straight up in the air. Carey's underneath it, he takes it. All out. Oh, England all out. Not with a bang, baby, with a big whimper.
And Boland is edging to slip.
It's
Taken low down. They are going to consult the two umpires. Is that 5 for Ben Stokes? England are celebrating. They think they've got the man.
Well, what a day. Good morning to you for the second day of this fantastic test match, the opening of this Ashes series. What a day yesterday. 19 wickets falling in all. You heard Jim's ecstasy there as England were rolled out for just 172. But what a story unfolded later on, and Australia will resume, hopefully, more of that in a second, on 123 for 9. So there's still 48 runs behind, and play should be getting underway in about 20 minutes. And I say should, it's a funny old day here in Perth. I mean, it was beautiful yesterday, crystal clear blue skies, not a cloud to be seen. Very different today, for a bit of light drizzle. There's some low cloud. It's not going to be heavy rain, but there is a threat of light rain more or less throughout the day, coming in at any time, just blowing in and out on quite a strong breeze. You can see from the flags up there at the far end. So the groundsman's poised with his covers. It's been on and off. They use sheets here rather than sort of covers that we have at home, or the hover covers and so on. But they've been on and off, and I think play should get underway on time. But I suspect also that the floodlights will have to be on. Now, what impact that has on the match, we can only have conjecture at this stage, because of course England just need that one wicket to wrap up the Australian innings, and bearing in mind that Doggett is batting below Boland suggests they won't add too many more to their 123 for 9, and obviously we're too harsh on Doggett's batting, but I think that's being realistic. But then how will England bat under the floodlights in these conditions, cloudy skies and so on? So it's a fascinating state of affairs, and let's see how it goes. With Alex Hartley, I've got Glenn McGrath alongside me. Go on then, Glenn. It's a complete change, this, isn't it?
In which respects, Agnes? G'day, Alex, listeners back in the UK. It's
if you're Australian, you wouldn't mind waking up this morning to this, would you?
I don't think the conditions here in Australia are as bad as they are in the UK. When you've got a fine day, say at Lord's, the pitch is going through nice. As soon as it becomes overcast, it becomes a minefield. It's such a contrast between, overcast and fine weather. Whereas here in Australia, I don't think it's a bigger difference. Okay. I don't think the pitch is going to do a great deal more than yesterday. It's quite cool down there. I think if it was muggy, say in Brisbane, it would move around in the air and do a bit more. But I think it's going to play pretty well. I don't think the overhead conditions are going to have a big impact on the pitch out there. If anything, it might come on, be a fraction quicker or come on better. So we'll wait and see. So I don't think it's a big concern, these overhead conditions, for whoever's batting.
I'll bow to your greater experience and judgment.
But I've never played here, so I don't know.
That's all you know about it.
You played next door, though. So.
Just across the river at the Wacker, so that was fine.
It is interesting, though, isn't it? I mean, it's instinctively, Alex, we look at this and go, I mean, it's such a huge day today for England batting-wise. I mean, they've got this test match by the scruff of the neck, really, or they have it in their hand. But today is so important for them to nail that down, and it's just such a contrast from yesterday.
Yeah, it is such a contrast. I mean, I was so surprised this morning when I stepped outside the hotel to walk to the ground and it was raining.
Around about 9:30.
It was a lot later than you, Jonathan, yeah, correct?
Not really raining. It was
a
few
mizzle.
spots.
We like to call it mizzle in the UK. But we've also spoken about, how during the test match against Australia and India, how the pitch flattened out as the game went on. So it might be a little bit better. Yes, you look overhead, but it feels like one of those days where the clouds will probably burn away towards the midday and then back end of the afternoon. So it might not make a massive impact, but it is one of those days where you wake up and you go, it's very Manchester.
Well, it is rather. You feel like home. But it is a big day, this, isn't it, Glenn? I mean, Australia got to get into this. England do have a great opportunity. I mean, if they bat the day at the rate that they score, they could be a long way ahead by close of play tonight.
Oh, without a doubt. And I go back to the test match here last year against India. Very similar. Only 17 wickets fell day one.
Yeah.
But then India's second innings actually consolidated. Jaiswal, the opener, and Virat Kohli both scored hundreds and set the game up, and Australia were found wanting. So I wonder if it's going to follow suit here, or whether it'd be nice to see this tail score 20 or 30 runs but I'm not sure that's going to happen with England's bowling attack. And then it's how are England going to combat Mitchell Starc? He was definitely the pick of the bowlers in the first innings. If they can get through him, I thought Doggett bowled well.
Yeah.
A little bit disappointed in Scotty Boland. He generally bowls well in conditions that nip around in Australian conditions, but England seem to have his number. I thought he bowled a little bit too full, so whether he's just that length. But if they... Big chance. England had to play well in this first Test match. They had opportunities with Cummins and Hazelwood out. You weren't going to get a better opportunity, but you still have to make the most of it. And it's fun being in this box, TMS. It's a bit like a roller coaster with you.
It certainly was yesterday.
It's like bowled out for 172. Oh, the series is gone. We've got no chance. And by the end of it, we're back. We're the best team in the world. So
I think if that reflects its way through all the broadcasting boxes. There were some strutting Aussies around in mid-afternoon yesterday. Oh, here we go again.
We always strut, Aggers.
But actually, so it was actually quite pleasing. I was leaving the ground and I walked over the bridge and back into the city. And there was, the Aussies there. I mean, a lot of them had a few to drink, I suspect. But they weren't. They certainly were considering what might happen today and looking back at that second half of the day rather differently. They were at mid-afternoon.
Of course, but England, if they bat the same way that they did in the first innings and get out for less than 200, Australia right back in the game again. But I would love to see Starc try and swing the ball today. He didn't. He bowled incredibly well in the first innings and got 7 for, and you don't get 7 for by bowling badly. But he wasn't looking to swing the ball, and if he is going to get anything out of the day, it will be this morning. So I'd love to see him swing the ball. But those scrambled seam deliveries that he was bowling across the right-handers, they were dangerous because they were lifting a little bit more than potentially we're used to.
Yeah, I don't think there was conditions weren't the best for swing. I didn't see anyone swing the ball yesterday. I think, but it was the pitch had pace, bounce, and a little bit of sideways movement. So, if you add swing to it out there,
I know.
Oh, good luck for the batsman.
What about the contrast in the way that the teams batted, Glenn? I mean, I know that the Australians got a bit of a thing about Bazball. I don't know quite why. Why do Australians look down their nose at the notion of Bazball?
I don't think we look down. I actually like the concept. I think back to the batsmen I was lucky enough to play alongside, and they were attacking batsmen.
Yeah.
They looked at
Gilchrist, Hayden. I mean, it wasn't like a team.
It wasn't go out there and let's go at 7-8 runs and over.
No.
The thing I love about Bazball my only question is, are they trying to get rid of fear, pressure off the players? Are they trying to get rid of pressure, or are they trying to take away fear? And they're two completely different things. If you're just trying to take away pressure, then you go out and get out, doesn't matter. Whereas if you take away fear, then the batsmen go out and back themselves, and you've got to then make good decisions. And okay, this ball I can go hard at, I'm looking to score, but that's a good ball, I'll keep it out. Rather than we saw England throw away probably 6 wickets yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the way they batted, and if you enjoy the pressure and you play without fear, does that side of the game improve?
I'm going to add a third dimension, which is seizing the initiative from the other team. And that was my kind of point about the way Australia batted yesterday. Under pressure, loss of early wicket, bit of a mess around with the batting order. We'll talk about Khawaja in a minute. But there was no attempt to kind of wrestle it back, was there? They got stuck.
They got stuck, and they do. And I don't agree with that mode of playing. I think we saw it last Ashes series as well, where England in a couple of matches dominated and Australia just gets stuck. And as soon as the scoreboard stops moving, the pressure just goes through the roof. You're going nowhere. You're achieving nothing. So I'd like Australia to take a leaf out of England's book and show more intent when they go.
It would mean batsmen playing out of their natural ways, though, wouldn't it? I mean, Labuschagne, Khawaja, we haven't seen Weatherald.
Khawaja, I think he's going to struggle this whole series.
He's cooked.
Unfortunately, he's good against slow bowling and spin, pace. He's going to be 39 next month. I think his reflexes aren't the same. Labuschagne, Smith in his heyday, he would take balls he would score quite quickly, but then from Travis Head down, Travis Head, Cameron Green, Alex Carey, that's more the style you want to play. So there's, I think Australia still haven't sorted their batting issues out
No.
this Test match. And with Khawaja not opening yesterday, I think that threw a spanner in the works
That's
even
a different
more.
story in itself that we've just seen in the newspaper.
Well, here we
this
are. So the
morning.
West Australian newspaper has been off its long run ever since England arrived here. I mean, any story it could find.
They're nearly part of England
there
over
we
here, aren't
go.
they? That many English people.
Well, the West Australian newspaper is not an England supporter by any means. In fact, the editor, I'm told, is the former editor of the Brisbane Courier Mail, who gave Stuart Broad such a hard time. He's moved over here.
Ah.
This is now him.
Is that my uncle? Oh,
It-
okay,
it
that's
could
good.
be. But they're having a proper go at Khawaja here, aren't they? I
Yeah.
mean, front page picture is Khawaja, both feet off the ground. They've said mulligan because, so they say, and the stories have it, that he was out playing 18 holes of golf. I mean, it's normally England play holes of golf. He played 18 holes of golf the day before the game, got back stiffness. That's what was leading him to being off the field yesterday, off the field too long to be able to open the batting. All the messing around that was going on in the Australian dressing room was a result. So they've got mulligan in great big letters under Khawaja hopping about there and getting caught behind. And that's I don't know. Do you take that seriously? It's interesting. It's an interesting switch.
Yeah.
I mean, England get all the stick for playing golf, and their handicaps coming down. I've been doing the rounds
all
of hearing.
cricketers play golf. All
Indeed.
cricketers.
But that to put a golf story onto an Australian batsman when they've had photographs of Ben Stokes on his golf buggy and all that stuff all week. That's a really big switch.
Yeah, I think, there's concerns at the top of the order, and the whole talk before this was sorting out our top order, our opening batsman. And first Test match, Khawaja's off the field, and it's all jumbled up again, so it's a mess. And I wonder what impact that had on the Australian batting lineup. You know, Labuschagne batting 3 again. All of a sudden he's back out opening, then Smith batting 3.
But he is used to opening, isn't he? To be fair.
He is, but... Yeah, it's a
last-minute thing.
It's a mindset as well.
Yeah.
And maybe he wasn't preparing himself. Then all of a sudden he's out there. But it's there's issues there, and the top order is an issue, and intent with their scoring rates is anher issue. So
The last time I saw you playing golf, you could have done with a few mulligans, actually.
I always have a couple of breakfast balls to around.
But it is interesting, isn't it? I mean, how it's switched and how they're now focusing. Okay, it wasn't a great day for Australia yesterday, let's be honest. But for the West Australia, who's been giving him so much stick, to put an Australian negative golf story on the front page is amazing.
Well, apparently he played well in golf and got 41 points.
That's right.
And had a win.
I've heard his best ever round.
You've got to look at the positive side of things, but
But does it just show England have played so much golf over the last 2 years? They know when and when not to play. Like, in all seriousness, did they all play the day before the game? I very much doubt it.
I think cricket gets in the way of their golf.
But they
also,
get buggies and they don't walk.
how would you connect necessarily his golf round with his bad back? I mean, he might have slept badly. He might have, I don't know, could have done anything, couldn't he? Could have sat awkwardly in his car, or all sorts of things.
You know what it's like. You take one old, I don't play, but you take one old dodgy swing and try and hit one to the moon, and you think, that felt a little bit stiff.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we have seen
if he went out there and scored a 50 and batted well, there'd be no issue, and that's a concern.
We saw a little bit of a scary moment down there, talking of warm-ups and things, involving Joe Root, and of course England play this. What's the name of it? The sort of keepy-uppy game.
They call it
play.
pig.
They call it pig, and everyone.
Obviously,
I've never quite got the. I haven't quite got the rules of this, but it ends up with everyone flicking somebody else's forehead. Looks rather sore. But anyway, they were playing this, and Joe Root slipped. And actually looked for a little while to be in some serious discomfort there, didn't he? Now, I'll put my minds at rest. He didn't go off, and he did carry on playing pig. But just for a moment there, it didn't look good, did it?
No, it didn't. And
his ankle.
For a moment, we were all looking at the TV. The binoculars were out. We were making sure he was still out in the field, and he was. It was maybe a little bit of cramp or a little bit of shock of slipping out there in the middle. Can't get cramp at this time of the day, surely.
Yeah. Or swelling takes a little while to set in for an ankle, so he might be in the room.
Well, you know all about that.
Unfortunately,
he wasn't given the wheelbarrow treatment like you were at Edgbaston.
Yeah, my leg was hanging off. My ankle was hanging off the leg. But
but it was just something we'll keep a little eye on. Because he definitely did look discomforted. Now, England's bowling yesterday, Glenn.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen a better England seam attack bowling like that together in I think 1976 for me was the first Test match I saw England play. I just don't think I have. I thought they were absolutely outstanding yesterday.
Well, they were, and they've been together for a while, and I think Ben Stokes loves the fact that he's got minimum 4+ bowlers bowling 85 mile an hour, and the conditions were perfect. So perfect storm, but you've still got to bowl well. The way Archer started was brilliant. Atkinson the other end, just bowling those great areas. Woody coming on afterwards, and Bryden Cast coming on and bowling. It was brilliant. I think then Ben Stokes comes on and probably picks up 5. Maybe that was because of the other way the guys.
Well, it almost feels like because everyone else has bowled absolute rockets, and Stokes can bowl quick, but he comes on and you go, okay, maybe this is the bowler I can sort of try and relax against a little bit, because you've had, you've had Wood and Archer caused quite a lot of discomfort out in the middle, and it looked like they rattled, especially Smith out in the middle. So as soon as Stokes comes on, it's almost like that, just relax a little bit, and then he comes on and gets 5 for an absolute no time, 6 overs.
So you wonder, sort of a bowling attack like that, you look around the world, I know Australia's got sort of 3 decent quicks, but the pace they were bowling at yesterday, 4, and probably Josh Tongue you could probably throw into that mix as well, who's not playing. I don't know, you think back to that incredible West Indies side where they didn't worry about having a spinner because there was just no let up. It was relentless with the fast bowlers, and it probably felt a little bit like that yesterday.
I think it's the way they bowled. It was the lines and lengths that they bowled as well. I mean, it was all of it together, wasn't it?
They were up for it yesterday, and if you've got a batting team that's just looking to survive, it's just it's perfect. So that's what you want to be bowling to, because they're going nowhere. You've got them in the barrel, and England bowled incredibly well, and to have them 123, have 50 runs shy of their first innings, they're way on top.
Right, well, here we go. We've got England taking the field. These rather strange hours, but I suspect if you're waiting for 2:30, you're relieved actually that the start of play is 2:20 in the morning at home, and that is the scheduled time. We've got England taking the field to our right, and to our left we've got the last Australian pair walking out, Nathan Lyon and Brett Doggett, and they're going to do what they can to try and just chip away at this deficit of 48, but it's a tall order for them. They're going to face some hostile bowling, and it's not really up to number 9 and 11 to try and make amends for what has gone on before. But it was a fascinating day yesterday. It just feels that you can't beat that. You can't get almost close to it. But then it's Ashes cricket, and you just really don't know. But this place was buzzing yesterday. It really was absolutely buzzing, and it'll be the same today. There's some pounding bass there. I'm sorry, that's all sounded a bit distorted in our headphones. Tuffers,
morning.
Good morning to you.
Morning, everyone. Good evening, or whatever it is back home. We're back again.
Yeah.
Good bowling day today, John.
Well, that's what I was just saying. But Glenn said, Glenn Ashley's been quite reassuring for Glenn.
Oh, is he?
He said, don't worry, here in Australia, if this is England, a bit different.
Yeah.
He reckons here in Australia it doesn't really matter that it's cloudy. We shall see. We shall see, of course. But we have to wait a little while, because this ball is how old is this ball? Looking up there, 39 overs old. So I'm not sure we'll see this swinging around much. It'll be interesting to see whether, for instance, it brings Scott Boland into the equation when Australia bowl in this. That's all down the line. Mark Wood's going to open for England. He's going to bowl a rather reluctant-looking Doggett down there, number 11.
How would you have fancied it this morning, John?
Not a lot.
Slept well last night.
Fresh bowlers. Number 11. He's batting below Scott Boland, so I'm not sure we can expect a huge amount from the debutant, who bowled nicely yesterday.
Yes, he did.
But they're waiting now for the time to tick round precisely to 20 past 10 here. 20 past 10, 20 past 2 at home. Crowd coming in. It's not as big a crowd as yesterday. There's 51,000 here yesterday, but at the moment, at least, there are some holes in the crowd, but it's still a big one, and a lot of England supporters. They'll all be back. I'm not sure about those ones who had that appalling karaoke night last night in our hotel. Tuffers, what a terrible noise that was.
Here we go.
Anyway, here's the first ball of the second day, and what's happened there? Wood got halfway through, and umpire men and saying, "Well, I had my arm out, Woody." He just kept running, and Woody's saying, "Hang on a minute, I thought you were going to put it down." The batsman was ready. I'm not entirely sure what the umpire was up to there, but anyway, he's going to have to come back and start again. No, I mean there were some favourites coming out of that bar, but they
Jude.
the coward of the county. Bit of Kenny Rogers. It was terrible, wasn't it? really horrible noise, but they're enjoying themselves.
Oh,
They're
absolutely.
here on holiday.
Yeah, no, it was great fun.
Right, here we go. Here is the first ball of the second day. There's 2 slips of gully. Wood's on his way, and he bowls outside the off stump, hurling it down. And Doggett has nothing to do with that. That's it, passed through outside the off stump. We've got a fine leg, we've got a backward square leg, we've got a short leg, we've got a mid-on, and any number 11 worth of salt will be thinking, ooh, this is getting up into the ribs.
Yes.
Just a couple of slips and a gully and a wide mid-off. So, yeah. I think all the bowlers in this series are going to get it.
Well,
Tuckers.
I don't actually remember getting one in my half when I played over here.
Really?
Yes, I don't know why I kept having those throwdowns in the morning.
No, that's no point.
Half volleys.
No. Wood again runs in and he bowls it short. Doggett gets behind that, fends the ball away, so a get off type of shot, and it's picked up by Stokes, who's strolling in from cover there, giving the ball a rub.
I was having to think about yesterday. You know, I mean, in a darkened room. I mean,
Yes.
it was some first day, wasn't it?
Yes,
Crazy,
it was.
right? And I don't think the Aussies fancied it. You know,
There were a few blows struck. I don't mean just physically, but I think just psychologically
absolutely.
as well. Yep. No, I'm whispering it slightly.
Yeah, they were hopping
You
around.
know, didn't seem to like it very much.
It was like a blitz.
But England's bowling was
it
magnificent.
was brilliant.
Wood again runs in, he's there, and he bowls a bouncer down the leg side. Doggett's underneath it, flies away harmlessly. It wasn't straight, that.
Well, yes, I mean, I'm not saying, fancied it, but you know what I'm saying, when you just get that feeling that they were just a little bit sort of shocked by it, actually.
And they didn't know where to go, and I was talking to Glenn about that, and the whole Bazball mentality.
Yeah.
In that when you see a team completely in the trenches, as Australia were yesterday, you see a real contrast in the psychological approach of England. And, and I know it frustrates people, the way they get out and the way they lose games sometimes, but you can see what they're trying to do.
Absolutely.
If you contrasted it with Australia yesterday. In goes Wood, bowls, hits him on the pad. Wood falls over as he bowls that. It's picked up there at backward point. Well, there's the first Barmy Army cry of the day. They're over there, they're massed to the left.
Some good flaggage here, isn't there?
Yeah, I think they've left them up because the Scunthorpe, the big one's still fluttering there.
Yeah, some belters.
Where it was yesterday. Yeah, I mean, there's literally, well, there must be.
Leighton Orient over there.
Oh, there's more than 50. There must be. I mean, we can't see what's below us.
No.
But, 100 flags. I don't know. It feels like it.
Yeah.
Doggett, right-handed, waits for Wood. He's there and he bowls. He's flicked. Well, he's got off the fly pad, I think, down towards fine leg. We'll check umpire Menon there. But it is a run of sorts for Australia, and it is a leg by. So Doggett still not yet off the mark in his first Test innings.
Well, he's throwing himself behind the line. That's all you can do, really. You've got to try. Yeah, so, and if you manage to get a bat on it or get a little partnership of 10 or 15, it's all good. Chip away a little bit more.
Deep square leg being put now, so the man who's saving the single is going out. So Nathan Lyon again can expect or can anticipate maybe some short pitch bowling here, but then it'll be in his mind. That's the thing. It was in England's mind yesterday when those lower order batsmen were just carving it around all over the place. They're going to have to do better than that. Big day today. In goes Wood, bowls full. Oh, it's been actually beautifully bowled and very well played by Lyon. Give him his credit there. He's jammed down on a very quick Yorker, and Wood there might have expected that to have cleaned him up. 140 kilometres per hour. I've got my conversion rates yet, but they're still pretty sharp. That was a terrific attempted Yorker and very well played by Lyon.
Well, what's 90? 145 is 90.
Right.
Is it?
That's about right.
I think it's about right.
Yeah. So 5 is 3, I think. So he says about 87 miles an hour.
Yeah, so if you think about that, then it's, and then it's ones and twos above or below that.
I think it's about how it is, isn't it?
Yes, 90 is 144.8.
Yeah.
So 145.
Yeah, anything over that is sharp.
Yes, it is. Well, who's got the new ball? Well, they've got Atkinson bowling at the far end. So Archer, who he bowled so well yesterday. I thought. I mean, he was the pick of the bowlers. Wasn't
he just started
from the word go.
Absolutely.
From the word go, he was
no
absolutely
looseness
on it. No.
Yeah, no. When you're chasing a low total, you've got to be on it from ball one.
Atkinson then comes in and bowls a bouncer, and Doggett just bends at the knee. The ball pops over his shoulder again.
It would have been quite funny, you and me sort of wandering out there this morning.
Wouldn't have been very nice, would it?
They would have had to find us first. We might have been in a broom cupboard.
That Yorker might have been good enough, to be honest. I did a broom cupboard once.
Yes.
Avoiding night watchmen.
Yeah, just tidying up, just having a little look around. I'm trying to find some bleach.
Poor old Pat Pocock, you're listening, Pat. I wasn't going to go out and do that. 124 for 9, in comes Atkinson bowls, and that's sliced away down to Gully.
Nice.
And again, an attacking shot, gives a little bit of width there.
Yeah, he doesn't look, he looks all right, Doggett.
Yep. It's a first-class average of 8, I think, according to my research.
Not too bad. Take that.
Well, yes. Was yours lower than that?
Oh, first class. I might get myself in trouble here. I'm going to say 9.
Well, there you are.
Andy's working away. I'm going to say 9.
Atkinson pauses for a moment. On his way. The sun's breaking through. Got a bit of blue sky ahead, which is nice. Up he comes, bowls, and another bouncer. See, Doggett plays he's all right, you know. You're just better off pitching it up and bowling him out.
Absolute. Top of off stump, please.
Yeah, but he's...
get the nick, get the bowl, get the drag.
Right. England would like to see these breaks in the cloud.
Yeah.
Because there's definite blue sky up there.
So there's obviously different clouds from what's... Go on.
Correct, Tuffers.
Oh,
Not a heroic first-class batting average of 9.69.
Well, don't forget the 0.69.
Never doubted it. Never doubted it. 124 for 9 is the score. As Atkinson bowls short, and he's got that away. Just wide of Gully.
Well done.
And out to backward point. So Doggett's off the mark. He's had a reasonable game so far. He's got a lot to do still, but he bowled nicely in his first outing yesterday. Almost got a wicket first ball. He's now off the mark at least. So he's off and running. It's 126 for 9.
That'll make him smile.
Yes, it will.
Not a bad shot.
Nope, he's all right. The problem is, Phil, if you are a tail ender, you know what you're going to get, don't you? So you can give yourself a little bit of room.
Absolutely.
Just open up the offside a bit, they call it these days, I think. He's backing away in our day. Here's Atkinson. That's a little fuller, but short of a length still, and pushed out to Jofra Archer at mid-on.
Well, England want to get this wrapped up, don't they? They don't want an annoying little 30 or 40 partnership, because that will just frustrate. They want to get this done and dusted and get batting again.
Wonderful buzz around the ground.
Yeah, it was ticking last night, wasn't it? Everywhere. All in the street, the Barmies singing and
I don't think they could believe it, could they? Well, no one could, really. 126 for 9. Short leg crouching there as Atkinson bowls. That's very nicely played by the number 11. Nothing wrong with that at all.
No.
On the back foot, playing it up to mid-off. And there is no run. So that's the end of the second over of the morning.
Might be looking for a little promotion off for this little knock so far.
Australia have added 3. A leg by and a couple of runs to Doggett. People still coming in, filing in. It's an interesting place. Saying yesterday, it's not the most accessible. This
no.
I think there is a train that I haven't attempted yet. That involves sort of walking into Perth. Taxis. Tricky, especially at the end, and then you've got the footbridge, which is quite a spectacular bridge. In goes Wood, bowls, and Lyons forward, pushing that away. They'll get 1 there as Stokes quickly pounces a cover. There's the footbridge. So it's about I think it's a 45-minute walk into Perth. If you know this city, it's the other side of the river to the Wacker that you walk past when you're strolling back into town again, as I did last night.
The Swan, is it the Swan River?
Swan River, yeah. Yes. Have you seen the Wacker with its water slide?
No.
It's a new addition.
Is it?
Not sure. Yeah. Ooh. It's at the far end. It's where sort of the members used to sit. The Wacker. Okay. It's now got.
It's like a theme park.
It is. It is. It's it's so bright. It's an orange one. It looks a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
No.
Sort of thing you see at Centre Parks.
Oh.
At the Wacker.
Interesting.
127 for 9. Leg slip now. Wood on his way. Bowls to Doggett. He might have been dropped there. Very difficult chance. A reflex chance to Pope at short leg. And I think it might just have carried. But, I mean, if it did, he did very well still to be low enough even to get a hand to it, because it was a sort of a pull shot from Doggett. Yeah. And your instinct at short leg, therefore, is to duck, really. Make sure you're going to be okay, but I think we're going to see a replay here that it might. Yeah, it did. It just got the edge of the fingers.
Just came up a little bit with it. Ollie Pope, though, he's fantastic in there. Though he's like an electric eel in there. But he just came up.
Yeah, that's a real reflex.
Yeah.
127 for 9. Wood again runs in bowls, and that's flicked away off the pad. Just finds leg slip.
Just hasn't found his line, has he, Mark Wood, this morning? That first over and a bit.
He was probably the one yesterday. He didn't quite fire up for me.
Yeah.
The others were absolutely.
Busted.
But then he hasn't played since February.
Well, when was the last time a third? Your fifth bowler got a fiver?
That's a good question. Oh,
Stokesy.
I think Zoltzen might be on the case here.
Yeah. Was that your third change?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Third change, Seamer.
Yes.
Right, England trying to wrap it up. Doggett on strike. Wood runs in. Bowls to him. Oh, a bit of a wafty drive.
That's better.
That's a bit of length. They build that to a tail ender.
Yeah.
That's a better area, and if he'd missed that, he'd probably have bowled him. So 127 for 9. See on the screen here, it's officially a sellout today, but
well, it's the weekend, isn't it? Perhaps they just had a little bit of a lie-in and a leisurely breakfast.
It is Saturday today, isn't it?
Yes.
It's a strange starting day. Friday's start, isn't it?
Oh, hand's gone up.
It's a lovely stat, Tuffers.
Oh, is it?
Well, you put this to me in the bar last night with your relentlessly inquisitive statistical mind.
Yes. Wood again runs up, bowls to Doggett, who's fended that off.
It's an interesting position.
He's actually played French cricket there, really. He's absolutely turned, so he's facing down the pitch at Wood. His feet are parallel, they're pointing straight down the crease, and he's fended that off from his throat.
He's doing all right, though.
No, he is. He's brave. He's brave. Did your takeaway ever arrive last night? Well, there's a bit of a crisis down there.
About 2 hours it took on the old Uber, whatever it's called.
Bit of a crisis, that
It was.
Well, I'm glad it arrived.
Well, we started having a bit of a chat with him because you can talk to your driver,
right.
you know, and he was going, I can't believe
he was lost.
Well, no, they didn't get it in time anyway.
Oh,
no, it took a while.
Wood again, sun breaking through bowls, and there's an ugly drive. Looking for the offside. He's got inside edge down to his long leg there. But again, Wood going for that Yorker. Bowling very full. 128 for 9. They're chipping away. 44 runs behind.
Yeah, so Stokes is 5 for 23, assuming he doesn't bowl again, will be the best figures for England against Australia by someone as a fifth bowler or lower, so fifth or sixth or... obviously, after that, generally you don't get too many wickets. The best for England by a fifth bowler or lower since 1904.
Oh, it's a beauty.
When Bernard Bosanquet, who came up yesterday in a stat in fastest fifers.
Big Bernard, he was the wrist spinner, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was the guy who
invented the Bosey.
Yeah, inventing the googly, known as the Bosey here. He took 6 for 51.
But he was a spinner
SCG.
though. Yeah, it wasn't a seamer.
And in terms of fifers by fifth bowlers or lower for England against Australia, it's only the third since 1933.
George Atkinson is bowling to Doggett. 2 slips and that short leg, and he just snaked his head out of the way of that short ball.
Might have another one for you as well.
Okay, I'll just do this quickly.
Oh, sorry, mate, I thought you were done.
Headley Verity, great Yorkshire
lovely.
left armour.
Yes.
The Phil Tufnell of the 1930s. He took 5 for 33 at the SCG in 1933, the end of the Bodyline series, as a fifth bowler. Phil Edmonds, 5 for 28. I think it was a debut in 1975 at Headingley. And Stuart Broad's famous innings at the Oval, 2009. He was the fifth bowler used in that innings, 5 for 37.
Was he? 128 for 9. Sun fully out now as Atkinson bowls as a swipe from Doggett. So a short ball, he's trying to heave that into the leg side. We saw a bit of that from England's lower order yesterday.
He looks like he's sighting it.
No, he's
Doggett.
doing all right. Yeah, he is. 128 for 9. What about then?
Yes.
I thought of this at 2:30 this morning.
Oh, dear.
I was wandering around the room. This is how bad it was. When was the last time an England captain took 5 wickets in an Ashes Test match?
Yes, and I can add to that, John. Having then won the toss and batted first.
Oh, that adds a further twist. 128 for 9. In comes Atkinson, bowls, and there's a drive from Doggett. And I think it's probably aiming offside. Doesn't matter. He's got a couple there to mid-on. Archer runs back to throw that back. Well, that deficit now is down to 42.
Yeah, want to get this done now. England might have to have a little bit of joff.
Yeah. Might do.
The only other England captain to win the toss against Australia, bat first and take a 5 in the first innings, F.S. Jackson in 1905.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Well done, Andy.
Yeah.
over the jack leg now.
Yeah. In comes Atkinson, bowls, and that's pushed away out towards cover for a single. Nicely played. But I can add one more twist to that.
Wow.
Yeah. The last time an England captain won the toss, batted first, and took 5 wickets on the first day of the Test match.
Well,
that's got to be unique, hasn't it?
unless FS did it in.
Well, that has to be unique.
Trent Bridge.
Unless there's some sort of minefield or an uncovered pitch or something. It must be unique.
You'd think so. Hang on.
What about of any Test match? Let's open it up to any Test match, not even an Ashes Test match. Must be unique.
There must be a spinner knocking around who's done
In
it.
comes Atkinson, bowls. It's pushed away to short leg by Lyon and picked up. No, they've batted first and they got 5 for on the first day.
The computer's starting to smoke now.
Hang on. We're nearly there. It is unique for England, certainly. There's only I'd have to do a little.
No, don't worry, you've answered the question. Andy.
Yes,
It's never happened for England.
Switch off now, Andy.
Yeah,
You've got
fine.
enjoy the cricket.
I'm glad I woke up at 2:30 to think of that. 1:31 for 9. In comes Atkinson, skipping in for the far end, bowls again, it's a bit of a wasted bouncer there. It's too short. And you made your point, lads.
Yeah.
You're going to bowl fiery stuff, but pitch it up and knock them over.
Yeah.
Probably is the message from up here. 1:31 for 9.
And little things, this is just another little game within a game. And all of a sudden now, if this partnership gets about, say 15 or 20, you go back in there and the batters, start thinking to themselves, oh, crikey, well, what, it's all these little things that building blocks, isn't it? If they come out there and middle stump out the ground first over.
Well, this is kind of the prelude to the main event today, isn't it? I mean, England's innings today could well be the most critical aspect until tomorrow, and we say Australia's innings today is going to be. But actually, it's how England bat today, isn't it?
Third innings.
Yeah, it really is.
If they get
rolled over,
300.
Yeah, we'll think it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Which they could do in a day's batting.
Yeah.
Wood on his way, and he bowls to Doggett, who he's wafts the bat at another short ball that flies past his nose.
Yeah, that was sharp.
Yeah, it was. 41 runs then is the deficit for Australia at the moment.
Feels a lot, 40.
Yes, it does.
It's got to. Yesterday was almost like you'd shaken up a fizzy drink, hadn't it? Everyone was so up for it, and it just exploded yesterday.
I think that first half hour had a lot to do with it. It really was. It was electrifying. As we use that, because those guitars were electrifying, but. Here's Wood again. Bowls, thumps into the pad. Wood again falls over. Pope from short leg rolls the ball at the stumps, which he misses. 1:31 for 9.
One day doesn't make anything though, because the batters will be kicking themselves and they'll be more determined. The Australian batters second time around. And
one swallow doesn't make a summer.
Absolutely. Sorry, Andy, were you having a wave at me there?
Oh, well, just to finish the other part of that question. Fifers by England captains in the Ashes. Stokes is currently the best figures by an England captain in Ashes history.
Go on.
1:31 for 9. And goes Wood. Bowls down the leg side. I mean, there haven't been, let's be honest, there haven't been too many captains likely to take 5 for this. So I'm going to go Bob Willis must have done it.
Correct, he was the most recent. That was 1982 in Brisbane, the first test of that series. Took 5 for 66.
Illy?
No, he never got a 5 against Australia.
We're going to have to go back, aren't we?
Beefy?
Gubby Allen.
Good call.
Gubby in there.
36.
The Gubster.
5 for 36.
You have been up and about at 2:30 in the morning.
Actually, I heard it next door.
Cheeky.
I know.
If you get the other 3, I'll
I think you're going right back now, aren't you? In goes Wood again. There, and he bowls, and that's a good shot. No real power in it, but nothing wrong with that as an extra cover drive for a single out to that area. Picked up by Stokes. Is there anyone more recent than Gubby
There's
Allen?
one more between Allen and Bob Willis.
Right, so let's go absolutely left field, and I don't know the answer to this. So I'm
between Allen.
I mean, is Dexter a stupid shout?
It's not a stupid shout. He was quite a handy bowler.
Yes,
but he didn't take a 5 for in the Ashes as England captain.
No, I'm stuck with that.
It was Freddie Brown, captain of 50.
My first
51.
manager of under-19s.
Was he?
Yeah. Used to work on Test Match Special. In goes Wood, bowls a bouncer.
He keeps falling over.
Yeah, he does. It's
virtually.
all over again.
Yeah.
No follow through at all, is there?
No.
Interesting. Yes, falls over.
Yeah.
It's strange. It's unusual. It's
Usually you see
pace.
1 or 2 with Mark Wood, don't you, with that effort and everything, but we've seen about 4 or 5 already, and he's only bowled 2 over.
Yeah, he took a 5 in the final test of the 1950-51 Ashes series, which was England's first post-war test victory against Australia. He'd been on the Bodyline tour but hadn't played in any of the tests in 1932-33.
Freddie was a great character.
Was he?
Yeah. Ginger-haired.
Right.
Cravat. It's one of those sorts of cricketers, you know.
Cream.
Northamptonshire. Yeah, he played for... he worked on TMS in the early days of Test Match Special.
Lovely.
Yeah, the expert summarises. Bit before my time. 132 for 9. In goes Wood again. Bowls and it thumps into the thigh pad. Another bruising blow there. But Lyon survives. And they haven't yet done what they have to do. And the deficit has now gone down to 40. Soon it'll be almost in sort of irrelevant territory, really. But there's some terrific cricket to come today. And the match very much in the balance. 132 for 9. Tough with some thoughts from you. And then Simon Mann is coming in.
Yeah, I mean, they've come out, the England bowlers, and sort of tried to bomb this tail, and they've responded pretty well. They've got behind it. Doggett looks all right. Lyon's always been brave and has got a lot better with the bat, but started to get a little frustrating now for England. Might see a little change coming up soon if they don't make the breakthrough. Simon.
Good morning, Tuffers.
Good morning, old boy.
Interesting that England started the 2 bowlers that didn't take wickets yesterday.
Well, perhaps that might be a ploy for the captain.
Atkinson bowls to Doggett, and Doggett guides that away down into the gully where it's picked up by Stokes, and there's no run. Almost, come on,
get your wicket, get your moving.
Come and join in.
Come and join in. Come and join in. You're right. Get your wicket in the series gives you a little boost, doesn't it? I'm off and running.
I mean, I'd have been tempted to start
just
with
blast
Archer this morning.
Yeah, I would have done. But there you go. That's another little thing that you pick up about Stokes' captaincy. Yeah. OK, it might change it if they don't get a wicket, but just those little subtle things.
132 for 9. Doggett resisting. He's on 7. Atkinson bowls to him. Short ball, and he rocks back. He gets at the line of that, and then stumbles back as well. Atkinson's got a few short balls in him today. Yeah. And there's that drop catch. Difficult chance. Pope at short leg, and it's one of those. I mean, it's the old cliche, isn't it? They either stick or they don't. It's they have any time to react close in. Although close in, he was a yard back from perhaps a conventional short leg. There's a silly point in at the moment. It's almost the sort of position you see for a spinner. Really close in on that offside.
Yeah.
132 for 9. 2 slips in and a gully. Atkinson bowls to Doggett. And a ballooning short ball. Is that going to be a wide?
No good, that.
No.
Get a bit carried away, Gus.
Innocuous short ball. The sort of ball actually that Atkinson bowled to Lyon at the end of the last over, and there was some sense in that because you can't really reach it, and you want to presumably bowl at Doggett rather than Lyon. I mean, you want to get them both out, or try to get both of them out, if you see what I mean. But you probably prefer to be bowling at Doggett. Now, Pope's come across in that silly point position to a more orthodox short leg position where he dropped the catch off Wood.
Top of off stump.
Atkinson bowls to Doggett, who has a huge mow at that, and it goes nowhere. Into the onside, it trickles up to Archer at mid-on. It may be that he actually hit his bat into his pad as he swung at that, so he got no power in the shot at all. I mean, he's just about surviving. He's scuffed a few, and that looked quite painful.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure where it got him. Oh, yes, I am.
Actually, I didn't make any contact at all. It hit the thigh. That's why it rolled away into the onside. Inside edge onto the thigh. He's swung a few times, hasn't really got many away. A lot of intent. Atkinson bowls to him, and that's turned away in the air past Pope at short leg up towards Archer at mid-on. And there's no run. So 132 for 9. England's lead at the moment is 40. These two, well, mainly Doggett. He's taken most of the balls this morning. He's faced 29 balls.
Yeah, he's done all right. From being a number, a jack myself, I think he's done pretty well.
Yeah. He is a number 11. I didn't look at South Australia's batting lineup, and he was down there at number 11, averaging 8. Best score of 49 in first-class cricket. Atkinson bowls. He nibble that one outside the off-stump run. I think he left it, just to be fair to him. Well played, Doggett. And that's what you want, isn't it? You want everyone to show some determination.
He bowled well yesterday, Brian Cast, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a change. So Wood's off, Cast is on.
Yeah.
Just to finish that list, I was going through of England captains with Ashes fifers. Stokes is the sixth and currently the best figures, 5 for 23. Bob Willis, Freddie Brown in 1951, Gubby Allen in 1936, Johnny Douglas in 1912 when he led England to Ashes victory as stand-in captain after the tour captain Callum Warner missed the entire series ill, and F.S. Jackson in 1905. So a short list.
Yeah.
Johnny Douglas was Olympic middleweight boxing champion in 1908.
Who was?
Johnny Douglas, captain England in the Ashes.
And was what?
Olympic middleweight boxing champion.
Was he?
1908.
Wow.
They were multi-talented back in the day. These days you just got to focus on one sport. It just demands so much of you.
Love that.
No more football cricketers like you used to have back in the day.
Yes.
Right, here's Cast then. Going into bowl to Lyon. Short, and Lyon wafts at that and misses. You have to wait quite a long time because they're so far back, the keeper. You have to wait to see whether there's an edge on it.
Yeah, terrific. Terrific when you're out there in the crease and you sort of tap down and you're trying to summon up that courage, and you sort of look around the field and then you look behind you and they're only about that big. You think, where are they? Miles back.
There must be a chance here of running a bye to the keeper, isn't there? That far back.
Yeah. And you can follow it all the way to the keeper if you turn your head quick enough.
Cast bowls, comes off a thick edge. He's caught by Duckett in the gully. Australia are all out, just pushing at that, and the bowling changes work. Cast has taken another wicket, and England have a first innings lead of 40.
Well done.
Duckett's taken the catch, and now he's running off to put his pads on.
Typical kind of Perth wicket, that as well, pitched up. Well, good length. Little bit of a way swing as well from Brandon Cast. He's bowled beautifully. He'll be delighted with his work during this innings as well, so he gets that little bonus of getting the tail end out. And it was, England have showed a lot of character there. They would have been disappointed with the batting performance, even though in hindsight now it's looking all right with a 40 lead, and that's a good lead on a pitch like this. And now it's time to have another bat, and let's see if we can just do it a bit better.
Well, this is where it gets serious, isn't it?
It is that third inning.
This is the game now.
This is, do you go on there and get? What did India get in the third innings here, Andy? I think they got some runs.
About 480.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So hopefully things have just settled down a little bit, and if England can go out there and get 350, 300, really put some pressure on Australia.
Start is vital, isn't it? Duckett and Crawley out
Crawley,
there.
He's on them.
Yeah.
Roots on them.
Stokes leads England off.
Yeah.
5 for yesterday. Captain bowled today.
Captain, fantastic. What a bowling performance that was.
And it's something we talked about yesterday. One of the themes yesterday was the relentlessness of England's pace attack. The fact they were able to have 5 fast bowlers, and people say you shouldn't have 5. It's too many. People don't bowl their overs. But the fact that Stokes came on after the other 4 had bowled yesterday, and then he got to work. So you have that sustained belligerence.
And sorry to interrupt, Simon. It also just
forgot my name there.
Sorry.
It's what I forget who I am sometimes as well. I'm wandering around. I'll talk about something else. Why do you recover, Thomas? There we go. So we talked about 5.
I didn't forget your names. Listen, what was I going to say? I was going to say.
You've forgotten that as well.
No, yes, I know. It's been an emotional first day here at Perth. No, what it does, it just gives you the confidence that you haven't got to bowl well, if you know what I'm trying to mean. Obviously, everyone wants to go out there and bowl well, but there's that sort of little feeling that you can have a spell when you're not on form, and there's another guy there to come in and you know what I'm trying to say.
I do.
Yeah, and that just then gives you confidence. And it was interesting you saying that about why did he open with Wood and Archer, because they perhaps didn't have a great day. I thought Atkinson bowled well yesterday, but they didn't
bowl a great deal of luck, did he?
No, there you go. So it just gives you that sort of comfort blanket. I mean, I've gone in to test matches, and especially over here, 3 seamers and me. Someone goes round the park early doors, Phil, I'm going, what? Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
We've only had a half hour on an absolute road, and I'm getting thrown the ball, so it just makes, as a bowler, it makes you a little bit tenser. You can just relax, because you've got one of your mates just lurking.
Yeah. So Australia been bowled out for 132. Yeah, we're talking about 5 fast bowlers, how often it's been done in the past, and who's done it successfully. Well, England have done it once effectively under Ben Stokes, and that was at Lords in 2023 when England had 5 pace bowlers. Yesterday reminded me of the West Indies in the 1980s, that relentlessness when they did basically just rotate 4 pace bowlers with a bit of Viv bowled. South Africa did it. South Africa were able to do it in the 1990s because we dug up a few test matches where they've done it results. They had Callis eventually, but they had people like Brian McMillan as well, so they had the all-rounder plus the pace bowlers.
Yeah, so I think having a frontline all-rounder who's a fast bowler like Stokes and Callis, it makes that possible to have 5 frontline.
Who does South Africa have?
They would have had, well, at various times, sort of Donald Pollock, who's again we're looking at, they had those 2, and Nancy Hayward and
Matthews.
Craig Matthews a bit earlier on in the 90s, and Teeny. So they had quite a lot of fast bowlers to choose from, but Callis being
as well, because he could bat
was
as well.
Game, yeah. So then they had one of the longest batting lineups in Test history. That South African team to either side of the turn of the millennium. But yeah, Stokes, 5 for 23 today. Now the best figures by an England captain in Ashes history, and 8 wickets for Durham as well, which must be an Ashes record, do you think?
You'd think so. Right, Carr's taking the last wicket today. He's finished with 3 for 45, so not many dots and crossing of T's to put on the innings from yesterday. Australia adding 9 more runs this morning, all out in 45.2 overs. Doggett was dogged. He was 7 not out. Lyon was the last man out, caught by Duckett at slip off Cast for 4. So 40 runs ahead, and that 5-man pace attack will be hoping not to bowl today. Michael Vaughan.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning. Why did you stare at me when you said that, as if you think they will or they won't?
Well, they'll be hoping not.
Yes.
And I'm presuming you'll be hoping not as well.
Absolutely. 2 things I know. I mean, first and foremost, the last 2 for Australia all got to obviously 38 overs, and the pitch did nothing. So if you've got the likes of Lyon and Doggett who can survive out there, this pitch is pretty good. It's going to be obviously the first 20 odd overs that's going to be the key for England. If they come out playing all the shots and try and get on the front foot and really attack Australia, they'll probably lose 4 or 5 quick wickets, and Australia may be back in the contest. If England are only 2 down at 20 overs, I think they're going to get plenty. The other thing I noticed this morning, again, Ben Stokes as a captain, he is remarkable at looking after the human being. So who did he start with today? He started with Gus Atkinson and Mark Wood, 2 bowlers that got no wickets yesterday. So he tried to get them a wicket. He didn't. Braden Carse ends up getting the wicket, but that is what Ben Stokes does. He's done it pretty much throughout his captaincy reign, where he starts the next day with people that I personally wouldn't have started with those 2. I'd have started with Ben himself because he got wickets yesterday, and probably Jofra Archer. But he's thinking probably ahead and thinking, if I can get Mark Wood a wicket, if I can get Gus Atkinson a wicket, they're off him running. So he does think outside of the box in terms of looking after the human being, which is fantastic. I'm intrigued to see Crawley, because we know exactly what's going to happen. The first over, Mitchell Starc will pitch it up, and the first over, the big drive will come out. It's just a matter of can he get one away. And we've seen with Zach, if he gets one away and he starts to find the flow and there's not quite that movement, he can be a very destructive player. But like with Zach Crawley on many occasions, if there's a little bit of seam movement and he's playing that big drive, he doesn't necessarily wait for the half volley, he waits for the length and he just goes at it. It could bring his downfall once again.
Do you think, well, you've watched a lot of him, Zach Crawley, that actually, if that were me, I would have gone back to my hotel room last night and tried to sort of figure it out a bit and say, right, I've seen how people have played on this pitch, I've seen the extra bounces, a pitch like not really seen much of before in my career. I am actually going to try to leave a bit more earlier on. Not go into my shell.
I'm with you. But I think, he's played over 60 games now. He's not that kind of player. He's not going to do that.
But will he have played much on this sort of surface before?
No, he hasn't. Well, he's played a bit in Australia, but I think his role in the team is to go out there and get on the front foot and try and get England off to a flight. That's his role within this side. Whether we can agree or not, or we can criticise them for that. I think Tuffer said actually recently, of all the England players, you feel that probably Zach Crawley is under no pressure, because he's got this freedom to go out and play his way and be really expansive. And I guess the only time he's going to come under huge pressure if England don't win games of cricket. But whatever the winning games of cricket and they're competing in big series, which they have done, Zach Crawley will be strolling out there to play the aggressive game, and I'll pretty much guarantee within the first few balls, that big booming drive, Simon, that possibly me and you would have sat in our room going, maybe I'm going to put it away for a few overs and try and wait for one on the pads or a short one. I would think he'll bring it. It's in his bag. It's his favourite club. His favourite club works every now and again, and every now and again it goes in the water a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, the crowd's been quiet today. We heard the Barmy Army, Jerusalem earlier, and it's been quiet. It's a completely different atmosphere, but you feel it's about to crank up again, because this is the business part of the day, really. How England start the first 15-20 overs. Just a reminder, if you missed yesterday's action, you can watch highlights on the BBC iPlayer. They're available every day of the series from 5 p.m. You'll also find the TMS Ashes debrief with Alex Hartley and guests each day on the iPlayer, with the TMS podcast on BBC Sounds.
Well, Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett have just been waiting beyond the boundary, just behind the digital advertising horn. They're just moving in front of the digital advertising hoardings. Now they're ready. You feel like they've been revved up, and they'll come out, Simon. I would say that they're going to come out playing a few here. Yeah, well, they're certainly going to try and get on top. If Boland bowls the first spell, partnerships Mitchell start, they see early in this series that they can put some damage on Scott Boland. I thought they did some damage to Boland yesterday. This is a big day for Scott Boland in this series.
Also gives him a bit of a chance as well, though.
Absolutely. If he hits yesterday, I thought he tried to pitch it up and swing it. If he hits the pitch like he can, he could be a threat on this kind of surface. But England will walk out the crease. They'll try and nullify him in terms of LBW and bowl. They're not really worried about his short ball, and they're going to try and get on top of him.
Okay, the game is about to recommence. Australia out, the umpires, and here come the openers, and here comes Jim Maxwell as well to pick up the start of England's second innings. We're only 40 minutes into the second day. We've had 20 wickets already. How many are we going to get in the rest of the day? That will probably define the course of this game. Okay, Michael, Jim's coming in to join you.
Well, this is intriguing, actually. Mitchell Starc got 7 wickets on the far end, the Justin Langer stand end, and he's changed ends. Looking at the breeze, it's you can never really tell here at the Perth Stadium, because the flags might be going one way, but once it kind of gets down to pitch level, it's sometimes the other way. So I'm just trying to work out, Jim, which way the breeze is going down at pitch side. 3 slips and a gully will await the first ball. Square-legged and mid-on and a straight mid-off cover point. Nathan Lyon. Why has he changed ends, Jim?
I wonder. There's been no noticeable shift in the breeze or anything like that. Not that you get a lot of breeze in here other than the Fremantle Doctor later on. But yeah, that's interesting. Let's see if he's struck gold at this end as well. Crawley's waiting. The umpire's waiting. Everyone's waiting. Turn the green light on. Television's ready to go. We're always in the hands of TV, it would seem. So we're right. 7 for 58. What's going to happen this time? Starc on his way to Crawley, and Crawley is going across and leaving a bouncing ball outside the off stump. So Australia out for 132.
Simon Mann's at the back of the box giving the thumbs up. That was the best dangle of a carrot. First ball to Zach Crawley, just outside off stump, a little bit fuller than the big drive that he played in the first innings, and he did leave it. I've never seen Simon look so happy, actually.
It could be a one-ball wonder, you know that.
Well, I would suggest it probably will.
I can see him smoking one somewhere before he gets an edge, but we'll see. 3 slips in the gully, and Starc away from this southern end. He runs in. Crawley is driving, but he's finding the field down there at mid-off with the Labuschagne in place.
Well, he's going to be able to back Starc. I mean, Mitchell Starc bowled incredible yesterday. He's back out there again. It's so similar to last year's game, isn't it, against India, where the Aussies bowled India out for 150. Doom and gloom for India. They can't play in Australian conditions. The bouncing ball, then Bumrah bowls them out for 104. I think it was Starc and Hazelwood batted for 18 overs on the second morning. Didn't get so many runs, but they kind of nullified it. The pitch got a bit better, and then suddenly Jaiswal came out and smacked it to all parts. Are we going to see a similar thing?
Well, we're going to see some intent, at least, of whacking it around the place. I'm sure that's the way England play, but can they get a start? They didn't yesterday, and Starc now runs in and Crawley leaves the ball. Good pace bounce outside the off stump. There's still a bit in the surface here for the bowlers. It hasn't dried out to the point of being a patsy for bowlers and a beauty for batsmen.
There was a discussion down at pitch level before the game that England bowled lots of wobble seam, and they were delighted to get the ball just nipping around a little bit more. I'm interested to see if Australia can produce wobble seam today.
With what you'd have to say is, on paper at any rate, less of an attack outside Mitchell Starc. Now he's on his way. He comes in and Crawley goes across and pushes, squared up a little bit off the bottom of the bat. It goes down the pitch towards mid-off. So what did you think of yesterday's cricket, particularly in the second half of the game, as it were?
It's as good a set of bowling that I've seen from an England team overseas. You know, it was intimidating, it was skillful. The fields that Ben Stokes had was, you know, just again intimidating, very skillful in the way that he positioned his fielders. England looked good in the field. They dropped that one catch, the caught and bowl, but they looked good. Yeah, it's the best I've seen down under from an England set of bowlers.
Starc, it's none for none. He comes in and Crawley forward. In the air is caught and bowled. Caught and bowled is out for a pair. A brilliant caught and bowled by Mitchell Starc, throwing out his left hand as he prodded it back. There's a buzz in the crowd again. Starc has taken another wicket in this match. 7 for, and now Crawley out for a pair.
Well, 8 in the match for Starc. This is absolute brilliance from Mitchell Starc. A little prod from Crawley. Plays it a little bit too soon. That's a remarkable catch. From the big left arm quick. He's stretched so far to his left. It's that wobble seam again that just kind of goes across Crawley. Prods at it. That's an incredible catch. It really is. They're just checking something here.
Take the front foot, it's a fair delivery.
I don't know what they're checking for. It looks absolutely fine for me. They've checked the front foot. I think that's fine.
Mr. Shafidullah backed up.
I guess they're just checking whether Starc dragged the ball on the ground. He did that at Lords, didn't he, in 23?
He did. But he's clearly taken it, and then his hand hits the ground.
Oh, it's out. That's out.
Made contact with the ground.
That has to be out.
That's out.
He had total control of the ball.
If that is given not out, I think I'm going to quit.
Hasn't bounced, hasn't touched the ground. Yeah, still holding. Fingers are underneath.
Please.
It hasn't bounced. It's in his hand.
Keep rolling. No, it hasn't touched. Keep rolling.
Even if it had touched.
It's out.
Rolling. Yeah, indeed. Okay.
Come on.
What is he waiting for?
Now go back to the previous one.
Has this bloke ever played cricket? He's up in the box.
Oh, this concerns me. If I was Australia.
A brilliant interception. Far to his left-hand side. He's collected the ball, and then his fingers may have hit the ground.
Yeah,
I don't see that the ball has made contact. Fingers were underneath, and ball has made it contact with the ground. Satisfied. My decision for the big spin is.
I have to say, I mean, you want to go through everything just to make. For that to have taken that's ridiculous. It was clearly a brilliant catch. I think you have a problem in the game, actually, because you can take a brilliant catch and then you naturally you've taken the catch.
He's taken
and
the
then you
catch.
naturally might just scrape a little bit of the ball on the floor after.
He didn't do.
He's still taking the catch.
He didn't even do that, though.
No, he didn't. But
He
even
held
if
the ball, he held the
he
ball.
had Jim, it was still a great catch, and he still should have been out. Oh,
Yeah.
what a start for Australia.
Wow.
Duckett and the Aussie Quicks are in it. This is what Ducky does. There's always a Travis heads in and around Ben Duckett. I don't know if they're having a nice discussion, but this game's going to get hot. Crawley pair.
A pair. And Andy will give us the exciting news about pairs for English opening batsmen in Ashes cricket. There would have been a few.
Just 4, actually, in Ashes tests. I'll check the sort of full. There's a few England-Australia matches that haven't been Ashes tests over the years. The most recent one was Mike Atherton at the MCG in 1998. A dramatic game that England ended up winning in an elongated session. Dean Headley bowled brilliantly to win that game. Dennis Amiss at Adelaide in 1975.
Now Stark, first ball, last ball of the over, he comes into Pope, and Pope trying to turn it away down the leg side. And there's a shout from Smith, who is always asking a question of some sort, but may have brushed the pad. But that is the end of a spectacular opening over again. As in the first innings, Mitchell Stark claimed Crawley's wicket in his first over, and a lead of 40 has been contributed to by a fall of wicket without any addition to the score.
Yeah, this is Australia's chance with Mitchell Stark in particular. If he can crack it open in the next 4 or 5 overs of his bowling. And it's going to be Scott Boland. This is so important for Scott Boland that he, from an Australian perspective, backs up Stark.
I suppose you've got to back your bowlers, but you would think that Nathan Lyons off the field. Yes, I wonder where he was for the start of the innings. Will establish full facts when able, but he was struck just above the left hip when he was batting. Okay, so that explains why Webster's at third slip. Khawaja, Smith, Webster.
I'll tell you what, Jim, there's a few Aussies with a few bruises from that first innings.
It's like playing in the West Indies again.
It is.
Yeah.
Just to complete that list of England openers with Ashes pairs, Atherton in 98 the MCG, Dennis Amiss in the 74-75 series at Adelaide, and Trevor Bailey, who opened the batting at Melbourne in 1959, got a pair. In terms of the entire history of the Ashes, an opener getting a pair in the first test of the series, this is only the third instance. Maroney of Australia in 1950-51
yes.
at Brisbane, who had quite a short test career, I think, and Alec Stonewall Bannerman at Lords in 1888, the only other two.
Wasn't much of a Stonewall, was he? If he backed him.
Not on that occasion.
How many balls did he face? Did he face about 150 for his pair?
Let me see.
That's yes.
What's the delay now? What we got? We seem to be delayed out in the middle. I'm not too sure what's happening. Boland's ready to go. The umpire is chatting to who's that? I mean, on Travis Head. There we go. What's going on here, Jim?
I can't work it out. There's various signals going on. Too far away to lip read. Umpire Menon's down there chatting to Head and Boland, and we seem to be getting closer to getting.
Looks like
some
he's
more
lost
action.
his run up. I mean, has he not had the sprite? He's trying to work out his run up.
Well, you can always start all over again and pace it out. Travis Head's helping him by scratching away on the spot down there.
Yeah, you think Boland will hit the pitch a bit harder than yesterday. He floated in the mud, didn't he?
Yep, a few half volleys. Around the wicket he's starting. He's bowling to Duckett, and Duckett's forward and he's edging it into the gully. He didn't have total control there. It went in front of Cameron Green in the gully.
Yeah, that's it. Duckett hard, you know that.
Are we seeing cracks already in this pitch? We had some last year. Surely not. That moved. Certainly moved. Hit the glove, didn't it, or the handle?
Yeah, it's hit Ben Duckett on the bottom hand. He's just taking his glove off. He's just giving himself a bit of time.
He is on a sabbatical leave towards square leg. He's gone on a perambulation as he now realises after a moment or two there's a bit more pain in that hand than there was.
I will say that's the best ball that Boland's bowled in the game so far, and he did whack the pitch.
Yep. Well, Australia are up be a bit happier about him when he has this spell. Here he comes around the wicket and dancing and edging, and it's landed in front of Webster at third slip. I don't think that carried, but he was on the dance. He was on the move to try and get to the pitch of the ball, and he edged it in front of Webster, who's built like a tarantula at third slip, but it didn't carry. Landed just in front, or a yard in front, as it turned out. Soft hands in the end. He was on the way, wasn't he?
Well, you see Duckett's out of his crease as well. He's trying to nullify the LBW.
He's trying to make sure he doesn't get hit on that left hand again. Interesting. Has the pitch flattened out? Here comes Boland again. Duckett is pushing away on the onside in front of square. Traipse off for a single as Doggett comes around to collect it. So England off the mark, 1 for 1. If he just turned on, Stark took a brilliant left-hand catch in his opening over as Crawley pushed back and popped the ball up down the offside of the pitch, and diving way to his left, his favoured hand, of course, he claimed a spectacular catch. So Crawley out for a pair, and England have a skinny lead, and it's 1 for 1. Back over the wicket now. Boland comes in and it hits the pad of Pope, probably going down leg, and they've taken a run. It'll be a leg by. Just pushed in at the line of the leg stump. So England double the score, 1 for 2, or 2 for 1, whichever place you're living in.
Andy, what did Australia score at in the first innings compared to England?
Australia were 2.9 and over, and England were 5.2.
I would expect that to carry on. I think England scored particularly over fours. They'll certainly try and
even if they're 4 for 40.
They'll score at sixes then.
Boland's around the wicket. Duckett's moving and he's miscuing. Well, there was a bit of Duckett, a bit of Harry Brook about that. He tried to move into the line and get the length to punish, but he totally miscued off the bottom of the bat, and it bounced past his stumps.
See, England will use the tactic of trying to soften the ball by hitting it. Australia used the tactic of trying to soften the ball by just attritionally playing. So this England method is one that comes with high risk, but they've done it before.
That's why Greg Chappell was pushing for Marsh to open.
I'm the same.
Around the wicket, Boland bowls, full of length, pushed away down the onside. It's interesting in that discussion, because if Mitch Marsh was himself keen on being in the fold, he's not playing the Shield game. It starts today.
Okay.
He's home with the kids.
Okay, well, that's interesting. That's I thought they'd had a conversation and he was going to go and play in that game, but maybe look, if he's not 100% buying into doing it, you can't.
It's his head, nothing else.
I mean, I thought it would have been the perfect option. He was playing well in the white ball game against the moving ball in New Zealand, against India here. Looked the stillest of all the Australian batters. And against England at the top of the order, they needed someone who could punch, can get them off to a bit of a flyer. And they've gone with Jake Weatherall, who's never played.
Yes, and had the unfortunate experience of not only opening but taking the first ball, which Khawaja probably would have taken had he been ready, but he wasn't able to go out and open because of the time off the field. Now it's Stark who starts a fresh over. He's coming up and Pope is waiting and watching and pushing into the covers, square of the wicket on the offside.
Well, Sam Constas has played for New South Wales today. He's got 43. LBW Riley Meredith off 39 balls. New South Wales 100 for 1. Ryan Hicks, the young wicketkeeper batter, he's 43 not out. He's a good player. I've seen a bit of him over the last few weeks.
There are some good players there, but they haven't performed in recent matches as expected. And yes, a little bit of a question mark there about the pecking order, I think. Anyway, here it's Pope. Made 46 in the first innings. He's facing Mitchell Stark, who runs in and he's driving at this. He gets a thick inside edge, and it French cuts its way. Chinese drives down towards backward square. Streaky single, and he's away. Pope 1, Duckett 1, 1-4-3 England after Australia was bowled out for 132.
Yeah, to Ollie Pope, Mitchell Starc has opted for the conventional kind of in-swing seam, not bowling the scrambled seam that he bowled to Zach Crawley. So they probably feel that they can get one to swing back through the gate to Ollie Pope. They'll probably go for that outswinger to Duckett and try and get him driving. That's the way to go, I think, to Ben Duckett. He'll take on the bait.
Starc it is. First ball in this innings, Duckett forward defending. There was no attempt to attack. He's just from the crease. But there is that hint of swing from Starc. And when that happens at his pace, you get nicks. Or you hit the stumps to the right-hander.
Yeah, it was a rock-solid forward defencer.
Yep.
I always applaud forward Ds when England play them these days. They're a rarity. Don't see too many.
Not many dot balls from leaves. They're playing at most of them.
Well, he hasn't left one yet, Ben Duckett. He's only been out there 6 balls.
Yeah. 3 slips, Gully behind him. Starc goes in and Duckett is forward again. Plays it a little uncomfortably away off the edge. Lucky to get away with that between third slip and Gully. And it flew through the gap and down to the boundary for 4.
Well, that is fortune for Ben Duckett. Beautiful delivery again from Starc. Just a little bit wider. He does try to just push it through the covers. There's a big gap. Oh, straight in the gap.
Perfectly placed. Yep, you take those. I'm sure he's one of those fellas who doesn't even think about what just happened. It's the next ball. I'm going to clip it through the covers if he pitches it up there. So it's 1 for 7. A little bit of sunshine, a bit of high cloud. And Starc moves into Duckett, and Duckett's forward to drive. There you go, through the covers. Didn't quite get the sweet spot, but he'll collect a couple of runs as it's collected on the run back there by Doggett. So that was a little further up. He didn't get the timing he wanted, but he got 2 runs nonetheless. The intent there, and the runs came. 1 for 9. Now Starc, of course, as we mentioned, all those wickets in the first innings, it's, from Australia's viewpoint, it's the backup to him that matters. And he did it all on his own. Doggett took 2 in the first innings and Green 1. Starc on his way once more. Comes into Duckett. Duckett drives at this and it goes on the bound out there towards Labuschagne, who hurls it back at the bowler's end. Wide of the stumps. There was no run on, but Labuschagne just showing off his athleticism there. The pick up and throw on the run. And it's the end of the over. Starc has that wicket of Crawley. Brilliantly caught and bowled.
We've seen something that's never happened before in 2,600 tests, or over 2,600 tests. 0 for 1 in the first 3 innings of the match. Has never happened before.
Wow.
Is that right?
My goodness. And yesterday was that out of the stat. This is the first time in Ashes history on the first day of a test that 19 wickets have fallen. That's a fair stat too.
That's the first time that's happened on the first day of a series. It's happened on the first day of a match, but of a
series. Yeah. You'd expect it in 1901 on the damn pitches, but not today. Over the wicket, here comes Boland, and well defended by Pope. He's your more orthodox conventional player, although he gets pretty busy these days.
Yeah, I've studied Ollie over the last week. Lila Curley's technique looked excellent with his hands really tight into him. His head's over that off stump. His problem over time you go back to the first innings, actually, where his head fell over and he was LBW. But he's working so hard to keep that head really upright and going back towards the ball rather than falling over to the offside. And so far in the first innings and hearing that Lila Curley, it's looked pretty good.
Now it's Boland again, just outside the off stump. A leave there from Pope. He looks to be more confidently rhythmical with a new ball than before.
Yeah, he's certainly lacking that length a little bit better than we saw in the first innings.
Yeah, he's got 3 slips. Nathan Lyon, as we mentioned, is off the field, so he's not there at backward point where Jake Weatherall is fielding. Green's in the gully. Travis Headaway on the onside. And Boland starts again from the northern end. He moves up and bowls it, and it's left alone just outside the line of the off stump.
Yeah, he's better from Boland. This you can see that he's whether it's a change of end, whether it's yesterday he tried to kind of get the ball swinging around and he bowled the wrong length and then was under a bit of pressure, but he certainly looks like he's found a better rhythm in this innings.
There's still some interesting bounce in this pitch, isn't there? That bounced over the off stump.
And it nipped. You know, this isn't easy for batters. The first 20 odd overs with the Kookaburra ball on this pitch, it's just not easy.
Well,
Pope will get easier.
You would think. Here comes Boland over the wicket. He has Pope flicking away through the onside. There'll be a few runs in this. He sends it through square, backwards square, and it's chased out there by Doggett towards the deep boundary. Very deep boundary. This ground is the size of the MCG, and England found that out yesterday when they'd thought they'd probably hit a 6, but it wasn't Trent Bridge, it was Perth, and they were caught out in the deep. 1 for 12 with that nicely timed stroke.
Change of bat for Ben Duckett. I see it's James Rue actually who's the 12th man here today for
he's a youngster,
England.
Isn't he?
He's 21. He's a Somerset player, wicket-keeper batter, good player, left-hander. He's obviously not playing in the Lions game. His brother is actually playing, Thomas. 17 he is. He's a talent.
So around the wicket here comes Boland and Duckett forward, waiting, pushing, edging, sliding it away down towards backward point, third man, and they'll come for a couple as Jake Weatherall comes around to collect it. 2 runs to Duckett. He's getting himself in again as he did in the first innings.
But if you go back to yesterday when Australia batted, they just couldn't score. The first 4 or 5 there was just no runs. Look at England, they've lost 1 wicket, 3.5 overs, they've got 14 runs. So the scoreboard's always ticking, and Australia will know that they have to bowl England out quickly.
Well, there's certainly an intent that we've seen for a while now in the more exciting regime of Baz McCallum in around the wicket. He swings into this, gets an edge. He didn't intend to hit it there. He went after the ball, premeditated, and he gets 4 lucky runs, streaky runs to third man, trying to hoy it somewhere. Got a thick edge and down towards third man and went for 4. 1 for 18 and Pope 4, Duckett 13. Michael, over to you and then to Simon Mann.
Yeah, that's the way they're going to play. I don't mind it on this kind of wicket against Boland where you know he's going to bowl it full. Just whack him off his length if you can. It's risky, but I think England know they can do a bit of damage to Boland, and they get a Doggett who's obviously on his debut. Cameron Green's not going to bowl a huge amount. There's no Nathan Lyon. Is he back out there? I don't think he's back out there yet. So I think England feel that if they can really put some damage on Scott Boland, it's going to affect this Australian attack hugely.
Well, this game's a fascinating stage. 18 for 1. Here's Stark moving into bowl to Pope with 3 slips and a gully in. Already taken 1 wicket. Bowls now. It's very full. Pope goes after it. It's Yorker length but wide, and Pope misses it. And it's taken low down by Carey to his right-hand side. So 18 for 1. England's lead is 58 after Australia were all out for 132. Brydon Carr's taking the last wicket. England starting today with the 2 bowlers who hadn't taken the wicket yesterday, but they had to turn to Carse, and Carse pretty soon polished off Nathan Lyon, who is not on the field still after being struck on the thigh or hip area. And it's been a while. I mean, the 5th over of the innings already. Stark goes in and bowls to Pope. It's full. It's pushed away into the offside, probably for 2. We're saying that a lot in this Test match, where a firm push doesn't go out towards the boundary or to the boundary, as it often does in England on our very quick outfields. You think of somewhere like Lords, possibly Trent Bridge as well, small ground as well, but this is a big ground and a slow outfield, so the score's worth a bit more in English terms. I'm talking of the 170 and the 130, but still pretty skinny. Both scores in the first innings. England have that advantage of 40. They've added 20, so the lead is 60 now. Duckett 13, Pope 6. Pope on strike. There's a man back at deep backwards square leg. Start with long-legged run bowls, and forward goes Pope, pushing it up to Labuschagne. He's throwing it mid-off, and there is no run. Alex Hartley is here. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Thank you for the coffee earlier.
You are more than welcome. It took a while. Apparently everybody goes for a coffee at 9:30 in the morning.
Right, okay.
10:30, sorry, it was.
I said to you, by the time you get back, Australia should be all out, but it just shows how long they resisted for this morning, actually.
Exactly.
So even though it was a big queue, you still got back before they were all out.
They'd only added 2 runs, though, when I got back. But they batted for a while, didn't they?
20 for 1 in the 5th over of the innings. Pope tapping away at the crease. Looks up to see Start going into bowl to him. And he's busy into the offside, dabbing it away, and picks up a single, dropping it short at point. So 1 more to the total. It's Weatherald there. It was a while to think about his innings yesterday. Duck in his first Test innings. 21 for 1. How many ducks have we had in the game now? So Crawley's got 2 of them. Root, Wood, Weatherald, Boland. I make that 6.
Yes.
An early success on the arithmetic.
That's a bunch of ducks then, isn't it?
Yeah, 6 ducks.
Yeah.
21 for 1. And 61 runs ahead. What will they be looking for? Of course, as many as you can possibly get, but who do you feel reasonably confident with? Start now. Goes into bowl to Duckett short. Tries to help it on its way down the leg side. There's a few arms raised in the slip cordon, but nothing off the glove or the edge. It is a dangerous ball on this pitch.
Yeah.
That one kind of around chest height down the leg side, or even hip height, because it just bounces a bit more and you can't control it. So a catch down the leg side, or even down at fine legs, a possibility as well.
Especially the way England play as well. I was thinking about the way England play and what the feedback would have been after the first innings. And on a couple of the dismissals and a couple of the occasions, you can guarantee Brendan McCullum would have gone, don't worry, mate, that was 6 at home.
Yeah.
Boundaries are bigger here.
Or you might say, well, perhaps don't play the shot here because the boundaries are bigger.
Or get underneath it.
It's a big hit, though, isn't it? Here's Start bowling. Oh, and Duckett reaching out to play at that, looking to guide it down towards deep third. There is a fielder down there, so you'd only got a single, and he missed it and went through to the keeper. I mean, Duckett, as we know, does not leave very many. 21 for 1, 5 overs gone. How did your Ashes debrief go last night? I saw you out the back there by the nets.
Did you?
Yeah, the thing that struck me was that you used a bit of artificial help to be as tall as Glenn.
I did. I think that's going to be, I'm going to have to stand on that every night, because everyone is so much taller than me. It is ridiculous. But I think it went all right. I had Zoltz as a special guest with a good old stat attack.
There were a lot of stats for day 1 of an Ashes.
So Zoltz for the youth audience. That's what
That's
it was,
right,
was it?
Yeah, it was. I think it went okay. Well, you'd only find out if it didn't go well if you get the tap on the shoulder and said, don't come in tomorrow.
Yeah. And you're here, so
yeah.
Scott Boland, new over from him, bowls to Pope, and Pope flicks this away through mid-wicket, probably for 2, possibly for 3. I think they might come back for 3 this time. Yeah, it's the call. Duckett has to put the afterburners on to make the striker's end. And it was Doggett who was after that from mid-wicket. And that's the other thing actually about the slow outfield. The ball goes over it slowly, and I think the fielders go over it quite slowly as well, because it's a little bit spongy.
Yeah.
So you can't sprint in the way you might do on a firmer surface.
Well, you can see how sandy it is as well down there as well. You can see where Boland took a big old chunk out of the surface just below us yesterday, showing how soft it is and how sandy it is underneath the grass.
24 for 1. England with that first innings lead of 40. Now Duckett on 13. Waits for Boland's bowling round the wicket to him, and Duckett is in defence there, busily in defence, thinking of a single into the offside, but too close to Labuschagne at cover. And then he plays a pull shot after the ball's gone, after he's played a sort of semi-defensive shot, and there is no run. 24 for 1.
Just 9 fours in Australia's innings, which is the fewest boundaries they've hit in a home Test innings as in a completed test innings rather than sort of chasing 20 to win or something. Since 1995, so January 95 against England at the SCG, so more than 30 years since they hit as few boundaries as they have here.
Boland bowls to Duckett. Duckett dabs it away, that typical Duckett shot. Australia do have a deep third in, so Duckett likes that area, it's one of his areas. Australia have got that closed off, trying to prevent boundaries, because of course that will accelerate England's run scoring and therefore their lead. That's one way of doing it. So a single to Duckett, goes to 14, but England have been busy since the loss of Crawley. 25 for 1 in the 6th over, so the occasional mow, there was one from Duckett, but generally it's been busy cricket rather than extravagant, outrageous cricket. Crawley out to a brilliant catch from Stark.
Oh, it was unbelievable, wasn't it? And it annoyed me actually they took so long to check it, because it was just such a brilliant catch. It sort of ruined the moment a little bit.
Boland to Pope. Pope is forward, solid in defence, plays it back to the bowler, picks up in his follow through, and there's no run. Those who weren't with us, well, you can see it on the BBC Sport website and app. Stark diving away to his left hand side. Just for a moment I thought we were going to have shades of Lords in the last Ashes series, where Stark took that catch at fine leg and then put the ball on the ground and couldn't believe it when it was given not out. I don't think Glenn could believe it as well. He was still complaining the next day, despite the fact the MCC head of laws was with us.
Oh, really? He said, no, you're wrong.
Saying, you're wrong, Glenn. The laws say this.
Ken's going, no, you're wrong.
Fraser Nelson was with us, yeah. Was it Fraser Nelson? Fraser Stewart. Here is a full ball and straight from Boland, which is driven back down the pitch, and Boland stops in his follow-through. Good piece of fielding. If you're with us for the night, feel free to get in touch. You can message us on WhatsApp, 0330 123 1826. Not an easy number to remember. I think we decided in the summer 1826. I think there was a general election in that year.
I think save it in your contacts.
Yeah, that's probably
that's what I've done. I've saved it as TMS. And then I'll just text you all every now and then.
Right, okay.
No one ever responds, but
don't tell them that. You can email us, tms@bbc.co.uk. Boland bowls, turned away by Pope to where he was standing often at short leg when England were bowling. There's no one at home there. The ball rolls about 6 yards away, stops, but there's a gap, so they go through for a single. 26-1 after 6 overs. Who's this saying?
David.
Oh, David has been in touch. Currently tuned into TMS at 35,000 feet somewhere over the Gulf of Thailand, hoping the plane Wi-Fi holds out through the first nail-biting 20 overs of the crucial England second innings. Well, that's right. I mean, it is a crucial. This is such an important session. Yep. First 20-25 overs. Like Glenn was saying yesterday, ball by about 28-30 overs. It goes a bit soft, starts to go in favour of the batting side. So that's England's first goal. Where will they be after 30 overs? I think that's one of the defining moments of this, or defining issues of this second day.
Will they still be batting after 30 overs? Well, that's the question, isn't it?
32.5 overs yesterday was enough for them. 26 for 1. Stark into his 4th over, 1 for 10, bowling to Pope. Stark bowls, and it's a scything cut from Pope, straight to point. There's a lot of energy in that shot. The ball seemed to come quite slowly off the bat. It was stopped by Weatherald. Crowd today, another big one. Not quite the same energy as yesterday, kind of waiting for something to happen and the day to develop. It's overcast, there's a breeze. We have had a few showers this morning. So actually quite pleasant watching conditions today for the spectators.
It won't be up there where there's spectators watching from the roof.
What are they doing up there?
Watching the cricket, Simon.
Yeah, but one bloke was like leaning off the roof. Here's Stark bowling and Pope tipping away into the onside towards mid-wicket, and there's no run. Did you get to pay to watch up there?
Yeah, I think you can do one of those like tours. I think that would be a great place for, like, send me up there and I'll do like a couple of balls commentary up there or something.
There's one where he's kind of like leaning back as if he's got on some harness and sort of leaning back over.
Yeah, me and Aggers up there doing an over or two commentary.
Well, yeah, Aggers is the right person to do it with. You forget me going up there with you. 26 for 1 in the 7th over of England's innings.
I didn't quite get what I think he said something about ducks. I don't know.
Oh, he's just behind me. Yeah, I didn't hear that. We can explain in a minute. Stark moves into bowl to Pope. Oh, that goes right through him, past the inside edge, I think, and over the top of the stumps. In swing from Mitchell Stark. I mean, he is the threat. Stark, as we know, we saw it yesterday. And he's getting the ball to do something. But England have just settled things down since that early loss of Crawley.
Well, like you were saying earlier, they've been busy without playing those expansive shots, and I think that's been a development of, so-called Bazball, in the fact that they don't have to hit boundaries every delivery. They just rotate the strike, get those singles, turn those good balls into ones.
That was a good ball from start. They went a long way. Pope coming totally off the shot. Fortunately for him, he missed it. Stark bowls, has struck on the pad there, Pope, but he's going to get a leg by, backward a square. Doggett trots round to his right-hand side to pick it up. So one more. And they're inching forward. 26 for 1. So the lead is 66, 67. The score's just ticked over. Pope stays on 11. Duckett on 14. The field changes over for the left-handed Duckett, and field for Duckett, well, two gullies basically. Well, actually, Smith's fiddling with his field. He's got two slips, a fourth slip and a gully. And then a deep third.
That deep third is splitting those fielders perfectly for that one that just goes in between them.
And he's done that once in the air already, Duckett, down to the boundary for 4, and there wasn't a deep third and there wasn't a fourth slip. Stark bowls, Duckett opens the face, runs it down into the gully, where it's picked up by Cameron Green, and there's no run. I mean, they've got those two giants in that fourth slip gully area, Green and Webster, the sub-fielder, who cover a lot of ground, and they're both excellent fielders.
They're both really good catchers, aren't they?
Must be a worry for Australia that the line is still off. I mean, sometimes you know when you get a little bang on the body, say on the hip area, after back, just for a while, you've had a bit of time in this physio's area. Actually, I just see him. He's just down on the. There he is. Yeah, he's just appeared actually, so not so much of a worry. Right,
and he's
on
walking.
Cue. Yeah, he's okay. He's ready to come on after 7 overs. 27 for 1. Last ball of the over coming up, and here's Stark bowling. Duckett's forward, guiding that away, probably for 2. Green's after it from the gully, back towards deep backward point. In fact, he leaves it in the end for the deep third fielder to come in and send in the return. So England have seen off 4 of Stark's overs, albeit they lost that wicket of Crawley in the first over. To the 5th ball, 6th ball in the first innings, 5th ball today. A pair in your first Ashes match of the series. 29 for 1 the score, with those 2 runs to Duckett was on to 16, and the lead is 69.
Yeah, that's a right pair next to his name, and then wobble again, because he's got out to the wobble twice in a row. You're off, Simon.
Yeah, Aggers is coming in.
Aggers is on his way in, so I actually think that now's a great time for everybody to get in touch on the WhatsApp number and at tms@bbc.co.uk to start a petition for Jonathan Agnew to commentate from the highest point possible here at the Perth Stadium. So if you're up and about and you fancy a little bit of entertainment, I think get in touch and tell us that Aggers should commentate from up in that stand. Yeah,
I'm not going up there.
Well, if the listeners, you're a people pleaser, Aggers. If it's what they want, the fans, you're going to have to do it.
They've all got grey track. It's all health and safety up there, isn't it? They're all.
Well, of course, it's got health and safety. Yeah, you'll be all right.
I can't get up there.
You'd make great commentary.
No, what? It's square on as well. You can't see properly. I couldn't tell you what Scotty Boland's doing with the ball from up there.
You can't from here.
Or Brendan, no, that's true. Or for that matter, Brendan Doggett, who's bowling now, and he bowls the first ball short. Pope up on his toes, pushes it away down to backward point. No, I'm not going up there. But that's actually, that's the other side is where those electric guitarists were yesterday.
Yeah, I want someone to come up with me.
I see. You want to go up there?
Yes.
Right.
Of course. I'm a thrill seeker, Jonathan.
I see. Well, it would be a shame to lose you quite so early in the tour. Oh, I see. I didn't realise. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm happy to escort you to a number of places, Alex, but I'm not taking you up there. Got to be honest. 29 for 1. Doggett's on his way from the far end. Bowls to Pope, who leans back and slashes that into the offside. It was a misfield from Lyon. Recently on the field. He didn't make much of that. He went past his right hand. He's now got to go back and chase the ball to within about 15 yards of the boundary to our right. Again, it's slow outfield. It doesn't go for 4. And Tom Moody, I was actually working with on the ABC, made a good point over there, and that with this very slow outfield, actually as a batting side, it's quite hard to get away. sometimes you can have a lead of 40 and then you look up and actually the lead's 70 and then the lead's 100. But actually, with the outfield like this, it's actually a bit more difficult to actually break away from the pressure. It's 72 now, so a bit of pressure on Smith. So he's fiddling around with his field for Duckett. He needs wickets, but also, obviously, he needs to contain the runs as well. Now, how's Duckett going to play Doggett, who's coming in now bowling to him, but it nudges him away off his hip. Turns the ball to Mitchell Starc, trots him from long leg down to our right-hand side, then take another single.
I also think with a ground like this, you've got to lower your expectations. So England are so used to scoring so freely and hitting boundaries, but actually, can you run singles? Can you turn those twos into threes like they have done really well? And go, okay, well, if we wanted a lead of, let's say, 300, it might have to be 270.
Lyon is in a bit of pain. I think it was that hip. He got struck when he was batting, and he was hobbling round there a bit. Doggett on his way, bowls to Pope, forward, turning the ball carefully out to square leg. And it's followed by Weatherald there, and there is no run. So that must have been it, because we were wondering why he was off the field. He just, you have thigh pads and things. It must just have missed a bit of the padding or something. Yeah, I think that's what's happened. He's a little bit stiff.
If you knock it on a corner of a table, it hurts, let alone with a ball at 90 miles an hour.
It does, that's true. 33 for 1. 3 slips Gully, point mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg is the field. Doggett on his way, bowls to Pope, who leans back and slashes that. That'll go for 4. Not quite where he was aiming, but it was a bit of width, just really threw the bat at it. The ball's flown away down to the boundary. And as we know, they're rattling on, and this is where, as I say, the pressure will be on Australia. Beyond Smith is there at a second slip, clapping his hands, has got his hands on his hips, is looking around the field anxiously. What does he do? Boland's not at his best. Doggett's playing in his first Test match. Lyon, I presume, will have to serve a little bit of time before he can bowl, I'd imagine. Doggett bowls, Pope forward, nice looking shot that. Sends the ball straight up the pitch, and is fielded by Boland at mid-on. So 37 for 1, Pope has 18, Duckett 17, and if you're just joining us, Crawley was caught and bowled with a brilliant catch from Mitchell Starc. Again in the first over, England again were 0 for 1. Crawley bagged a pair. It was a superb catch. Jocelyn, hello. We are sat in hospital in London with our newborn baby girl. Name to be confirmed. Any suggestions? We're loving listening to Test Match Special. It's a great start for the series and to parenthood. Hoping for a Bazball win in Perth. I'm very keen to hear Agaz and Alex commentating from the rooftop. Well, you're not going to get that.
Yes, Jocelyn.
But that's lovely, Jocelyn. Thank you. Actually, we often pop up in sort of delivery rooms and that sort of thing.
I think if the roof happens, I think it's only fair, Jocelyn, to call your newborn a mix of Alex and Jonathan. Make some sort of lovely name.
Can't even think how that might sound. It's a baby girl. You can't have Jonathan there. In goes Starc, bowls, Duckett forward, plays out to cover, and there's no run.
It's 2025. You can do what you want.
Well, I suppose you probably can. But no, it's really nice. Congratulations, Jocelyn. It's lovely. But, but we often pop up. I think we offer a bit of distraction sometimes when everyone's going through the final throes of whatever goes on in delivery rooms. In fact,
I've been there.
I
was the midwife. My one delivery midwifery career.
Yeah, he delivered his own son to the strains of Test Match Special. But it all happened in a bit of a flurry. Then goes Starc, left arm over the wicket, bowls, and Duckett forward, steers that away towards backward point. They take a single. I won't expect to tell the story because he makes a fortune of this on his after dinner speaking circuit. Except he delivered his own son. It all happened a bit quickly, didn't it? Test Match Special on at the time. It wasn't a very happy day. It was the Chennai Test Match. Well, it was for results, but not on Test Match Special. It was a bit gloomy there. We were in Chennai, and Tendulkar scored that 100 to win the game.
Yeah, so it was a mixed day for me. England lost the test.
They did.
Delivered a child. So win some, you lose some.
Well, he took it cleanly. That's the main thing.
What a catch! Threw it in the air, high-fived the wife.
You've given away your punchline.
Oh, you've just lost yourself a couple of grand
All
zolts.
those bookings. You go, is that the punchline? I didn't bother booking him. In goes Stark, left arm over, bowls. Oh, a fishy sort of a drive there from Pope. Almost found the edge. Collected by Carey. 38 for 1.
Can I suggest as a name for Jocelyn's new baby, maybe Skittles? Because we've seen both teams skittled out. A total of 78.1 overs for the 2 first innings. There's only ever been one Ashes test in which the 2 first innings combined have taken fewer overs. That was January 1902 at the MCG. Took just 47.5 overs. 112 and 61. That's
a wet one.
In that game. That I think must have been a bit of a dodgy pitch.
38 for 1. The lead 78. Pope's on 18. Stark on his way. Bowls to him and Australia desperate for a wicket here. That climbed and hit Pope a nasty blow. He doesn't want to show the pain, but that's hitting round about the gloves or the arm. Duckett's coming down to make sure he's okay. It's one of those again where the batsman just refuses to give it an obvious rub. You don't want to show that you're in pain.
Okay, just have a chat to your mate instead and go.
Duckett knows through watery eyes. Now he's having a look. Yeah, just to fiddle with the gloves.
Well, just before he got hit there, Pope, I was about to say, over the last 2 innings, I've been really impressed at how still he's been at the crease in his first 20 balls.
Well, I was with Alex Stewart the night. He was saying that even at Surrey now, he's a senior player there, of course. They keep drilling into him. Come on, the first 20 minutes, just calm yourself down. Just get yourself in. Stark bowls to Pope on the back foot. Nice looking shot, but it was dribbles away for Lyon to field at point. 38 for 1. So a view from the boundary today. I mean, it doesn't matter where you are in the world on a Saturday. We're trying to get a view from the boundary in, and I'm looking forward to today's because I haven't met him before. He's somebody who's here entirely as a cricket fan and a supporter, although cricket is not his first sport.
Oh, okay. Oh, teaser.
He is a professional sportsman, as it were, and in a sporting role in a professional game, not cricket. In goes Stark. Bowls. Oh, another flashing drive from Pope and a miss. Oh, frustrating for Australia. So the edge not found. 38 for 1. Pope 18. Duckett has 18. England lead by 78.
Ball sports?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It is.
I won't dig any further. I'm not sure how far we can tease the listeners.
Well, I think it's a bit unkind to tease people at 10 to 4.
Do you? I don't mind a bit of a
all I'll
tease.
say is if you'd like football and you're desperate to stay awake, in half an hour's time I'll be talking to Steve Bruce, who's out here. He's out here as a cricket fan, and I'd love to meet him and find out all about what he's up to, because he's had a fascinating role in football, hasn't he? The one interview that got away from me was Alex Ferguson. I almost had him one time at Old Trafford. Almost. Here's Doggett bowling to Duckett, and there's a thick leading edge. They're going for a quick single there. Throw comes in, misses the stumps, and then runs away down to long leg. If they're quick, they can get an overthrow. They do, as Stark's throw now whistles in, and they nicked an overthrow there. Probably the fielder coming was right to have a little go there. Is it Travis Head there coming? Yeah, I think it's right to have a shot at the stumps, but Carey couldn't get there in time. So it's almost had Alex Ferguson, and then there's a sudden change of mind. I think he knew he was going to get an absolute grilling.
Do you have to?
I think he was scared.
Do you have to recycle a few guests because you've been doing it a long time?
I don't think you have done yet. It's Doggett bowling. It thumps into the thigh pad. Oh, quick leg by taken. Duckett said no to start with, and there's more overthrows. 4 this time. Smith's got his hands on his hips. The Barmy Army are cheering. We love an overthrow, especially when they go for 4. 5 leg buys there from just a little thump into the thigh pad. And the hurled throw up at the non-striker's end missed everything. And it was Weatherall coming in. He's in his first test. Would it have been out? No, he's well in.
Buzzers.
He's well in. And no one there at the stumps could stop it.
Brilliant.
Yeah. No, I think Alex Ferguson was frightened.
Do you?
Yeah. I do. He normally deals quite ruthlessly with interviewers, doesn't he? His Doggett bowling, no, he's appealed for leg before wicket, but he's hit that. You can hear it from here. He's hit that, and a good decision from umpire Menon, who I have to say I think is a good umpire. And he heard that. And some histrionics from our Australian friends in the next door commentary box.
Please.
He hit it.
Oh, a big edge there from Ollie Pope.
Yeah. It wasn't too far away from the way he got out in the first innings, though. It's sort of full and straight leg stumpish, but it's a big nick.
Yeah, the one in the first innings was slightly fuller, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But still looking to turn the ball into the leg side.
Doggett again runs in, bowls to Pope, who reaches for that, drives the ball past Lyon. Another chase for him. It had to go all the way, and they'll get 3 here, and runs are coming too quickly here for Australia. England rattling along. They lead now by 88, but 48 for 1. Duckett 20, Pope 21. This is where the inexperience is starting to show a bit.
Oh, just 10 balls of sloppy from Australia there, with a couple of overthrows, one of them being more expensive than the other. But England, because they've been busy, they've put pressure on Australia. It's why they're shying at the stumps.
Doggett again, bowls to the left-handed Duckett, who's on the front foot, punching the ball towards mid-off. Can't beat Head, though. Running round to his left from extra cover. So a good start this. Down to 2 slips and a gully now. With this sort of short third man, really. Weatherald. He got a duck in the first innings. He's given away 5 overthrows, so he owes his team a few. 48 for 1. Doggett, right arm over the wicket, runs in, bowls. Oh, he's hit that in the air, but safely there. More frustration for Australia, who picks up a run, punching the ball upishly out towards cover. To end that over, 48 for 1. Duckett 20, Pope 21. Alex is away. If she pops up at the top of that roof, I'll let you know. But I think it's unlikely. 49 for 1. They rattle along at 5 and over. The lead 89 and 5 and over despite this very slow outfield. Micah Bristol, the BBC's mission is to inform, to educate and to entertain. Get Aggers on the roof. Micah, go back to sleep. It's not happening, Glenn. They're trying to send me up there. Look at it. Look at that.
Yeah, g'day Aggers, g'day everyone.
Good day.
What's the problem?
Well,
you're a pilot.
No, yes.
Good point. Like, seriously,
not that low, I'm not.
5,000 feet above. That's like 100 feet. That's not even
with a little trapeze on. Not no. And unfortunately, I'm told reliably that our wireless microphones won't reach up there.
Okay.
There's not
apparently, well, have we tried? I've done it from up there, so there's no issue.
You've been up?
Oh yeah, that's not it.
Have you?
Have you bungeed or
no? God no.
The parachute?
Good Lord, no. No. Change of ends here for Scott Boland. He's coming on from this end, so Stark is off. And Boland's moving in to Duckett, and he was a bit bounced there. And Duckett had to snatch that hand away. Took a nasty blow on that earlier on, and that's hurt him again. Seeing a bit more of this, aren't we, at the moment? 50 comes up for England with that single. Oh, that's hurt him. He's absolutely just looking up towards the heavens there. It does show a huge amount for the modern equipment. I mean, the amount of times that batsmen get hit on the gloves these days, and there's actually, apart from the pain of it, but no actual damage done. But he came dancing down the pitch there. Extra bounce from Boland. Interesting contest this, because Duckett's been after Boland.
Yeah, and Boland didn't bowl that well in the first innings. He needs to bounce back, and normally just getting an early wicket just settles the nerves, gets the confidence back up.
Boland bowls, Pope forward, plays the ball out to mid-wicket this time. Weatherald fields, 50 for 1. They're gathered over there on the little hillock. Over to our right, the West Test Hill, they've called it. It's a small hill, isn't it? It's a little mound.
Yeah, and a few people up on the roof to the left.
Yeah, well, they must have, because they're wearing the same coloured outfits that you wear when you go over the Sydney Bridge.
Okay, yeah.
This sort of grey I don't know whether they're sort of health and safety things or what they are, but they're all in these grey tracksuits. Goes Boland. Bowles. Oh, he's beaten the bat there as Pope drives. He's done that a few times in this innings.
Yeah, so I did it last year from up where the flags are.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's not a bad view. You're sort of looking straight down on top of the pitch, nearly.
Not sure about that.
But it's it's not that scary.
That's not where there's on each side they've got a platform on either side.
In Adelaide, they do the same thing, and you sort of lean back, hanging off, attached. So it's
well, I'm sure you can make a very informative broadcast from up there, Glenn. We'll send you up.
Yep. No worries.
50 for 1. Boland on his way. Bowls to Pope. Turns that away out to mid-wicket.
But that's just watching the state of the game where it's at the moment. This is the difference between two teams. England, the scoreboard never stops ticking over, so they don't have scoreboard pressure.
Yep.
Whereas when the Australians batted yesterday, they weren't going anywhere, and the scoreboard's not ticking over, and the pressure's building and building, and that's a massive difference between these two batting lineups at the moment. And they've got the scoreboard ticking over. They've brought up 50. What's that? The lead of 90 now. So it's amazing how similar this match is to last year's one against India. The day two.
Still wouldn't call it flat though, would you? There's still a bit of bounce.
No, there's still a bit of bounce and a little bit of movement, but overhead conditions haven't really done a great deal.
Boland, and this time Pope allows a similar ball to the one he drove at a moment ago to go by. Now he's not happy. Somebody's moving around behind the bowler's arm, and Pope's waving, saying, "Please come on."
I think she's the lady who's telling people to sit down.
Oh, I think it's a woman's steward by the sounds of it. I don't even call them stewardesses these days, but that's what the problem. I think picking up the conversation there, it's the steward who's telling people, or steward person. What do you call them these days?
I think steward's fine.
It's steward, right? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't say male or female. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's a steward who happens to be a woman there who's moving people around, but she's the one who's moving rather than the people who shouldn't be moving around. In goes Boland again. She's obviously sitting down. That's turned away out towards square leg.
I think she's telling people to sit down.
Yes, but she's standing up
annoying,
herself.
Batsmen are amazing how sensitive they are. Yeah. They pick up things. I reckon I saw Sachin Tendulkar. Someone sort of moved their finger and he stopped. And
Alex Stewart was the worst.
Was he?
Oh, he would see a little sparrow landing near a side screen.
Yeah,
and he would stop. But, anyway, that's the end of that over. Holdstock walks slowly off towards square leg. We've got 23 minutes to go until the lunch break on this second day. If you're just wondering how things are panning out, so we have these rather strange hours of play here. 20 past the hour, which I'm told is all to link up with the next hours in the Eastern States news. Because if you start at 20 past here, it means that lunch will end at the top of an hour, which clears the way for their news. Apparently, it all gets very complicated, doesn't it? Thank goodness we only have one time zone back at home.
Yeah, we've only got 15. And then
you've got half hours and all sorts.
But
here,
the difference is Queensland's not on daylight savings, but New South Wales and South Australia is. So South Australia is in front of Brisbane, even though it's further behind. Like, it's just weird.
You Queenslanders, you're all
I just reside in Queensland. You know that, I guess.
In comes Doggett and Bowles outside the off stump. And there's these Queens. They're set back in a little bit of time.
Now, there was something I wanted to bring up. I was sitting, and it's a shame that I wasn't on when it happened.
Right.
When Mitchell Starc took that catch.
Oh yes.
I couldn't believe they were reviewing it.
Brilliant catch.
Oh, amazing catch! It just took me back to Lords, didn't it?
Well,
when he took that catch, like 20 metres, 10 metres above the ground, controlled it for about 5 minutes, and then just slid it on the ground.
I think the difference was
not out. Like,
didn't control it at all.
That rule really annoys me.
Does it? In goes Doggett again, Bowles, and Pope fiddles and misses. Good ball. No, I had no doubt about this one being a catch.
But when he caught it,
caught it,
and then if it just touched the ground, you think that's not out.
Depends if he's controlled it or not. It's all about control.
It's not.
It is. It's all about control, Glenn. And
Mitchell Starc had it controlled. He was controlled that for about 5 minutes before it touched the ground.
At Lords, you could see the groove of the ball run into the outfield as he
so he didn't have control of that ball at that stage.
No control.
The ball was bouncing in his hand.
No, the ground was using the ball to control it.
So he
not out, Glenn.
So he used
not out.
The ground to catch the ball.
51 for 1. In comes Doggett and bowls wide. It's slashed away down the third. I'm not going to argue with you because you're one of the most stubborn people I've ever met. So there's no point. There's no point.
My wife disagrees with you.
I don't think she does.
Totally.
I suspect she doesn't. So I'm not going to argue with about it, except look in the paper. It was not out.
And it was only about 2 minutes. It wasn't 5 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Exaggerate.
So that's that rule annoys me because it. If you've got
that was
control,
definitely a great catch. That.
Oh, it's an amazing catch. And then if it was given not out, you wouldn't have had to hear me on air because you would have heard me downstairs.
I'm going to offer you one other thought. No. Having learnt the experience of Lords, Stark cleverly turned his hand round as he caught the ball here.
Did he?
To run his hand into the ground and not the ball.
Did he though?
Yeah. He learned. There comes Doggett, bowls to Duckett, driving, punching it past mid-off. Head has to chase this. He should get there, but again, we've talked about the slow outfield, which is unusual, but he has chased it all the way to within about 10 yards of the edge of the boundary, and Duckett this time has taken 2 runs, so it's 1 for 54. Again, my Australians, bit to come off the ABC, it's very tempting to get it all the wrong way round. So occasionally I'll slip into an English one, but it's 54 for 1, although the board says 1 for 54.
Which is the right way to say it.
But what we've had here, complicated-wise, we've had 2 0 for 1s, haven't we, in this match?
One for none.
Is it 0 for 1 or 1 for none? It really illustrates the problem of the 2 scoring systems.
Yeah.
In comes Doggett, moves in, bowls to Duckett. And he just patiently pats that away.
It's similar with fast medium and medium fast bowlers. That annoys me as well. I just keep it simple. Get rid of the complete. You have 2 types of bowlers: spin bowlers and fast bowlers.
Oh, I see.
So don't worry about medium fast and fast medium and 1 for 24 and 24 for 1. But I guess cricket is an English game, so what is it? 24 for 1 is the right way to 54 for 1 is the right way to say.
Well, I would argue that's the case, and Australia have done something strange to the scoring system. In comes Doggett, moves in, bowls down the leg side. And Duckett, the New Zealanders use our system, don't they? Most of the time. They occasionally slip into.
See, we're bowlers, Aggers, you and I, so wickets should be more important, I think. So that's why we say wickets first.
54 for 1. Glenn's in combative mood, Simon. I'll just warn you. We've got 20 minutes to go to lunch.
Yeah, well, it's 12 overs gone, 54 runs on the board, and the first wicket fell without a run being added. And Mitchell Starc, how many times has he taken a wicket in the first ball of an innings? A lot more than anyone else, hasn't he, Andy?
In first overs, we looked at that in yesterday, and only Jimmy Anderson has more wickets in the first over of an innings. He bowled in a lot more innings than Stark. So I'll get the stats up, but it was really impressive.
That's interesting. Yeah, so Mitchell Starc, he's so dangerous from the start, and very similar. Poor old Crawley to a pair in the first Ashes Test. So Simon,
g'day Glenn.
G'day Simon. Good to see you using the g'day.
Yeah.
When in Rome.
I'm not going to use 1 for 24 though, or 1 for 54. Here's Boland bowling to Pope, who drives and misses. Well, we've seen a bit of playing and missing, especially from Ollie Pope, but the ball was not taking the edge. It was going England's way. 54 for 1. Yesterday Australia played and missed a lot, especially in that Smith-Labuschagne partnership. We thought, are they going to get through? And then of course the dam was breached and Australia lost some quick wickets. England ahead at the moment, 94 runs in the bank, 9 wickets in hand. Australia under pressure on this second day, but wickets can fall quickly. We've seen these games change round. Boland with 2 slips in the gully moves in and bowls to Pope, who leaves that one on length as much as line. I think it's probably line as well. It's fractionally outside the off stump. It climbed through to Alex Carey.
Yeah, so I was chatting to Aggers before. I said it's very similar to how the India Australia Test match went last year. Both teams got knocked over early.
So you've given it up already, have you?
No, not at all. So it's curious that it's following suit. So we'll see how this wicket plays. Day 3 is easily the best day to bat on. Simon, I'm looking for anything at the moment.
Boland balls, it goes past the outside edge. Pope stabbing forward in defence. Good from Boland this over, really testing Ollie Pope. In his 5th over, no wicket for 17 after he went round the park yesterday. 62 of his 10 overs. England at 54 for 1. didn't the curator say that this pitch was 1 day further advanced than it was last year? So this is the third day.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're saying today's the best day to bat?
Yeah.
But I went out and had a look at the pitch. It's got a little bit of grass on it, but I think it's a really good test wicket. Day one, you want the ball doing something. If it's flat day one and there's not much in it for the bowlers, it's going to be hard work. So I don't mind how this pitch has played so far.
Here's Boland bowling again. Pope leaving on length as much as anything. He's walking away, allowing that to go by. This is good from Boland.
Yeah, better.
A bit of a groove at the moment.
Yeah, no, he was out of sorts yesterday. Bowled too full, and I think England's had his measure. Over in the UK, last Ashes, they sort of targeted him and went hard at him, and again yesterday. So see what he's like, how he bounces back. But this partnership between Pope and Duckett ticking along nicely.
Yeah, they've been busy without being belligerent. Boland tries again, bowls to Pope, who's driving, not timing. Goes up to Travis Head, fielding at mid-off, bobbling up there. Pope full of intent, and Duckett as well, but it's been nudging singles and busy running, and they had a 5 earlier as well, and that was created by a tight single into the onside off the pad.
Just to highlight what Glenn was saying, Scott Boland in his last 3 Ashes tests, the 2 in England and this one, has taken 2 for over 300, and in the other 12 tests of his career has 60 wickets at an average of 13.
Bit of a contrast there when it comes to playing the UK. And Andy, did you look up Jimmy's stats on wickets in first ball?
That is Boland. Goes into bowl to Pope. 2 slips in the gully go down, and Pope's leaving again on length as much as line, because I think that did go over the top of middle and off on its way through to the wicketkeeper. So good over from Boland. Just about the best over he's bowled in the match.
Yeah, it just seemed back that one. So there's a little bit of seed movement. The thing today is there seems to be just more swing than what there was yesterday. I don't think it's quite as quick and bouncy, but there's a little bit of movement in the air, and it's still a good wicket to bowl on. So Australia will need to, what's this, 13 overs old? I think around that 25 over mark, you see the hardness of the ball just disappear a little bit and becomes a little bit easier to bat on. But these two are set now.
Declan has sent us a message from Clapham on our WhatsApp number. Doggett prepares to go into bowl. Another over to Duckett. He's with him now, and Duckett defends back to the bowler. He stops it in his follow through, and there is no run on our WhatsApp number, which is 0330. No, it's not. It's 0330 123 1826. He says, as a lifelong Aussie supporter living in enemy territory, I'd never felt this nervous about our chances down under before. I wonder how old he is. I wonder if he felt nervous in 2010-11.
Probably very nervous back then, but Declan, it's a long way to go in this series. So
we're a day
still feel confident.
Yeah, a day and a session in. Doggett bowls, Duckett up on his toes, guiding it away towards Labuschagne at backward point, and there is no run. I think the point is, though, it's what England's 5-man bowling attack produced yesterday, albeit on a pitch that's absolutely suited to them. It was just that feeling of, like, hold on a second, this feels different, and this is what England have been planning for a couple of years.
So most wickets in the first over of an innings. Jimmy Anderson 29 in 292 innings in which he bowled the first over.
10%-ish.
Doggett past the umpire, bowls to Duckett, who drives down the ground for runs and might go to the rope.
Yeah,
it is going to go to the rope. We've seen a few firm drives that haven't gone to the boundary, but that one from Duckett, expertly played and very well timed. 4 more, 58 for
well,
one.
that's what these batsmen do, just over pitch, but they capitalise on anything that's too full, too wide. But so sorry, Andy, so 29 from 292 innings?
Yeah, so basically 1 every 10 innings.
Yep.
Stark 25 from 169 innings is second on the list, so basically 1 every 6.7 innings, and third on the list is you, Glenn, 20 and 199 innings. So this wicket in first over. Well,
there you go.
Innings.
I didn't know that.
So about 1 in 10 for you and Anderson.
Duckett has 28 with that boundary. Doggett bowls to him down the leg side, one of those danger balls, because you glove it through. You can't control the bounce on this surface. But Duckett missed it, and it was collected by Carey to his right-hand side.
So that puts in context how the excellence of Stark's record. That, two of the all-time great bowlers, and he's on that metric.
He's well in front. So, but that's Mitchell Starc for you. When he swings the ball, he bowls such attacking lines and lengths that he's just that ball, new ball swinging into the stumps. He's such a dangerous bowler.
He's proved it this Test match with
Doggett to Duckett, short. Duckett ducks underneath it through to Carey. Where is he now in terms of
400
Test match wickets?
What's he got? 12, 13 now?
402 before this game, so he's taken 9 in the match.
8 in
the match, sorry, 410.
Yeah. So not bad stats. And wicket on the first over of each innings here always sort of sets the team up, but you've got to follow it up. Not a bad catch.
Very good catch.
Didn't touch the ground.
Yeah.
So
no, didn't touch the ground. Doggett. Bowls. Duckett is beaten, stretching forward, goes through low to Carey, unlike the one at Lord's, which of course did touch the ground, was therefore knocked out, as was confirmed by Fraser Stewart. The next day, Glenn, on an interview with you, I don't remember we got you together.
Oh, it's still blowing up. But the umpire's theory on that, why that's not out, was because he was still sliding. He could have gone over the rope. Not that the ball hadn't been controlled. He has to stop moving so you know it's not going to go over the rope. And I thought that was I wasn't overly impressed with that one either, because to me it's about controlling the ball. Did you use the ground to control the ball, or was the ball completely in control in your hand and it just happened to touch the ground on the way? So, but obviously the wording of it is different.
And clearly out. Boland bowls and Pope leaves.
The one at Lord's, you mean?
The one at Lord's, yeah.
Oh, you gave it out? Clearly out?
No. Sorry, clearly not out, I meant. This one was clearly out.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll let that one go now, till next time we talk about it.
Until the next time there's a low catch. Margaret Dunk in West Ham, Kent. My partner Colin is snoring enough for you to hear him in Perth from England. So I've decided to listen to your excellent commentary on Test Match Special. Interestingly, earlier in the evening, when out for dinner, described to me exactly how Crawley would be dismissed very, very early in the second innings. Colin has unfortunately been proved right.
Better wake him up and see when the next wicket's going to fall.
Yeah, here's Boland bowling very nearly there. Pope's again forward. Nice looking defensive shot, but the ball went past the outside edge on its way through to Alex Carey. He continues to snore, fast asleep. I continue to listen. We travel right across Australia by train this year.
You predicted a one-handed diving Corton bowl.
Apparently.
It's quite
or
impressive.
an early wicket, maybe.
Well, no. Margaret says exactly how Crawley was dismissed.
Corton bowled. Was a good catch. Good. Mitchell Starc, he's quite an athlete.
Boland past the umpire now, up to the stumps and bowls to Pope, who drives, doesn't time it, but he'll get a single, and Starc tumbles and stops it in his left hand away to his left at mid-on, but not before Pope pinches one more. 59 for one. Yeah, I think I could have predicted how Crawley would have been out in the second innings in the first over, which was
Corton bowl.
Well, nicking off to slip, but that wasn't how it happened. That would have been my prediction.
Interesting ball, whether it just stopped a little bit because it was just a bit early on it and just. But
it was a strange one, wasn't it? Because he wasn't looking to belt it. I don't think.
No,
kind of a push.
But there's still enough in this pitch for the bowlers. It's been plenty of plain misses just in the last 2 overs.
Yeah,
especially from bowling.
Keep going and. Hopefully, one brings two. Here's a short ball outside the off stump from Boland, who looks back at the crease as if to say, well, I lost my footing. It was very wide. Duckett tried to force it away and missed it. And it went through to Carey. We've only had 2 wickets in this morning session. Australia losing Lyon, the last man out, caught by Duckett in the gully, a fine gully, after bowling of Castle. Australia won 3-2 all out, and then that Corton bowl that we've talked about, where they did make Crawley wait, because they just wanted to check whether Starc had touched the ground as he was controlling the ball, but it was clearly a clean catch, and a fine catch it was too. Boland to Duckett, who advances and can't do what he was trying to do, which was swatted away into the leg side, and he's hit on the glove and he's dropped his bat, and that's hurt him. But Boland followed him there.
Yeah, saw him coming. He's been hit on that bottom hand a few times today, so it's got to be sore there, Simon.
You know, he's taking his gloves off, and I think the physio could be on its way here with 5 minutes to go until lunch. Or was it the elbow, was it? Was it on the elbow in the end? Difficult to tell.
No, the leg. He chopped it onto his leg, didn't he? I don't know. He's
in pain. We saw Steve Smith and Labuschagne hit on the elbow yesterday. Labuschagne when he was dismissed, and then Smith twice during his innings before he was dismissed. Yeah. It all happened so quick. Even the replays, the slow motion replays aren't that slow. Yeah. Sometimes you need to really just slow it down to see exactly where it struck him. I thought it might have struck him on the elbow.
Yeah, no, I think it
is the elbow. Yeah. He's pointing at it now to the physio, and he's going. As the physio's manipulating it.
So when you've got bounce and seam in a pitch like that that's got pace, that's when they're going to get hit around that sort of just seams, misses the bat and just collects the elbow, the forearm. We saw Nathan Lyon get hit in the hip, and I think he's still struggling a bit from that.
Well, Duckett was advancing there as if a spinner was bowling. What was the elbow? Single point.
Ouch.
And Boland followed him, dragged his length back a bit. And Duckett went down, so the physio's still out there doing what physios do, which is to pull and push your elbow and then test your fingers as well to see whether you've got any feeling in them.
Yeah, so he went a little bit early then, Duckett, and I think Boland's on the lookout. He's got that backup ball. If he goes, I'm going to go short, I'm going to go at him. Followed him there, cramped him up, and no room, and a little bit of pain. Is there a little bit of swelling there, just looking at the replay?
That's one of the, you look at the series ahead and you think, how's it going to go? And I think there's a bit more optimism among England supporters after what happened yesterday with the 5 bowlers in action. But the injuries can just change everything, can't they? You lose a couple of batters, you lose a couple of bowlers, as Australia have for this Test match. It can swing it back the other way. It's survival of the fittest often an Ashes series, because it is so intense. Both the games themselves and as they come back to back to back.
Yeah, no, I'm keen to see how England are going to manage Archer and Wood for the series. Yeah, they played 2 or 3 games together in their career.
I think it's their second.
So 2 very important bowlers. Archer bowled so well yesterday, and I thought Wood bowled well. Unfortunately, without luck. But when you've got 2 guys bowling at that pace, it really unsettles the opposition. So be interesting to see how they go.
England do have another quick bowler to bring in, Josh Tongue. I watched him bowl at the Oval in that match between Surrey and Nottinghamshire at the end of the season. And he was a cut above everybody else in terms of pace. I mean, he has got some pace. And that was that big championship decider towards the end of the season. And he was excellent. I mean, he did go for a few runs, but he gave the hurry up to a few down the order, especially.
Yeah. So they've got like for like. Is Bashir going to play any matches?
Well, he might play in Adelaide, but then, I mean, it depends what happens to Brisbane, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see where we are. Not get too far ahead of it. Depends what happens here as well. I mean, this game is still there to be won and lost. England are ahead at the moment. They have the advantage. They have 99 runs in the bank with 9 wickets left. This is the last ball of the over. Duckett's ready to continue. I'd be happy to get off, actually, probably have a break for 40 minutes if he can survive this ball and then the next over. Boland bowls, and he's struck on the pad. Shout for LBW, and given. He thought about it long and hard, Adrian Holdstock, and then raised the finger. Duckett's reviewed it. But have Australia struck here just before lunch after that painful blow on the elbow for Ben Duckett? We're about to find out with the DRS.
TV umpire to director will have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the fit line and the fair delivery front on us.
Just waiting for the head-on view. That's a load.
I don't think Duckett thinks it's out.
It doesn't appear to be any bad. Can I have the front on, please?
He's hit above the back pad.
I need to check that with RTS.
He's hit above the back pad, but he's quite a small man.
He's only got small. Yeah, those pads aren't extra large ones, so are they?
Just roll back once again.
Oh, it's going to be interesting.
Like any other angle, inside, right hand side, I can see the ball. Yeah, can I have the front?
Feet off the ground a bit as well. It's hit him above the back pad, so height might be an issue here.
It's clear gap. Thank you. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please.
He's right back on the stumps though.
Yeah.
Pitching outside leg.
Oh, he's pitching outside leg.
You need to change your decision from out to not out. Stand by your screen signal now.
Well, some of the ball was pitching in line, but not enough. So pitching outside leg is the decision. Not out is on the big screen. And Duckett wins the DRS battle with Boland there.
I want to see the height still.
Yeah.
Can't they just show us the height where it would have gone? The fact that it's pitched outside leg means it's not out.
But it'd be interesting to know whether it was too high as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And look,
we're only it got through that. Didn't have to bowl another over, but it's only a couple of millimetres outside. But it is outside. But it seemed. I reckon at best it might be umpire's call, if not missing.
Yeah. Your feeling is it might have gone over the top, yeah? Possibly nicked the bells off. Well, anyway, we'll probably find out sometime, but it's immaterial because it pitched outside leg stump and the players are walking off for lunch, so not much action there in the last 5 or 6 minutes with Duckett hit on the elbow, taking a long time, and then the LBW and then the DRS, and by the time the overs come to an end, that's it. So it's been England's morning. They are 99 runs ahead, but it's not emphatically England's morning, but what they have done is they've got through the first 15 overs having lost only 1 wicket. So they're 59 for 1, 99 the lead. They took the last Australian wicket. It took them a bit of time to get it, but there wasn't too much damage done by 11 and 9, Lyon and Doggett, before Lyon was caught by Duckett off cast for 4, 132 all out. So Australia are adding 9 more runs this morning. And then England adding 59 runs. The loss of Crawley, who's out for a pair, caught and bowled by Mitchell Starc. Superb catch. And since then, Duckett and Pope have been busy without being really belligerent, extravagant. They've run well and pushed England's lead close to 100. So 99, effectively 99 for 1. We've had 4 sessions of this test match. It's an overcast day in Perth, cooler than yesterday. Pleasant playing and watching conditions. There's a bit in the pitch for the bowlers, but if you work hard with the bat, there are runs to be had as well, and a fascinating afternoon in prospect.
No, without a doubt. Yeah, you give that session to England. I think the Australian bowlers bowled well without too much luck. A lot of play and misses, which also happened yesterday. But I thought the way Duckett and Pope went about it was very good. They toned it down a little bit from yesterday. I know Duckett went harder yesterday. He was coming down, looking to go over the top. But I thought they've toned it down. They've through 15 overs. I think we saw yesterday around about that 25 over mark, the ball started to do a little bit less. Maybe they thought if we can get through there, then we can really score some runs. So I thought Duckett especially has adapted well to the conditions today. But yeah, England sort of on top at the moment. Come out early wickets for Australia in the second, after lunch. Things can change, but good test match underway at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, good contest out there. England having to work hard. Australia striving to get themselves back in the match. Ollie Pope, quietly a player. Seemingly under pressure for his place all year, really, with Jacob Bethel in the background. But Pope so far 70 runs in the match for once out.
He's looked as good as anyone. Harry Brook looked probably the pick so far, but I thought Pope looked good in the first innings and here again today.
Yeah, so that's a bit of a bonus ring though. Your number 3 can come out and look solid and score some runs. Clearly that makes a difference. He's basically been opening the innings in this match with Zach Crawley out up to the 6th and 5th ball of the innings. So that's the lot of a number 3. You can sit there with your pads on for 3 hours, or you can be out there straight away after a long time in the field. So the ground staff are doing their thing, and a lot of kids on the outfield playing some form of quick cricket, and the crowd, moving away from their seats to have a comfort break or get a drink and have their lunch. Hey, hello to you wherever you're listening back in the UK. It's about 4 degrees in London.
Oh, it's warmed up.
A little bit. So those people under the duvets at home.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning to you. Right, Cameron Green is going to bowl the first over after lunch and only his second over in this test match. He got a wicket in his first over yesterday.
And he bowled one over, didn't he?
Yeah. And then the last time he bowled a delivery, he took a wicket and they took him off.
Oh, right. He got it in the 6th ball, did he?
Yeah, and they brought on Lyon to bowl at Stokes, the match-up.
Not a bad shout.
Yeah. Right, so England 99 runs ahead.
Yes.
They've got 9 wickets in hand. They've got a fantastic opportunity today and over the next couple of days.
They just steadied the ship a bit, didn't they, after that amazing Corton bowl from Mitchell Starc? Not again. They've just managed to just sort of steady the ship and bring a bit of calm.
Right, here's Green looking to disrupt England. Bowls to Pope. There's a big drive at the first ball after lunch and misses it. Green follows all the way through to Pope. Not because he was being aggressive, but I think that huge man. His momentum took him all the way down the pitch.
Bit of a juggernaut, isn't it? Like the Queen Mary trying to slow up.
So this is not going to quicken up the over rate, I don't think.
No.
Cameron Green's got quite a long run.
Yeah, and had his fitness troubles, hasn't he?
He has. He's had back surgery.
Yeah,
and they've managed him. He played for Gloucestershire in the summer. Did very well.
Yep.
Made 300s from memory, but did not bowl for them. Started bowling the Sheffield Shield recently. Goes in now and bowls to Pope, and Pope gets a shorter length ball that flies through. And again, he follows right the way through, right down the pitch, almost by the stumps.
He's more than a banging bowler, isn't he? But sort of Australia sometimes use him like that, don't they? They sort of, as you say, great big tall chap. Sort of when nothing happening for the normal bowlers, they sort of throw in the ball sometimes just to try and whistle a few round the ear rolls and try and make something happen.
Yeah. Well, he's talented, there's no doubt about that. I mean, he can bat, he can field, he can bowl.
Can he field?
And he's also a very nice lad as well.
Well, you said this.
Goes into bowl to Pope outside the off stump, forced away, runs for England here. He's hit that well using the pace of Cameron Green's delivery, short and wide, and Pope climbed into that. It's gone for 4. Deep backward point. England underway after lunch. 63 for 1.
That's a bit of a statement, isn't it? Short and wide. I mean, it was a bit of a rank delivery, but you're right. Seized on it, Ollie Pope, and he's looked. I don't want to keep saying it, but he's looked all right. He's looked all right, hasn't he? Because he would have been under a bit of pressure, wouldn't he? There's a lot of chat with Bethel and everything like that. I think it was definitely the right decision to keep that consistency. He's looking okay at the moment.
He's 28 not out. Green bowls to him. He dabs into the offside. Green dives away to his left. Can't prevent the ball going towards extra cover into a small gap. And Pope, eager for runs, picks up a single. He goes to 29.
Can England just kick on here a bit? They lost wickets, didn't they, yesterday? Sort of awkward times, didn't they? Just as Pope was getting going. He's out. Duckett. He's out. Same with Harry Brook, wasn't it?
Brook,
just get that, let's say, partnership, a good meaty couple of partnerships, really just to get stuck in.
Well, you feel if England have a good afternoon here, and if they say had a 100 for 2 afternoon, then
lovely.
Then you're in a good position in the game. But the sun joins us. Green bowls outside the off stump, nothing there from Duckett, lifts the gloves high, allows it to go through to Carey.
And you can't keep going, Mitchell, Mr. Starc, can you sort of bail us out now? It's going to be interesting to see how the likes of Boland, Doggett, Green go. They can't keep asking the big lad to keep getting 7 for 58 or something, whatever it was, and he hasn't got his mates with him. So, England will be just weighing that up in the mind when Mitchell comes in. Just try and, don't go after him. Put some overs in his legs, and then we'll have a go at the other lads.
Green turns at that far end, the Justin Langer stand end. Bowls to Duckett. That's a short length delivery that Duckett took one hand off the bat there in defence, gave him a hurry up there in towards the ribs, but managed to get it down into the onside, and there's no run. That's the end of Green's over. 5 off it, 64 for 1. England's lead is 104.
Yeah, good ball, well played. Managed to just about sort of get on top of it, I think, and just sort of punch it into the dirt, but that's what Green has. He has that ability just to dig one in and make it climb from nowhere. Good ball, well played.
We can see some blue sky above us now.
Yeah.
We had a lot of cloud today.
Yeah.
really pleasant temperatures, around about 24 degrees. Sorry to rub it in, those people listening at home. It's not hot Perth that we've had in the past. That Test match 8 years ago where it was into the early 40s.
Played here in the early 40s. I think it was in 1990. Oh, luckily it was done in 2.5 days.
You're not supposed to say that, Thomas. Oh, we welcome listeners to 5 Live who are with us for the next hour.
Lovely.
Good to have you with us.
Hello, 5 Live.
What time is it? It's
5 a.m. UK time?
Yeah, 5 a.m, just past 5 o'clock. Good morning to you on a Saturday morning.
Cricket time.
Boland. Scott Boland bowling to Pope. Pope flicks that away, finds the gap in the onside, a small gap, gets a single to the right of Mitchell Stark at mid-on, so another run. And those of you who weren't with us in the first session, just to recap, England have been busy without being sort of over-aggressive.
No.
I mean, they've played and missed a few times. That's the quality of the bowling and the nature of the pitch. 2 wickets have gone today. First one, Lyon, was caught in the gully by Duckett off cast for 4. Australia 132 all out. Therefore, England had a first innings lead of 40 and they're now 65 for 1, so they're 105 runs ahead. Crawley was out for a duck, so he's got a pair in the game. Boland bowls to Duckett. Duckett edges. Is he caught? Slip low down. I think he is. Steve Smith has claimed it. Duckett waits. Says, is that out? Australia are celebrating. It was low down at slip. They'll have a look at this, but Duckett could well be on his way. The two umpires meet to discuss and presumably send it upstairs.
Steve Smith was pretty adamant he's got that. I mean, it's worth hanging around, you never know.
Director who have an umpire review for fair catch.
But it looked,
check the field placement, it's a fair delivery.
it looked good. It looked pretty good. Ball just ran across Duckett and he just had a little fence at it, got the edge to second slip. I think that would have carried, crikey. It's at Perth, they usually carry.
Right, we're seeing it now for the first time in slow motion. Outside edge. Slowing it right down. I think this is out.
Yep.
Umpire Shafadullah asking for another angle, but the one we've seen is pretty emphatic, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is good bit of bowling. Just bounced on him a bit. Yeah, no, that's out. Fingers under the ball. Good bit of bowling from Boland. He'll be thankful for that because he didn't have a great day yesterday, did he, Scott Boland?
The hand and the fingers are underneath the ball. Satisfied. My decision for the big swing is.
Well, he leaves everyone sort of waiting, but the decision to the big screen is his decision pending. Of course, there's an advert up on the big screen, so everyone looks up there, including TV, and there are confirmation that that is out. So Duckett is already over the boundary edge, and he has gone for 28, just what Australia needed at the start of this afternoon session.
It was, give them a bit more enthusiasm. England were just sort of, as you say, looking threatening. Better ball, better length from Boland. Bowled a little bit too full yesterday, I thought. Got a little bit punched back down the ground, but he's just pulled his length back a bit. And he got that little bit of seam movement. Duckett around chest high. Just had a fence at it, didn't he? Just got the outside edge.
Well, yesterday, Joe Root was in
he's on them.
7th over.
He's on them.
Today, he's in the 17th over. So the ball a little bit softer. And England are 65 for 2 rather than 33 for 2 when Duckett was out yesterday. Joe Root, we've seen one pair in this game already for Crawley. Joe Root's on them as well, as you say, Thomas.
Yeah.
I saw Glenn having lunch with Matthew Hayden downstairs. He's made that prediction about Joe Root getting 100 in this series. Boland moves in and bowls to Root, and Root's away straight away, turning it through back with square leg. He's off the pair. He's going to pick up 2. It sounds like a boo, but England supporters will know that's the Root from the Barmy Arm of the England supporters who are here.
Nice.
See, the first time I heard that, I thought, why are they booing him at Headingley?
He's a lovely lad.
Yeah, they're booing him at Headingley. And someone said, no, it's not that.
Yeah,
but we're used to it now.
You've got to get down with the kids, Simon.
Yeah, I know.
Nice little way to get off it, though, was it? Slightly leg side, just had a little shuffle down the track, got it into his sort of area, just to get a bat on it away through leg side. He's off them. He'll be happy with that.
67 for 2. Boland into bowl to Root, and Root pushes it away into the offsides. A bit of Missed fielding in that gully area by Green. Couldn't get down, but there's some backup behind him in Lyon. Root was urging Pope to have a look at a single there. Wow. They might have got through, but it looked a bit too risky to me, and decided against it. So 67 for 2. And inevitably the focus on Root when he comes in. England's most successful player. Most runs, most centuries.
Most everything.
Yeah, apart from most hundreds in Australia by an England player.
Yes, that will be a box ticked, won't it, when that happens this summer?
Boland. Crowd urging him on. Past the umpire now and bowls to Root. And Root is busy in defence, playing it way into the offside towards a backward point. And there is no run. He was greeted with that front page local newspaper headline. And he came average in Perth 1400s on our turf. Naught.
Average Joe.
Average Joe, yeah.
Well, that they might be wishing they hadn't written that. Hopefully, a couple of hours' time.
Well, his average in Australia is not that bad.
What is it, 35?
Mid-30s, yeah. But for a player, I mean, the overall average is above 50.
Yeah.
Here's Boland bowling to him full. He drives, goes towards mid-off, picked up by Labuschagne. There's no run. It's the end of a successful over from Scott Boland. He's got rid of Ben Duckett in that over. Caught by Smith. Low down at slip for 28. And the score 67 for 2.
Well, everyone starts on 0, don't they? You know, it's difficult, Test cricket. You've got to feel your way in and evaluate circumstances and pitches and bowler and everything. You know, it doesn't matter how good you are. You still, that first 20 balls, especially in Test match cricket, is difficult.
So Root's record in Australia. This is his 4th series. In the first series, he played the first 4 tests and was left out in the 5th test. Averaged 27, highest of 87. That was his only 50 that series.
There's Green going in to bowl to Pope. That's a short ball down the leg side. Pope tries to pull it. It's appeal for a catch. Half-hearted appeal, but we saw that yesterday with Harry Brook. But they're not going to go for a review. They're going to follow through with the half-heartedness of it all. But down the leg side, trying to play a shot or even defending is a danger on this surface.
Yeah.
It's a legitimate dismissal to get caught down the leg side. Yeah. Certainly here, I mean, legitimate dismissal anywhere, but you can actually try to get someone out that way.
Yeah.
If you're struggling for a wicket, it's not a bad ploy.
Yeah, no, just because it's difficult to ride this Perth bounce, so it can just get big on you, and even when you're trying to get your hands out the way, like Harry Brook did in the first innings, it can just follow you.
Green bowls to Pope, full, flicked away by Pope for probably 2 through mid-wicket. Chase out towards the boundary, it might be 3, start looping after it, and they come back for a comfortable 3. That's what you want to do. You want to make the big fast bowlers run after them in the field as well, out towards the rope and pick up 3.
The Stark throw to his right hand, is he one of those?
Good question.
I think that. Oh no, it might not be.
Might not, but actually, I think it's Doggett.
Yeah.
Apologies. Yeah. Well,
sorry. I'm not meaning to pull you up.
No. Ditto on the big fast bowlers, though. Make them run out towards the boundary.
Absolutely, get them going.
70 for 2.
There are some of them like that. Don't bowl with the throw with the other. They're tricky. How'd you do that?
I don't know. Pope on 33. Root now on strike. And it's down the leg side. Tries to flick it out. Misses it. It's taken by a tumbling Carey to his left-hand side. Starts at deep back with Scrella. That was Doggett who ran after that from mid-on. So 70 for 2. The lead is 110.
Yeah, that little 40-odd lead. Just a little buffer, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, 20s, 10s and 20s. Not there, here, not there, really, but a cheeky little 40 just gives you that little insurance of getting a reasonable total, you know.
Green turns. Tall man bowls, and Root plays that defensively back up the pitch. Green just left that, didn't bother to bend down to pick it up, allows the mid-off fielder to come round. Just worth saying that Root this morning, when England were doing their warm-ups.
Oh my word!
What were they playing? Something called, is it called Pig?
Yeah, something like that. With keepy uppies and stuff, and everything like that.
Yeah, he seemed to be injured.
He went
down.
Yeah, he did.
But he resumed doing the warm-up, and he's out there.
Might have been a tight little ham. He should have asked Steve Bruce, actually. He probably might know what was going on.
Green bowls, Root pulls, and he's hit that well. Stark cannot stop it. They did back with a square leg. That was a magnificent shot from Root. He really got hold of that. Low pull as well, flat pull out towards deep backward. And we've seen the ball slow up on that part of the ground, but it whistled past Stark and into the rope. He had no chance of stopping it.
That lovely shot. Perhaps fancied it coming. Fancied it was going to be a bit of a short one. Just sat back and waited for it. Belted it in front of square.
74 for 2.
Great shot. Rolled the wrists as well. That wasn't going up.
Root moves to 6. Green tries again. Bowls to Root. It's full. More runs from here. 1, I think, as he pushes that away into the offside through extra cover. Head goes away to his left to pick it up.
Look busy.
England's still busy.
Yeah.
114 runs ahead at the end of Green's over. He's on 2 overs for 13, Cameron Green. 8 runs off that over. And that's what you want, isn't it? When you lose a wicket, if you get in suddenly 20-30 on the score, and it's a problem for the fielding side, because you think, you get a wicket right, we can now really jam it up and put pressure on. But the pressure goes back on the bowling side. It gets a bit frustrating.
That's where Australia, I mean, they fought, didn't they? You know, Labuschagne and Smith, they fought hard, but didn't really go anywhere, did they? What was it, 30, 40 balls for 8 or something like that? Didn't particularly go anywhere, and you're spot on. If someone comes in from the off and starts, come on, bump, drop and run, gets you ticking.
Right, Root is on strike again. He's on 7 with that single off the last ball of the over. Boland goes into bowl to him, and Root takes one hand off the bat there, nudging that into the onside backward of square. It's another single. Head scurries after it from forward square leg behind the umpire. Another run to Root, who's already on 8.
It's to complete the story of Root in Australia, his first tour in 2013-14, largely unsuccessful with one good innings of 87. In 2017-18 as captain, 5 half centuries, but a highest of 83, 378 runs at 47. So had a pretty strong series, and last time also as captain in a struggling team, 322 runs average, 32, 3 more half centuries. So he's had a lot of 50s, 9 50s in total, 8 in his last 10 matches before this in Australia, but still waiting for that elusive first 100.
Focus now on Ollie Pope on 33. Boland bowls to him. Pope is forward, stabbing forward in defence past the outside edge. We've seen that a few times in the Pope innings, pushing at it, ball just outside the off stump, extra carry and bounce in this pitch, lifting it past the shoulder of the bat through to the wicketkeeper. I think that's Sydney Test match where he made about 80, I think it was 83, something like that, and then he made a 50 in the second innings. So he was undefeated. He had to retire ill. He batted superbly. It was a wonderful technical innings, but he had to go to hospital. He was on a drip. So actually it was a very successful game for him. Here's Boland bowling. It's the best he's played. That's edge and caught. Big drive, caught by Carey. England lost 2 wickets after lunch. Boland's got them both. Pope's on his way for 33. Australia fighting back in the game. 76 for 3.
Well bowled, Scotty Boland. That little tester outside off stump, and Ollie Pope went for it. Getting a thick edge. A little bit fuller, a little bit wider, and there's that Perth bounce again. It feels like you should be able to get out there and drive that, but it just bounced on him a bit and takes the outside edge, comfortably caught by Carey. Yeah, Australia, they're coming back into it here after lunch. They bowled well.
Well, this game is right back in the balance again. 116 ahead England, 7 wickets left, and now this partnership, Brook and Root, the 2 Yorkshiremen in that middle order for England. That's a pretty loose shot from Ollie Pope. He's tried to play that shot a few times. He's not connected at all. He's missed a few out there. He's a bit wider from Boland, and the thick edge through Carey. So thank you.
Yeah, a bit of a gimme that on it, really. But listen, he's been looking at sort of like, take the game to Australia, so you don't really mind. But it just was the kind of wrong. It's that Perth length that lures you in. And it's done for Ollie Pope. A well bowled Boland. He's got a couple of wickets after lunch. That will give him some confidence because he had a rough day yesterday.
Well, he's taking 2 for 22. And he's in his 8th over. Harry Brook is out there. Brook was prepared to take him on yesterday. This is such an important phase of the game. Perhaps we'll be saying that a lot in the next day and a half, 2 days. But
what's the lead?
116. 7 wickets left.
What more than that?
Ollie Pope 33 from 57 balls, 2 4s, 5 3s, 10 in the match. So 30 of his runs in this match out of 79 have been in threes, which tells you a lot about the outfield, also the way he played pretty effectively in a low-scoring game so far. But he's continuing his second innings run of failures since 51 in the second innings against West Indies and Nottingham last summer. After this ball,
it's a long off in for Brook straight away. Boland bowls to Brook, and Brook plays quietly in defence, dropping the ball with his feet and runs into the offside. Labuschagne steps forward to pick up. No run.
It's his 12th second innings since then, and the first time he's reached 30, and overall in his career averages 20 in the second innings of tests and 46 in the first. So it's been something that we've talked about a long time. He had that amazing 196 in Hyderabad in the second innings, but other than that, very few major contributions.
46 and 33 in this low-scoring game from Ollie Pope. That's the end of his batting efforts for this match. England would love something from Harry Brook here after that first innings half-century. Boland looking to send him back, bowls. Brook is guiding that along the ground to Green in the gully, who stops it to his right-hand side. There's a ooh from the crag as they flashed away very quickly, but it was down, it wasn't a chance.
You know your stuff, Simon. What would you be happy with lead-wise?
350. I'm not saying that. I mean, you might win with 250, but 350 sort of, for me, I think would nail the game down.
So you fancy you're going to get another 230?
Well, you'd want them to get a second innings score of 300.
Yeah.
Boland bowls, and that's edged and caught. That's another one. Boland's done it again. Caught by Khawaja at first slip. What a fight back from Australia. Harry Brook, the latest to go for a duck in this Test match. And suddenly, England are 76 for 4. And it really is game on now.
Scott Boland on fire, doing the damage for Australia here after lunch with those 3 quick wickets. Duckett, Pope, and now Harry Brook again, just getting that bounce outside off stump, poking at it outside off stump, trying to ride the bounce. You've got to try and leave those. He's been lured into that, not really a forward defensive, it's just sort of like a push drive outside the off stump, and it just climbs on him, gets that thick outside edge and caught in the slips. Australia right back in this now.
So 2 ducks in England's second innings. They're mounting up in this Test match. I reckon we might be at 7 now. 7 ducks out of, what have we had? 24 wickets.
And Scott Boland, I mentioned before lunch,
has taken a piece out of the pitch. Sorry, Andy.
His last 2.5 Test against England, the 2 in the 2023 Ashes in the first innings here, 2 for over 300, and he's now taken 3 for 3 in his last 11 balls.
Well, it's back to Melbourne last time round when he took 6 for 7. That sort of spell from Scott Boland.
He's one of those kind of bowlers. They've been wide, haven't they, those 2 to the right-handers? They're what are they, 6th, 7th stump and rising at you. Why have a poke at it?
Well, because I would say that the reason they bowl it there is because they know England were going to have
absolutely.
A go at it.
Yeah. Why bowl it straight? Bowl it wide. Get the hands, get the bat away from the body. Look at that. That's a poor shot from Harry Brook. He'll be kicking himself, especially as he's just come in. But you know, they put it in the right areas, and the crowd's up and about now. They can feel just the pressure coming right on England.
And they've gone for the jugular as well, because Mitchell Stark is back. Cameron Green, a couple of overs, and Stark is back for the relatively new batter in Root and the new batter in Ben Stokes.
It's that third innings again, isn't it? You're forever sort of feeling your way. What's the score we need? Can we get there? Can we get us to 300? Can we get to 250? It's just awkward to try and set yourself. Joe Root, crucial now.
Well, another wicket now.
Yeah, we're in the banging trouble.
76 for 4. You're listening to Test Match Special on BBC Sounds, also on 5 Sports Extra until 6 o'clock on 5 Live. Good morning to you. England 116 for 4 effectively. Stark goes in, bowls to Root. Root fiddles it away. That open face down towards backward point. Root sets off a single, sharp stumps, and Striker's then misses. Just to keep him honest there from Weatherald, forcing Root back into his crease. Backed up at mid-wicket.
Little bit fiddly.
Well, the feeling is that's the kind of shot that gets Root out in trouble.
Absolutely.
Gets him in trouble in Australia and gets him out as well.
It's one of those pitches, though, I think you're going to get wickets in clumps. So, it's just one of those ones, the crowd, the atmosphere, that bounce, pressure first test match. If you get that one, you've got a chance of getting 2 or 3. Just need to calm it down now. Get some control back.
Back with Stark. Loping in to bowl to Root. He's bowled in. That's another one. Drive from Root. Might have been on the inside edge. Stark's return. Root's knocked over. He's gone for 8. And where has this come from? 76 for 5. It was 65 for 1 at one stage.
Well, I don't know what they've had for lunch, the Aussies, but it certainly has worked. They've come out and really steamed in at England here. Again, width to Joe Root. It just gets that inside edge and drags it on. Crashes into the off stump, and Australia are really back in this now.
3 for 0 in the last 6 balls.
3 for 0. 3 big wickets as well. They've ripped out the heart of England. They've ripped the heart out of that middle order. Harry Brook and Joe Root. Harry Brook's so crucial because he scores quickly. It's been an amazing session for Australia. Right back in this now.
Right, it's time for Jim Maxwell. Some runs for England, Jim.
Unbelievable stuff. And this now again, this partnership, the captain and Jamie Smith, last of the recognised batters, and you don't get the feeling that the tail of either side's going to perhaps contribute too much. What did you give them for lunch, Jim? Because it certainly worked. Boland, I think England will be kicking themselves a bit. They've just gone after width, and I think that's now a plan for Australia. Perhaps bowl width and just get that bounce here at Perth. And the boys have been suckered into it, Jimbo.
You go to Rottnest tomorrow, I reckon.
Yeah, there's a chance. Well, if it is tomorrow, it's an Aussie win. It's an Aussie win.
Well, it might. Well, what's going to happen to this game? I mean, the leads are 116. It's not a lot. It looked all right about 20 minutes ago when it was 2-5. Extraordinary game of cricket. Excuse me, but.
Well, England will be thinking you've got to get yourself to a couple of hundred, haven't you? You've got to get yourself to 250 somehow.
If they're 200 in front, that might be enough, I suppose. Who knows? Who knows? But the way this game is moving so fast, it could well be a 2-day test match. So who's going to stem the tide of wickets here? Right, Smith's out there. He's waiting. Stark comes in towards him and he leaves it outside the line of the off stump. Smith and Stokes to the rescue. 5 for 76, and Boland, who looked like a medium pace doodle bowler in the first innings, he's all of a sudden got 3 for 23. What did he get? 3 wickets in how many balls there, Andy?
Boland 3 wickets in 11 balls.
Yeah.
Just ripped our middle order out there, mate. He's just pulled his length back. He's bowled a tad wider of off stump. He's just pulled it back a bit, hasn't he? And getting that bounce outside that off stump.
Yeah, they've been a bit flirtatious there, but they feel confident that's the way to go as Stark beats the outside edge. He may have dropped his hands inside the angled ball. So today, Crawley caught and bowled by Stark in the first over. Brilliant catch in his left hand for a duck. That was a pair for the match. And then, since lunch, Duckett caught by Smith off Boland for 28. Then Pope caught by Carey off Boland for 33. Brook caught Khawaja, third ball from Boland for a duck. And then Root played on to Stark for 8. The game's, well, it's an understatement. It's been on an edge since the toss. As Stark goes in again at Smith. Smith's back and he plays the ball. He's caught.
No, he's not.
He's dropped.
Oh, it's dropped.
It may have dropped short, I don't know. As soon as Khawaja went down with the ball, I thought he'd caught it. Then, all of a sudden, Smith was chasing it down towards third man. Did it carry?
Stokes has dropped his bat. It's all kicking off here.
Did that carry to Khawaja at slip? It had the look of it. We're seeing it. Ooh.
Just.
Did it carry or not?
Just one of those ones that.
It was very low.
Oh, yeah, no, caught, drop, carried. Got him in the palm, got him in the heels. in the heels of the palms.
So mark that moment down. Is that a turning point of the game? Potentially, we will see. He's off the mark with a streaky single from that edge. Khawaja couldn't get his fingers under it. Went through him. I thought he'd held it for a moment, but no. Now it's Stokes facing Stark. Stokes forward defending out there on the offside. The end of the over. Another fine over from Stark. What a match he's having. 7 for 58. And he's now bowled 6 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 14. 5 for 77. Don't go anywhere.
No.
Keep listening. You wouldn't know what's going to happen here. And of course, when Stark came on to bowl, he was on a hat-trick, wasn't he?
He was, yes.
Yeah, at the start of the day, of the innings, yeah. But he didn't get a wicket until his 5th ball.
No, but he's looked likely, hasn't he? Well, they've all looked likely after lunch. You just felt before lunch England were just sort of like getting a start to get on top, but an absolute blitz after lunch. Four in the bat of an eyelid.
It's hard to contemplate this, really. The pitch looks okay. Here comes Boland, and Smith goes back and chops the ball down into the gully. So, another drama-filled day. 6 wickets have gone down. And an interesting part of this, as you look around and think, well, if a partnership builds up, they'll need Nathan Lyon. Well, he's not on the field. He got hit on his hip when he was batting. He spent some time off the field, came out, and he was obviously a little inconvenienced. And 15 minutes ago, he left the field again. So Webster's out there subbing for him. Boland is into Smith, and Smith is forward, playing it firmly down towards mid-on. This is fascinating to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, unbelievable. They've filled their boots, the crowd here, and it's only down half. I think England will be thinking, if Nathan Lyon's coming on the bowl, we're in business. You've got to get, as a spinner, I'd be sitting there going, well, boys, I think this one might be up to you.
What will be interesting is if this partnership stabilises things for a while, will they then start hurling down a few bumpers, hoping that England will commit suicide again?
Yep, without a shadow of a doubt. That's his shot, Smith. He'll take it on.
Boland comes up to Smith. Smith's beaten outside the off stump. Yeah, there's not enough going on this surface to think that anything towards 200 is going to be very difficult to chase.
Well, you would have thought so, but then, 200, all of a sudden, some bloke gets 70, you win the game, don't you, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks a million miles away at the moment, but, all these guys can get stuck in, and a bit of luck on your side. England, and as a bowling side, when you've only got 200, you get a little bit jittery. You've got to get those early breakthroughs, otherwise you all of a sudden, you need 60.
Man on the onside, square's gone deep, very deep.
Yep.
Webster's out there about 5 from the boundary. Boland on his way towards Smith, and Smith is forward, watching the ball carefully and playing it down towards mid-on.
No, I don't know. I mean, you must have seen some changes, Jim. No one seems able to just sort of get themselves in, do they? Get themselves in, build a partnership, build an innings,
There's a freneticism that's probably been contagious from T20 cricket. I don't know what's happened, but they just feel compelled. If they're not scoring, they're not forcing the ball, they're not batting.
No, I know, it's incredible.
Here's Boland. He's on the roll. He comes up, Smith back and pulls the ball down. That excellent shot of his. Sort of pull drive wide of mid-on. They'll take a couple and they'll get another 3. Another of the fabulous 3s on this ground. There have been a lot of them on this big paddock. It's a huge paddock. And that gets Smith to 4 and the score to 80, and the lead is 120.
That drop catch denied Mitchell Stark for now at least his 3rd 10-wicket match in tests, and had it been taken, England would have lost 4 wickets with the score on 76, and it would have been the first time in their test history they'd lost wickets 3, 4, 5 and 6 without scoring a run. So that ignominy has been avoided thanks to
Usman.
God, it's slippery now.
We can be harsh. Yes, it was a sharp low chance, but he didn't move with the alacrity of someone who should be taking catches that slip. 3 slips into gully. Boland is coming in, and Stokes is wandering forward and allowing it to pass to end the over. And at the end of it, it's 5-4-80 in this extraordinary game. You'd think we were back into the 1900s or 1800s, in fact, when they used to have 3-day test matches. You're allowed to say something.
Well, no, yes, I've just got a tap on the shoulder. No, well, yes, 1800s.
Have you got a pet? Have you got a pet dog?
Have I got a pet dog?
Yeah.
No, why?
Or you get a pet cat?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, you can tell us about it next time.
Okay, mate.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Since we're talking about sort of cricket from years ago, the combined first innings in this match were the second shortest in Ashes history.
Yep. Stark starting a new over down at the far end. He rushes in and bowls the ball. It's driven back, and Stark deflects it in his follow through. He deflects it fairly wide, so they've got a chance of getting a single for that ricochet. He hit it firmly, and it's 5-4-81. Smith is 5, and Alex Hartley is here. Have you got a pet dog?
No, I haven't. I'm never at home, so I couldn't have a dog.
All right. Well, you got a pet rock that you can look after easily?
Well, I had an orchid that...
An orchid?
Yeah, they're meant to be impossible to get rid of. It fried in the sunshine, so it's no longer with us.
You get a plastic one?
And yeah, plastic ones I'd be able to look after, I reckon.
Yeah. They don't need any water.
You've got a pet dog?
I have. It's called Rusty.
I've met Rusty.
Now, this came up a few minutes ago with Darren Lehman sitting there. I don't know how you get onto these things, but at any rate, it's 3 slips in the gutty, and I'll finish the story as Stark tumbles in and bowls a ball that's left alone outside the off stump. I said to Darren what I just said to Tuffers. I said, have you got a dog? He said, yes. Oh. He said, he's got a terrier or whatever it was. I said, what's his name? And he said, Churchill. I said, really? And this, on the line, this bloke came in and said that his name was Jack or something like that. And he said, I've got a rat, a pet rat, and it's called Churchill.
A rat?
And I thought to myself, and I did say it, forgive me again for saying this, I said, Jack must be German. Here we go. Have I trespassed? Here comes Stark. He bowls a ball that's wide of the off stump and it's allowed to pass through. So this came up because around the discussion, I had to say that I have a dog called Rusty.
Yes.
Who's a toy cavoodle. Who's a charming little fellow. Never does bad jobs anywhere. He always does them where he's supposed to, outside. And sorry. You're getting a bit off-piste here.
It wouldn't be radio commentary if we didn't, Jim, would it?
That's right. That's the joy of this.
Exactly.
Right. That's why cricket on the radio is the best thing to be involved in. It really is a lot of fun. And there's a buzz around this ground, all these wickets falling. Stark goes into Stokes. Stokes forward and caresses the ball, allows it to arrive and twinkles it around the corner to find leg for a single. 5-for-82. 122 in front. Oh. There'll be a very high blood pressure amongst a lot of fans. How's yours? Is it all right?
Yeah. I think I've lowered a little bit since lunch. I had the post-lunch lull, and then England gave me a spike.
Yeah.
And I've just calmed down. Now I'm sat in this chair.
You got your feet on the ground. Look at this onside field. Fine leg, deep backward square, deep in front of square. You might bowl short. Stark is running into bowl to Smith. Smith ducks the bouncer. He says, no, I'm not going to swallow that one. Not with 3 men back. Maybe 2, but not 3.
Well, it'd be interesting to see. Obviously, it's a completely different scenario to the first innings where Smith was batting with the tail and taking the ball on. And as did Carse and Wood and trying to hammer the ball into the leg side. It'd be interesting if Smith can just sit in and make Stark change his plan. So the more Smith leaves the ball here and doesn't play and doesn't take the short ball on, Stark's going to have to change what he's doing.
Maybe just slide it across him, look for the outside edge. That's the odds-on favourite. Stark comes in. Smith back and across. Easy single with the field pushed back everywhere. And the ball went very quietly out towards cover, and that is the end of the over. And the score is 5 for 83.
Just on Joe Root quickly, it's his 35th Ashes Test, the first time he's been out in single figures in both innings.
Is that right?
Wow. The first time?
Against Australia.
Against Australia,
0 and 8. He looked like someone who was intent on taking the game to the bowlers. He looked good, actually. He heaved a short ball for 4.
Yeah.
And the punditry was suggesting, he's going to get 100 now. He'll get 100. Not today. He played on. Bottom edge, trying to drive.
Just a few short.
He looked good, though.
He did. Very good.
Bolanders are running in now, and Smith's pushing the ball away on the onside, taking one hand off the bat, suggesting, again, there's a little variation in bounce in this pitch. We've seen batsmen hit on the fingers, the elbow, the arm, particularly in the Australian innings, where the bowling was consistently very sharp, fast and intimidating. And the Australians were, I think, pretty rattled by that bowling. It was a splendid display of bowling. Bolander's in, forward he goes, runs it out there behind point, and he can't collect the run. So it's 5 for 83. Australia out for 133. And the half hour after lunch has been one of the more dramatic, and there have been plenty of them, periods in this game, which just is rocking and rolling all the time.
Well, it's hard to believe we're only halfway through day 2. So much has happened in this test match so far.
And Boland's having a good spell. He's running in once more, and Smith is beaten outside the off stump, played at the line of it or thereabouts, and it just went off the surface a little bit and through to the keeper. So Boland's figures today, after taking none for 61 in the first innings, he has 3 for 25. He started after lunch with none for 18. So 3 wickets and 11 balls in this spell. Just what Australia were looking for, with Cummins and Hazelwood out of the side. 2 slips in the gully wait. Smith's there. Boland comes in and he leaves the ball. Bounces through outside the line of the off stump. So Stokes 1 and Smith on 6. What have we had a number on the crowd today? It was 51.5 yesterday. It looks like about the same today.
Yeah, it looks a good one, and the Barmy Army are up and about now, just trying to get behind the England team.
The man in front of squares, Webster, is going back. He's retreating into the deep. And they're going to put another man on the onside, in fact. 2 slips gully, backward point, a sort of mid-off to extra cover. Finally, a backward square, and also a deep mid-wicket. Right, so we're talking a bluff or a fair dinkum bouncer, a searing Yorker. What's going to happen? Boland's on his way, comes to Smith. Smith's taken on the body. It goes ricocheting into the slip cord and under green. And there was a holler from the crowd, and I think it hit him fairly high up. Don't think there was any evidence of an inside edge, but another good delivery.
Yeah, he's bowled much better areas today, hasn't he, than yesterday as Scott Boland. If you were to look at his pitch map, I feel that most of his deliveries would be in a similar area, whereas yesterday there was a few short, a few too full either side of the wicket, but today he's been much better, and he's asking the questions that he asked last time when England were over here.
Yeah, that ball lifted and moved in at the batsman from a length. Boland tries again, and Smith leaves cautiously outside the off stump. 5 for 83, 123 ahead. Simon Mann is going to come back into the chair. No?
I think it's meant to be Aggers.
Oh, it's Aggers, is it?
Yeah.
Where are we going here? Oh, yes. He's next door. He's just...
you both got to do the swap.
He's coming out of his burrow now, yes. Okay. Well, we'll probably have time for the swap. You carry on, Alex, and I'll see who comes in the door.
Okay, we'll just see if anyone else fancies it, shall we? We'll give him a 5-4-3-2. I think you're going to have to start the over, Jim. Igers is not moving nimbly now he is. Out you go, Jim.
Thank you.
Ben Stokes, Jamie Smith out in the middle. They've got a storm to weather. They've come out England and lost 4 quick wickets since lunch. It's 4 in 3 overs. And Smith was dropped by Khawaja on none, so they could have lost 5 since lunch. It's hard to believe, like we were just saying, we're only halfway through the second day. And this is why Test cricket just brings you all the emotions.
I'm blaming the curry. If they're the same curry as we had, I think that's probably what's happened here. Anyway, who knows? God, I haven't really seen a clean picture of that Khawaja one. We've got a change of bowling. We've got Dockett coming on and bowling up at the Doggett at the far end.
It carried.
It did carry, but I was on with Darren Lehman, who's pretty savage.
I think he should have caught that. Yeah, he should have caught it.
It looked quite low to me.
Not should have, could have.
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Because slow motion replays are cruel.
They are.
And they make these low catches that go in a flash to slip. They just, because you slow them down. Oh, look, he's got both. Oh, he should have caught that. But actually, in real life, it's not easy at all. Doggett runs in, bowls. Stokes is forward, inside edge into the pad. Arms are raised from behind the stumps. Australia right back in the game. The lead 123 for England. They've got to get up to 200.
Well, I was literally just thinking, these two have got to absorb the pressure. And we saw the way Smith and Labuschagne tried to absorb pressure yesterday by just sitting in and allowing England to bowl at them. It didn't work. When is Ben Stokes going to go, now's my time to come down the track and try and hit one? He can't do it yet.
He won't do it.
But he's got to.
I think Smith might. But I think Stokes is going to get his head down. Let's play. In comes Doggett and he bowls to him and he allows that to go by outside the off stump. It's how he usually starts his innings, isn't it? Even his swashbucklers, even the Headingley innings. I don't know what the figures were now, but I mean
3 off 70, wasn't it?
It's extraordinary. I mean, I think he'll play like that. Has to really. But I mean, Smith is naturally more.
Yeah. One of them's going to have the devil on the shoulder going, smack it.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't just grind to a halt.
No.
83 for 5. Doggett on his way, moves in, bowls. Oh, beats Stokes, pushing forward. It's still doing a bit. It is still doing a bit. And just a little movement off the seam and up and down bounce. There was one from Boland that actually bounced a second time through to the keeper in the previous over. So it's just a little bit of indifferent bounce.
It's just the wobble balls as well now. They're going, aren't they, both ways?
Doggett wheels round, sun shining, it's still cloud overhead, but there are breaks now as Doggett bowls short. Stokes takes him on, pulling it away out towards deep backward square leg. There's a fielder there, so they'll just take the one run. 84 for 5, the lead 124. Robert Coe, I'm back visiting my parents in the cricket-playing village of Old Shilton, I know it well, in Leicestershire. We've produced 3 England opening bowlers. Les Taylor, my roommate. My old roomie was Les, yeah. Jimmy Ormond and Nicky Shaw, who my dad Jeff Coe opened the bowling with all of them in his long career for Earl Shilton Town. Yeah, dear old Earl Shilton. No, Les was my roommate.
Good
coal
roommate.
miner was Les. Yeah, from Baggoth Pit. Strong, fast bowler. There's Doggett coming in, bowling short, gloved away by Smith. He doesn't take on the hook shot again. He picks up one there. Right into the leg side. In 2001, says Robert, I captained the first team in the Leicestershire Leagues. We had an Aussie overseas playing for us, Jed Sipple from Toowoomba in Queensland, where Brendan Doggett hails from. And I messaged Jed yesterday. This is a proud day for the town, seeing Doggett represent Australia. I'm sure Aggers has commented at Grace Road, sat high on the top of the pavilion. So I doubt it was much more different to the roof of the Perth Stadium. Well, thank you, Rob. I wonder where this email was going. I can say with some authority that the top of the pavilion at Grace Road is nothing compared to that position up there on the roof here.
I just never had you down
Stadium.
as a scaredy cat.
How many steps? I mean, the Grace Road, it takes a bit of puff getting up there.
Oh, you're worried about the steps.
Well, how many steps would that be getting up there? I mean,
Might be a lift.
It's quite a long way up the Grace Road. Anyway, Robert, lovely to hear from you, and thank you for mentioning my old mate Les. top man. He's a wonderful time with Les. Mitchell Starc is coming back, and he's been changing ends this end and that, and he's coming back to this end now. And he's going to bowl to Smith. The lead is 125. Starc moves in, bowls. A little bit of in drift there to Smith, but he's driven him just past mid-off's right hand. There should be a couple here. Again, it doesn't go for 4. Chase for Travis Head all the way down to within just a few yards of the boundary. And they take a couple of runs, so 87 for 5 is the score. England were going nicely if you just drifting in and out of sleep. So they were going well. They were 65 for 1. 76 for 2 wasn't too bad. 76 for 5 was horrible. So they lost 4 for 11 in 19 balls. And the Aussies have come roaring back, but there's still time here, still opportunity for England. There's Starc, left arm over, bowls wide of the off stump, a bit of a tempter. So Smith lets it go. I wasn't happy with Brooks' shot, all routes, if I'm honest. A bit of width. Chase them, didn't they? I mean, it's one thing when you're in, you give yourself a bit of a chance. You've got to give yourself a bit of a chance, haven't you? Get your iron, but Brooks' third ball wide is almost tossed out there deliberately. Big booming drive, edge to slip. And then route similar, but this time inside edge into the stumps.
I always feel sorry for a batter when inside edge onto the stumps.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
But you're reaching for it, aren't you? You're not
you are.
in control of it. Starc again bowls, and Smith waits for this. It opens the face of the bat, steers the ball past the diving Cameron Green. I take a run down to third man. 88 for 5.
There are so many times where those inside edges go for 4 or just miss the stumps, and you think, oh.
I know. It can easily do that, can't it?
Yeah.
Running away. It's interesting that these are the resources at Smith's disposal here. So we haven't seen the spinner yet, have we at all? No.
He's not on the field.
He's off again?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Cameron Green hasn't bowled as yet in this innings. Did he pull one over?
He bowled 2 overs.
This is it. Oh, this is when I was having my lunch, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was just directly after lunch.
There we go. So he's got to shuffle his resources quite carefully. Starc again bowls, and it's edge and caught. Stokes is out. Another massive wicket. And Stokes looks so disappointed as he walks off. He's actually diverting. He's saying something to Smith, saying, come on. 10 wickets for Starc. He's had an incredible game, and still with power to add. But Stokes there just pushing at a ball round about the off stump. It was in the right channel. He wasn't trying anything extravagant at all. And Steve Smith doesn't drop many. He certainly wasn't dropping that. So 88 for 6. The lead 128 as Stokes departs for 2. And now we're into the bowlers. Just have to hope. It's an identical scenario as yesterday with Smith at the crease. Just got to hope these bowlers will support him rather than the manic, frenetic, suicidal batting of yesterday. They're 88 for 6.
Well, both Atkinson and Carse can bat. They're very, very good batters, so they can stick around. But you can guarantee, surely, if you're Mitchell Starc now, you're going, okay, well, I'm going to go to the bumper tactic, and you're going to take it on, because I feel like you are going to take it on. We've got a fine leg and a deep square leg. And just going back to Ben Stokes, as you say, because he wasn't really trying to push at the ball, he was just trying to defend the ball. It goes away from him ever so slightly, and a decent catch in the slips, and England have lost 5 since lunch. They were so dominant. They're in such a great position going into lunch in this test match, and
5 for 29, is that right?
Just shows how quickly it changes.
5 for 29 since lunch. Atkinson on strike, 3 slips, 2 out in the deep. Starc goes in, bowls full to him. Swish, a swish and a miss. Now, come on, you've got a batsman at the other end. You've just got to hang on in there. You've got to hang on in there for Jamie Smith. That surely has to be the tactic here for England.
That annoys me, that. Your first ball, big booming
wasn't
drive.
Great, was it?
Come on, you've got to be better than that.
Stark walks slowly back, pushing the ball on the back of his trousers. Mid-off's quite deep, so too mid-on. It's the last ball of the over, I think. Yes, it is. So they're saying you can have a single anywhere if you want it, but it's actually hits the pad, this one. It runs away fine down to the boundary. It's gone for 4 leg byes. Well, they'll do. And it means that Smith's on strike, but it has to be England's priority here. Just play for Smith. I mean, it's difficult as a last recognised batsman. You've got the tail around you, you've got the bowlers. They all get a bit excitable, especially when the ball's flying around their ears. But they're just going to have to take it.
Yeah, you don't want to see the tail enders having big old swipes, taking the short ball on, hitting the ball into deep, getting caught in the deep.
No.
When you've got a proper batter at the other end.
Yeah. Well, they'll put them all out for Smith. It'll be difficult for him to score because they can have 3 out in the deep. There's the applause for Stark, taking his position below us. 10-4. I think his best is 11, isn't it, in a Test match? But
yeah, it's 11 for 94. His best match figures so far in this game: 7 for 58 and 3 for 20. So 10 for 78.
Yeah, he has bowled very well, but there have been 1 or 2 assists as well, and there have been assists from both sides. Right, they've got a short leg now as well, so this is giving Smith really nowhere to hide, and this is, I mean, it's what you expect. Travis Head's putting the helmet on, so there's, well, a very fine gully. I mean, this has got short pitch bowling written all over it, so long off, but backward point, very fine third man on the line of about second slip, fine gully, fine leg, and 3 others out on the leg side boundary. Doggett comes in, bowls to Smith, it's short, steered away off his hip. The ball rolls away for a single. They've got to take the runs. They've got to take each run with precious. But it means that Atkinson will be facing quite a lot. 92 for 6.
So it's Australia's first Ashes 10-for by an individual player in a match since Shane Warne took 12 at the Oval in the final test of 2005. He also had a 10-wicket match at Edgbaston, that unforgettable second test.
You forget what a wonderful series he had actually in 2005, don't you? Everyone's talked about England all the time, but actually Shane Warne had a remarkable series.
He had 40 wickets, almost 250 runs.
Amazing. Now look at this, they've got 3 slips and a gully, so it doesn't look as if they're going to go short here immediately. Doggett on his way, moves in, bowls, thumps into the pad as the peel from the slip cordon. Nothing though from the bowler. So there's no one actually back for the short ball at the moment. They look as if they're going to try and get him out in the more traditional means.
Well, there's one thing that you can say is Stokes got 2 great deliveries from Stark in this innings. When I know we were saying Stark's had some assists, but he actually got Ben Stokes out in both of the innings.
Yeah, yes he did, yeah.
He had one shaping away and one nipping back in towards him.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Here's Doggett, comes in, bowls outside the off stump. Another flailing swipe from Atkinson. Yeah. The last thing England want here of these last few wickets is to go down in a heap like yesterday.
I'm just going to attach my pen to its magnetic holder because I nearly threw that out the window with that shot.
Well, you
then.
don't want that, that's a waste.
I know, it would be a waste of money, that wouldn't it? It's a new pen.
Yeah, that would have been a waste.
Might land
but I sense
pine.
your frustration
yeah,
and I share
it's
it.
Just, come on.
Yep, no, I share it. Here's Doggett again, skipping in from the far end, bowls to Atkinson, the ball thumps into his thigh pad, rolls a couple of feet away, then he doesn't pick it up, he just lets the fielder come trotting in from square leg.
Anyway, what are your plans Monday? Fancy a day out?
I shall when is Monday? It's a Saturday today, isn't it? I don't know. There'll be a podcast.
A bit of Rottnest Island or something.
Well, actually, Rotto, as they call it, is rather fun. Have you been out there?
Some quackers, yeah.
Yep.
I've seen a couple of quackers, mate.
Have you been to Rotto?
I have not. I've not been to Perth before.
Well, there you go. We'll make the most of it.
It's a lovely boat trip. And you come in and you look at the skyline. You go back through Frio. Comes Doggett. Bowls short. He's pulled it, but only as far as square leg. The fielder there denies a run. You get little quackery things, and the quacker is like, they're like little roos, aren't they? They're like little wallaby things.
No, they're like big rats, but cute.
Oh, I thought they were hopping things.
No, they're like quite furry.
Oh.
No, what are you getting mixed up with?
Have we sold them to you?
They're cute. I'll try and find a picture.
Find a picture of a quokka. I've been to Roto a couple of times. They're getting mixed up. Yes, they're not little. They're not little kangaroos, are they? That's silly. That's wallabies. 93 for 6. In comes Doggett and bowls to Atkinson. He tucks it into the leg side. Now, should get a couple here. He's off the mark at least. Picked up at deep mid wicket.
They do have 2 shorter front arms, though.
So they are. Thank you.
But they're not. Yeah.
Can I just say?
No, they're
what does
like.
that look like to you on its back legs? And what's? Excuse me. What's that poking out of its pouch?
It's like a mini. Okay.
That's known as a marsupial. I think you'd agree. Thank you very much indeed, Alex. After thoughts from you, I'm bringing Simon Mann in.
I'm leaving as well. We're all getting out of here. Well, I wouldn't have quokkas that. Anyway, you're right. I'm wrong. Whatever.
A little more on Mitchell Starc's 10 for. 10 for 78 so far in just 20.5 overs this match. The last 10 for in an Ashes test in Australia by any bowler was Andy Caddick in the final test of the 2002-3 series at the SCG. 10 for 215 in the match. England got a consolation victory after losing the first 4 tests. The last by an Australian in a home Ashes test. I mentioned Warnes was the last by an Australian bowler in an Ashes test at the Oval in 2005. In Australia, Stuart MacGill had 12 for 107 at the SCG in the 1998-99 series, and the last by an Australian seamer in a home Ashes test, Craig McDermott, in 1991 at the WACA, just yards from here.
Wow, what a day. Another extraordinary day to follow yesterday. It's 6 a.m. Good morning to you. Saturday morning. People are probably having a bit of lying on a Saturday morning, switching on, wondering what on earth happened. Lots of optimism, I think, from England supporters at lunchtime today. England were 59 for 1. The lead was 99, and then England lost 5 wickets for 23 runs. So Australia right back in this game. England's lead at the moment is 135. There are 4 wickets left. Chris in France says this match could be over today, and I'm not sure how England can recover from that if we do lose this game. Our batting has been atrocious, and we haven't faced Cummins and Hazelwood yet. Highs and lows, lots of them of England. Good afternoon, Michael Vaughan.
Afternoon, Simon. Morning back home. Have you ever met a quokka? I reckon you're going to get a chance tomorrow. Rottnest Island, get on the ferry from Fremantle, go and meet a quokka, have a selfie, just relax.
Think it's going to be over today, do you?
Well, I don't think
sometime tomorrow.
I don't think it's going to go deep into day 3.
No.
I mean, what have we had? Just over 100 overs. How many overs have we had in the Test match? And there's been 26 wickets.
Yeah, we had. It was the second fewest in the combined first innings of the 78.5 overs in the first 2 innings, another 26 here, so just past 100 overs.
Right,
26
so 26 wickets in 100 overs, so there's 14 to go. It's not going to be long, is it?
No, you wouldn't think so.
Some lovely vineyards down there on the way to Eagles Bay. I still think that if England can get, I think it's around 39 more runs now, and make Australia get the highest score in the match batting last, Test cricket history tells you that it doesn't happen often.
No. So another 40 runs from the last 4. That feels a tall order at the moment. They've still got Jamie Smith there and Gus Atkinson, who has got a Test match 100. But these are tricky conditions. Interesting field here with Mitchell Starc bowling. Got 2 slips and gully, and everyone else is out patrolling. Starc lopes in to bowl to Smith, and Smith edges that over the top of the slips for 4. Well, he went after it. Khawaja leapt in the air, couldn't get there. 4 valuable runs. England will not mind one bit how they come at the moment. The lead up to 139. Jamie Smith getting away with that. It's only just over Khawaja, who dropped him low down before he'd scored. England up to 99 for 6.
Well, I just look at Khawaja. There's a lot of noise around Usman Khawaja. You know what happened yesterday? He didn't bat until number 4. Didn't get many runs. He's held a couple of catches, but that drop catch of Jamie Smith was at a pivotal moment in this game. It really was. He'd have been 0 from 3 deliveries. They'd have lost 4 for what?
4 for naught.
4 for naught.
Starc goes in and bowls to Smith. It's full. It's down the leg side. Carey sprawls to his left to try to take it. Doesn't take it cleanly, and England are going to get a bye there. So Smith has scored 15 since that drop, and England's 100 is up. 100 for 6. I said to Tuffers just as we started the afternoon session, I thought England would love a 100 for 2 session here. They would have done, but
they're an exciting team to watch because as quickly as they get into a game and ahead of the opposition, they can bring the opposition back into the game by playing their style of cricket. Atkinson's just got to be wary of that in-swinging Yorker here.
Now the field's up now, 3 slips Gully and then 4 saving 1. He's had a few switches, Gus Atkinson. Starts looking for more. Banding into bowl to Atkinson, wide of off stump. He's done another swish, very wide. Atkinson climbed into that but missed it. Through to wicketkeeper Carey. You can watch the wickets that have fallen on the BBC Sport website. And now they must have been working pretty hard about half an hour ago to sort of edit them all and stick them up there. Time for people to watch them.
Well, they've been busy all Test match. It's been a highlight show. Ben Stokes, when he got out, good ball, he gets caught second slip, and he walked down the wicket and he gave Jamie Smith a low 5, and when he walked off, he stopped with Gus Atkinson. And I was trying to work out with Adam Gilchrist, I said, what do you reckon that conversation? Yeah. I said, well, I hope it's a conversation digging for Jamie Smith. Gilly went, he'd have just told him to launch it. And I think Gilly's right.
It looks like it, the way he's played.
He's played, what's he faced, 8 balls, and he's played
4 attacking shots.
Well, he's played enough shots to have at least got 15.
Yeah. Well, start bowls to it's very full, well played. Atkinson digs out a Yorker. That's excellent batting from Atkinson. Fine ball from Mitchell Starc. Talk about, it's been a sort of highlights, a reel since lunch. The full highlight show is on the BBC iPlayer from 5 o'clock tonight, and then TMS Ashes debrief with Alex Hartley as well. That's on the iPlayer, and our podcast will round it all up for you.
I mean, it's mad to think that England are 140 ahead, 6 wickets down, and I still think the favourites to win the game on this pitch. Yeah, there's plenty out there. And I also asked Adam Gilchrist, said the clouds have arrived today. You know, is it like Headley? It does me. He said, never seen clouds here.
They just don't know.
They didn't know the answer.
Atkinson waits, he's 2 not out. Starc goes into bowl to him. That's clipped to Wes, a nice looking shot. That's going to the boundary. Deep backwards square leg, 4 runs. It was on the pads of Gus Atkinson. It was a bit of a gift from Mitchell Starc. Just swing it in, and it turned into a leg stump half volley, and it was brushed away by Atkinson. 104 for 6, and Atkinson goes to 6. He was hit aerially by Atkinson, but he made good contact.
Yeah, I think he read that in-swinger early. Just 40-run partnership. Get England to over 200. I just don't think it's going to be easy. What's going on here now? The umpire's speaking to Steve Smith. Usman Khawaja's going off the field again.
Oh yes, so he is.
He's going off.
Yeah, I think that's Smith just having a chat with umpire Menon about that. He's walking very slowly off the field, so Nisa is on, since that's happened in the middle of an over after Atkinson just hit a 4. Khawaja was standing at slip. He's limping off.
What do you think it was, that one that
he leapt in the air?
He leapt in the air and he's landed. I know yesterday he struggled with his back. Yeah, it looks like he's gone in the back again. I bet Marnus is looking and thinking, oh, cheers, mate. I just wonder whether they'll think about not opening with Marnus and take one of the tail enders up to open the back.
Why not have a swish or something? Or just try and see a few rules off.
You know, someone if a tail ender can go out there and just blocks 5 or 6 overs and gets rid of 5 or 6 overs in the new ball, why send your best players out to face the new ball when the pitch is doing the most?
Well, that's what they used to do in the old days on the sticky dogs, didn't they?
Reverse the
batting order. 104 for 6. Atkinson waits, Starc bowls to him, and he's beaten across him there. Fidgety defensive shot from Atkinson, but he survives. There was a lot of playing and missing yesterday in that Labuschagne-Smith partnership. You thought, this is frustrating for England, but England had some luck today. I mean, Pope played and missed a lot. I mean, there's been a lot of playing and missing. 104 for 6. This is a pitch that you want to bowl on. There's bounce, there's pace, there's grass. It's tricky. England are 144 runs ahead. I mean, Australia bowled well after lunch, and Boland came out and bowled well. I suppose one thing you'd say, a few balls they just could have left. Stokes was trying to leave it, wasn't he, when he came in, and then he got one that just bounced a bit, and he nicked it to slip, and probably felt he had to play at it, but I think a Pope chased one, didn't he, and nicked it. It was a big drive. Harry Brook probably didn't need to play it his. Joe Root chased one and dragged it on.
The 3 drives of Pope, Brook and Root are the 3 kind of big mistakes, but you know, what's the riskiest way of playing on this kind of pitch attritionally, when you might get your name on it, or aggressively? And at the end of the Test match, we'll be able to know, because Australia have tried the attritional way, England are going the expansive way, and at the minute I still feel England have just got their noses in front.
Right, Doggett's going to bowl to Jamie Smith with the field set back. Short leg in though, and Smith gets one down the leg sides. Appeal for a catch from the short leg fielder, Travis Head, and then belatedly from the others. Now, are they going to review this? It was a short ball down the leg side. Smith trying to swing it away. They have got reviews left. It was Head who appealed. That short leg. Now, have they got this? It was a bit like the first innings dismissal of Brook.
On-field decision is not out after the field placement. It's a fair delivery, and it starts with front face.
Jamie Smith looking up at the screen. Generally, you know, don't you, as a batter?
How worried is he? Difficult to tell exactly from his body language. We'll find out pretty soon now. He's away from the thigh pad.
It's only to say, can I have the RTS, please?
Couldn't have hit anything else.
Oh. Is there something on this? It was close to the bat. It was away from the glove, away from the hip.
Rumblings. Yeah, keep rolling.
Oh, there's something on it.
Can I have the replay from the backside?
Smith's walking off. Smith is walking off.
As the ball passes the bat, there's nothing.
Oh.
I just roll it once again, slowly. You can have the split screen with that mixed with the RTS.
Well, this is unbelievable, because
the umpires seem to say there's nothing on it, but I think there is.
There's nothing there.
Well, on Snicko, there's a...
Just roll back.
He's just trying to sync it up. I mean, to me, it's...
Just roll back there.
There you go, there's a little shimmy in there.
The noise comes after the ball's gone.
Already passes the bat.
Oh, he's going to get away with this.
Can I have the replay from the backside, please? I saw that there's a gap there.
Oh, this is controversial.
And then mix that with the RTS, please.
They're still going through it. It's a bizarre one, this. We'll break it down once they're finished with it. Smith was walking off.
I think when you look it from behind, there's a little bit of
a mix that with RTS,
little deflection.
This one and the front on, please.
The spike comes after the ball has gone past the bat there. That's the problem for the TV umpire.
But he's going to give this not out, you know.
Roll it slowly, frame by frame. Could you please frame by frame there?
The noise comes after the ball has gone past the bat.
When you see earlier, Jamie Smith just walked off when he saw it, so he knows he's got a feather on him.
I don't know what they're going to do.
Well, the longer it takes, he's got to give it not out.
I think so.
He's got to go with the on-field decision, which was not out.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
It's taking a long time to sort out. There's something on Snicko, but it's after the ball's gone past the bat. What else could it be? It's the squeaky gloves or something.
See, I reckon there's a little deflection there. Stephen Smith's walking to speak to the umpires out in the middle. I mean, the noise could come from nothing else.
You wouldn't think so.
I see a deflection of there on that replay.
Oh, now they're saying there is a deflection. No, is he not?
I think he said that he doesn't see a deflection. My eyes, I do see a little deflection.
RTS.
This is one of the longest reviews I can ever remember.
Well, it's ridiculous. There should be a time frame. If it goes beyond that time frame, it's not out. It's got to be clear and obvious, isn't it?
Okay, just roll back one second. I can see slowly. Could you please roll it frame by frame there? Yeah. Yeah, just roll it there. Just freeze it on the frame back, on one frame behind. Just slowly move it from there. Roll back, and freeze it as the roll it 2 frame backs, 2 frame, one more. Yeah, one more frame back. Yeah, freeze it there. Okay, I could see a spike as the ball has just gone past the bat. Satisfied, the ball has made contact with the bat.
Ah, there we go.
My decision, Nitin, you need to change your decision from not out to out. I can see a clear spikes as the ball has just passed. Thank you.
Well, finally we got there. That was a tough one for the TV umpire, that. One of the longest DRSs I can remember. Not great radio.
No.
We tried to bring you the story, but it took a long time to sort out. And I think Jamie Smith, he looked at the big screen, he saw the little squiggle, and he began to walk off. And then he heard the umpire say, "Oh, it's nothing as it passes the bat."
Yeah, I wonder.
He seemed to change his mind.
Yeah, no, that went on too long. But I just wonder if you're a third umpire, you should really look at body language. And Jamie Smith, as soon as he saw it, he just walked off.
It feels,
I think there's a little feather on it.
Yeah, it feels as if the right decision was made, but the technology did not prove it conclusively. I mean,
but I actually thought there was one yesterday where Marnus Labuschagne was given that out, caught behind, and there was a little shimmy there, and he went with the on-field decision yesterday. Third umpire takes his time. He goes on forever, doesn't he?
Well, you're under pressure. It's such an important dismissal.
Well, Jamie Smith's reaction is not a reaction of someone that's disgusted with that decision.
No.
So you can only go on what you're seeing out in the middle. And Jamie Smith, look, he's quite a quiet guy, but there wasn't a lot of disgruntlement from the England team out in the middle, or the England pair.
So Smith's out for 15. The new man is Carse. It's 104 for 7. And here's Doggett going into bowl to Carse, who gets a short ball down the leg side, which he flinches out of the way of. And this game is bounding forward. England at one stage was 65 for 1. They are now 104 for 7.
Yeah, just look at the field here. Brydon Carse has strolled out there. I know he got hit on the head and he was out playing the pull shot in the first innings. Australia have England 7 down. And there's mid-on kind of wide on the boundary, square leg on the boundary, deep square, fine leg, third, fine third, short leg. It's body line.
It is. Doggett bowls to him, and Carse gets off the mark here. Wide open space on the offside. Happy to take one. Plays it out towards deep backward point. So 105 for 7. And Atkinson and Carse, who are capable lower order players, have to try to haul England up to a 170, 180 lead, something like that, if they possibly can. Mark in London says, how on earth was Steve Smith not out yesterday, but Jamie Smith is suddenly out today with the exact same amount of spike on Snicko? It's an absolute outrage. He was looking for any way he could give that out. Well,
was it Smith yesterday?
Well, here's a short ball. It's pulled away by Atkinson down towards deep backward square leg for a single. What do you think about this field, Michael? Is it the right way to go against Atkinson and Carse? Because you can actually just push the ball for singles.
Well, I think Australia are probably wary of if they pitch it up and Brydon Carse, because Atkinson lacks 3 or 4 boundaries. That's a big play. It's an indication to me that Australia know that this 146 that England have already is going to be a tough chase.
You don't want to play a big shot here, though, do you, really? Doggett goes into bowl, and that's over the top of the keeper. That's coming over the rope for 6. It's a bonus. There was a swipe from Carse, top edge, and it carried over the fine leg boundary for 6 runs. The second 6 of the match. Well, he did go for the big shot, and he got away with it. Very, very lucky. 112 for 7. England's lead now is 152. And they've got a fielder now. He's behind the sight screen. Thanks for pointing it out, Zolz. He's behind the wicketkeeper. I can't actually see him, but he's just gone behind the keeper. And Carse gives himself some room, tries the uppercut there and misses it as it goes through the carry. And Carse knows what's coming down. It's going to be short. It's a question of what he can do with it. The field's set back. We've seen these fields before. We've seen England employ them before. Right, the lead's 152. England have 3 wickets left. Atkinson is there on 7 and Carse is on 7. What an afternoon's cricket we've had. Michael, and then Jonathan Agnew.
Yeah, cheers, Simon. Yeah, this is it's an incredible Test match. I mean, the start of all the England fans aren't happy. They're on their feet, waving their hands in there. They don't think Jamie Smith has got a feather on that. They're in disgust. Their heads are in the hand. Look, not happy there, Aggers. But I just look at Jamie Smith. He had no argument out in the middle.
No, he seemed prepared to walk off, didn't he? But it was a funny one. This Snicko, we had a case yesterday, didn't we? Does not seem to give a solid spike. You get a little feathery murmur, and that could be anything. 112 for 7. Stark is on his way and bowls to Atkinson, who just pushes that away for a single into the offside. I mean, usually you get a good spike, and even with the glove, you get a bit of a longer spike. But the one yesterday, and that one again there, was just like a little murmur. Anyway, it's out. It's in the book.
Yeah, I just looked. As soon as Smith saw the little murmur on the screen, he just walked straight off. He was halfway back, and then he came back. So that's always an indication for me. When you as a batter are out there in the middle, and you think you've definitely not hit it, you just hang around. And and if you get given out, you start, waving your bat a bit.
Yes, it's the temptation to show that you're not happy with the decision. Certainly.
Yeah, there was none of that from James.
No,
Smith.
he did just turn and walk off. I'll grant you that. But it's not a great Snicker.
No, it's not. And he takes his time, doesn't he? The third.
A long time, yeah. Old Mr. Shuffledilla. Now Stark bowls. Oh, ugly shot from Cast there, trying to open up the offside, they call it these days, and drive through extra cover. Simon in Norwich, should there be talk of bringing back hotspot? See, I used to like hotspot because it didn't necessarily mean that you weren't out if there wasn't a hotspot, but if there was a hotspot, you were out, and I think that was helpful because sometimes it didn't show, but the times that it did show, it was definitely out. But hotspot, when did I last have hotspot? Years ago.
Is it a budgetary thing?
I think it probably was.
Unreliable technology.
I'll have a word with the powers that be just to try and find out.
Quite right. Here's Stark again, and he bowls to Cast, a little twitch and a fidget. Ball flies past the outside edge.
Well, at the minute, Aggers, England, if my maths are correct, have batted around 60 overs in the Test match. And they've lost 17 wickets, and they could still win.
Yeah, there were 70 wickets for about 300, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to start talking about that because they've still got a long way to go to win the game, but the lowest number of overs batted in a game to win a game, this must be.
That's extraordinary. I want to see 200 on there.
Well, I just want them to get beyond the highest score in the match.
Right, yeah.
Which is 172,
yeah. Stark left arm over, and Cast defends properly this time.
You're good with your silence. Clouds in Perth. I asked Gilly. There's been a few clouds around today. I said, would that help? That head, didn't they? The clouds come in, it starts to move around a bit. I said to Gilly, when the clouds arrive in Perth, what happened? He said, I don't know, the clouds don't arrive in Perth.
No, well, that's actually what Glenn McGrath said first thing this morning, because it won't make any difference.
Well, there's definitely been more movement today.
Well, I think so. It's done a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely been a bit more zip. Well, it zipped around yesterday, but it wasn't as much lateral movement. It was just bounce.
It was a piercing blue sky yesterday.
Yeah, and what's tomorrow?
I think piercing blue sky again.
Will we get to tomorrow?
We might not even get there. Stark, left arm over, bowls. Oh dear, another fiddle and a miss. The bounce there, the ball flies through to Carey. There has been a 2-day game here in Perth, hasn't it, the Wacker? I'm sure there was. I think Tough has played in a 2-dayer. But it felt like it was or was it a 3?
It can't have been 2. I mean, I think we got beat in 3 days in 2002.
I think there's been plenty of those. I think in the 90s.
There's not been many 2-day tests.
Well, perhaps it was 3 then, but it was comfortably on the 3rd day anyway, because there's a bit of a rumpus amongst the England supporters who didn't know what they were going to do, so they hastily arranged coach trips off to Margaret River and so on.
Get themselves to Rottnest.
Oh, that's the thing. Yes, by the way, Alex, a quokka is a marsupial. It is related to the kangaroo. Let's want to put that absolutely straight. Here's Stark bowling. It's driven down to mid-off. And they'll take a single there because Head is some way back. She tried to correct me.
Oh, well, Tough has called it a big gerbil.
Gerbil?
Yeah, but he said it looks like a rather large hamster.
Where did you last see a large gerbil hopping around on 2 legs with a baby in its pouch?
I mean, Alex was my golf partner.
Oh, really?
The other day in Perth. Yeah,
Did you see her?
Yeah, I did every now and again. She played nicely.
Actually, I did see that lovely piece of film that I don't know who took it with the kangaroos bouncing around in front of you as you teed off.
Yeah, I must admit, I'd have probably preferred the kangaroo as my partner.
Yes, you get quite a bit of exercise when you follow Alex around a golf course. I did in Multan.
Well, we were playing against Lammy.
Oh,
Lamb, yeah, we played it. We won.
I learned all sorts of things about mangroves and orange groves and all sorts of things on our tour around Multan. Took a lot of exercise. And walked for miles. Matthew in North West London. Dreadful decision. How could that possibly be considered conclusive to turn over the on-field decision? Yeah, well, I'm kind of with you there, because I must admit, I thought the little murmur was actually just about the frame after the ball had passed the bat. But I think I was outnumbered. I had Simon Katic waving at me in the next door box as well. He wasn't having it, but that was an Australian view. Mine could be dismissed as an English view, but I thought not out. Now here's Boland, and that's pushed away up to mid-on.
The only thing, it was Jamie Smith's reaction that gave me the full indication that I think there was a feather on it. And if you actually really stood at the screen, there was a little bit of a deflect. You could see it. But it is, it's a big moment in the game.
Yeah, it is.
Every single run. England lead by 154. 200. Can they get 46 more? Can they get another 19 just to get beyond that high score?
Yeah. Well, we shall find out. Carter's got 8. And we've got Boland. Oh, he's down the pitch. Oh, and smashing that straight down the ground. I think that's gone for a huge 6. It has. In fact, it was almost acrobatically caught by a member of the ground staff down there, or Barmiami, one of the two, who flung himself across in front of the sight screen and almost pulled off a brilliant catch. My word, he's hit that.
Well,
charged.
Well, this is the kind of danger for Australia. They've turned to a pitch-up bowler.
Yeah.
Because Carson Atkinson will try to bring a wicket, but
what a shot that was.
They prefer this to the short stuff, because the short stuff is harder to hit the boundary.
That was a
flat,
massive blow. We've talked about the size of this ground. Boland again moves in, bowls, and Cast stays where he is this time, plays and misses at a ball outside the off stump.
He looks a better player when he's yahooing it.
Yes, he does.
Every time he's tried to play conventionally, he's played and missed, and it's looked awkward. When he started to be busy and run down, he's played that hook shot that went for 6.
He looks rather short of resources too, Smith. I mean, this Smith, Australian captain Smith.
I think he's dancing down again now.
I think so. I mean, he's got Boland, who's bowled a lot of overs. He's got Doggett.
Green?
Well, he's bowled a couple of overs, hasn't he? Boland again. Runs in, bowls to Cars, who pushes that away into the offside. Green's after it. Aims a shot at something. Actually, he doesn't. He changed his mind in the end. He saw that Atkinson was in his ground. Didn't want to give away any runs.
I think if Australia go back to the start of the game, they wouldn't have played Nathan Lyon. Having seen the pitch played the way it's played, I think they'd have gone with Bo Webster. Pack the bat in a bit more. Bo Webster can bowl a few wobblers. He bowls a bit in off spin. Because Nathan Lyon, if you get to Nathan Lyon on this kind of pitch, delighted.
Simon Taufel, our old friend, the former umpire, who's actually one of the earlier ones. Quite an interesting quote this from Simon, because I remember interviewing him and he was dead against technology. But he's issued a quote as a result of that decision. Here's Boland, that's pushed away out towards long off for a single. The conclusive evidence protocols are that if you get a spike up to 1 frame past the bat, that is conclusive. And in this particular case, that is exactly what is there. For me, the correct decision was made. A spike after 1 frame past the bat, and the batsman has to go. Well, the only thing I would argue there is the word spike. It wasn't a spike. It was a little murmury thing.
What was it?
A little murmur. Yeah, little murmur. But anyway, they can argue about it. He's out. Is Boland, and on the back foot goes Cars, pushing it away out to cover. So it's the end of that over. It's 122 for 7. England lead by 162. What a dramatic session this has been. I mean, since lunch, they've lost, 6 for...
They were 59 for 1 at lunch. So 61 more runs for 5 wickets.
Earlier in the day, Jonathan, I don't know if I was on with you or Simon, but whoever I was on with was talking about, it's so important that England batters, give the bowler, that might have been you, a day of rest. And I kind of went, well, they don't do that. 30 overs later, the bowlers are out there batting. I think they will be bowling at some stage today again.
They will.
As has Mitchell Stark done today, backing up yesterday.
Yes,
both sets of bowlers. It's not easy, is it, when you just keep getting thrown back out there?
No, it's not. But they are going to have to rally themselves again. They'll do a similar job. Atkinson's on 9. In goes Stark, and he bowls to him, and he drives out to extra cover. Chase for the mid-off fielder. They won't go for 4 again. So Head picks that up. Maybe 15 yards inside the boundary. So few boundaries have been struck.
Well, I mentioned earlier on, it was Australia's fewest boundaries in the home test inning since 1994-95 season. In answer to Michael's question, the fewest overs batted by a team that's won a test was 46. That was England in the West Indies in Barbados in January 1935. But that was quite a weird match. I can take you through the scores of this.
Probably on a matting pitch, was it? That's what they tended to play on back in those days.
Well, CricViz, which is called Foxwin over here, is how in Australia it's 68%.
Right. The Stark bowls clubbed away into the offside. Now will that go for 4? We've got plenty of bat on it, but there's 2 fielders. It's not going to go, And that still rolls up to within 5 yards of the boundary. It stops. And they've taken 3, haven't they?
Steve Smith's not got the right field here. I mean, he's got 3 fielders on the onside boundary. He's got nothing he's got 2 slips in the gully. He's got a 3rd on the boundary, mid-off deep, and he's got this massive vacant space on the offside, and they're just whacking it through the vacant space. Surely you don't need 3 out there.
He's bowling a bouncer yet, is he?
No.
Anyway, Carse on strike is a fine leg, deep backward square leg, deep square leg. There's a very fine third man. He's kind of between the gap between second slip and gully. Stark, his long strides, moves in and bowls. Oh, he's done it again, and he's had the same treatment. And this one might well go for 4. Let's see. It should do. A firm cover drive. England supporters willing the ball on, and it gets there. A rare event in this game that a cover drive has gone for 4. And now Steve Smith, you're right, is coming up to have a word with Stark and saying, look, mate, I've given you this field. What's going on? You're bowling half volleys on the off stump. So we'll see who wins this particular debate. Is it going to be Stark? In which case they bring someone up from the leg side boundary. Or is it going to be Smith? And it looks as if Smith has won the argument, because they're going to bring actually an extra fielder into the leg side. Oh, here we go. Right, there's a long stop going in. So he's got to bowl short now, and Smith himself is also going into the leg side to catch. So there's, Stark can't pitch it up now. In comes Carse. McGrath's calling a Yorker. In he goes, bowls. Oh, so it's a short ball that flew over his back and into the gloves. 131 for 7. A bit of an angry ball there from Stark. Carse on 19. Glenn.
G'day, Agus. G'day, everyone. Wow.
I know.
Interesting game. Just the whole game is a highlights package. When I left here, everyone was chirpy. Now that it's a little bit quieter in here, but
they're starting to chirp again.
Yeah, I reckon. What are they? 171.
Yeah,
probably enough. You think?
Well, England got on 172 in its first innings.
Yeah.
Right, there's some short stuff coming here. There's a long stop, fine third man, fine leg, deep backward square leg, and a deep square leg, and a short leg. Stark runs in, bowls to Atkinson. It's down the leg side, tries to paddle it away. And there's the Barmies there appealing in sarcastic fashion for a caught behind. But a couple of interesting ones, Glenn.
Yep.
And it's affected both sides, so we can talk honestly about this. The hotspot spikes here aren't great, are they? They're not really spikes. They're little murmurs.
Well, I think for both of them, the one today was very faint, if it was, and the one yesterday was interesting. It was long and very, which is a little bit different. But
they haven't been spikes, though, have they?
No.
Stark moves in, bowls another short ball. He tries to take it on. Not quite sure why. Another appeal from the Barmies, and Stark joined in. Actually, Stark did a mock appeal there towards the Barmy army to join in that particular bit of fun. 131 for 7.
But it was the whole thing was strange, wasn't it?
Hang on, which country has the best beaches, Australia or England?
Well,
and Australia's awarded itself at 78.3% over England's 21.7%. The best beaches
just went up 21.8.
Have they not been to the Welsh coast? Have they not been to Northumberland?
Somebody likes. There must be people that like pebbles on the beach and this and that.
What sort of question is that?
Wales not technically in England, but your point stands, Agus.
Okay. It's a beautiful coastline, that west coast, and I'm claiming it. I claim Ireland's as well while I'm at it.
And it's getting controversial.
Well, anything to stop these Australians. I mean, how chirpy is that?
How's chirpy's what?
Putting that up on the scoreboard.
I thought it'd be 100%. Australia's 0.
I think we're doing well getting 21%.
Like 21%. I think that's the opposite. Australia's looking after you lot.
Very nice beaches in England. Here comes Doggett, and he bowls, and it's short and hit hard down towards fine leg, and it's beaten. Well, there are 4 fielders on the leg side boundary. Stark's at fine leg. It was his, but he couldn't get there. So Atkinson on to 14, and this short pitch attack continues. This time, at the moment, at least. It's going all right, and these two have now put on. He says searching
31 in 4 overs.
Well, there we go. 31 in 4 overs.
Well, England only faced 32.5 overs in the first innings.
Yeah,
and they're not far off that now.
They're not. Well, the lead is now 175. The next one is short again and sort of pulled. Well, not quite as short as perhaps the batsman anticipated, so he's dragged the ball out into the leg side for a single. 136 for 7. The lead 176 now. Castle on strike on 19. These are very valuable runs against a softening ball.
Yeah, so around that 25 to 30 over mark.
Yeah.
But the ball did a little bit more in the air, so you wonder if the overhead conditions today allowed the ball to swing a bit more.
Right.
And but some of the shots England played again, they were wide of off stump.
Poor. There's Doggett bowling. Oh, he's hit this in the air. Out towards mid-on. Oh, it doesn't quite carry. He gets it on the half volley. That wouldn't have been pretty. But Cast takes a single. Goes to 20. There's a tremendous noise out there.
Yeah, Boland didn't pick that up. He started going backwards first and then had to change direction and just fell short.
137 for 7. The lead 177. Sun shining. Atkinson ready to face Doggett. Quick bowler in his first test match. Comes in from the far end. Bowls short. It's swatted away out to square leg. This time Smith can field. 37 for 7.
So you'd say Australia's on top at 7 for 137, or
definitely
137 for 7. But you look at the field, and you'll be thinking, "Hang on a minute,
I know
what's happening?"
I just lost the plot a bit here, the Aussies. I think you're better off just trying to bowl these two out. Comes Doggett again over the wicket, and he bowls it short, and again another pull shot. Atkinson swats the ball to square leg. I mean, I do think you can still knock. There are numbers 8 and 9 here. Malcolm messages us law 31.6. If after consultation there is still doubt remaining, the decision shall be not out. This was not carried out with the Smith decision. I think you can argue quite justifiably it took a very, very long time.
I think he talked about 10 minutes too long.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make your mind. If you can't make your mind up, definitively after 3 or 4 replays, then you can't really overturn a decision. I don't think. Here's Doggett bowls, and again it's short, and again it's hit away into the leg side.
Yeah, I thought
Steve Smith.
I thought what was interesting was Smith walked off, and then stopped at the boundary, and then came back and.
Yes, it was.
His reaction
to
me
showed guilt, perhaps.
That was the thing. I think he looked a little guilty, but still. Making that decision, taking as long as the umpire did there, the longer you take, the more doubt there has to be.
Malcolm also, hotspot, he says, isn't used primarily due to cost, inconsistency and the availability of more reliable technology, on hot days particularly, and the fact that players can use silicone tape to mask edges and so on. So yeah, I mean, I think it had its day. I think it was rather good when it was running well. Yeah, you could see. I mean, it wasn't always definitively not out if you didn't see a mark, but when you saw a mark, you knew it was out.
But then with the silicon edges, human nature will always find a way to get around things, doesn't it?
It certainly will. Right, we've got Stark at 138 for 7. The lead 178. He's going to bowl to Atkinson. And we've got a wide slip, and then this field set again for short pitch bowling. Stark runs in, bowls, and yes, it's short, and he takes it on. It's flown away. Now, how far's that gone? It's gone for 6. Well, I think they have lost the plot here a bit.
Yeah, a bit of a top edge there, but got inside it nicely, and these are very valuable runs.
Now, this comes from, there's been some inquiries up in the press box, I think, bit of info on the Snicko system. Apparently the Aussie version has a 2-frame delay between the pictures and the sound, which is why it can appear the noise doesn't match the pictures. Well, that doesn't make much sense, does it?
Oh, so it was out.
Well, I don't know.
Is that what you're saying, Agus?
No, I'm saying that I'm saying it doesn't.
I know. Well,
it's got to match the pictures, isn't it?
Well, if it's a delay, why is there a delay?
Exactly.
There shouldn't be. Technology these days shouldn't have a delay.
Stark again bowls to Atkinson, who tries to repeat the shot. Look at the long stop down there. Well, the Barmers are really getting involved in this. They're over to the left, and after every ball they stand up, and the noise you can just hear coming through our window. Over 50,000 here again today, watching another gripping game. Yeah, Cameron Green's loosening up. I do think they've got a... He's running a bit thin on resources. Well, that's them singing, the Barmies, and they've got a lead of 184. I think they're feeling a bit more comfortable now. 144 for 7. Atkinson's on 26. These are crucial runs. Stark again runs it. Oh, well, he gets there and then doesn't let go of the ball. That'll get them going.
Watching him there, his run out seemed to be out of sync, and he was launching from a long way back. So he did the right thing and didn't bowl the delivery.
He got up to the delivery stride and then decided it wasn't
so far back.
No.
Mancad, cagey.
He was having a look to see where the non-striker was.
Cagey.
He was. That was a Mancad inspection.
Yeah, it's a bit harder when you're fast bowler.
It is. Then he goes once more. He's there and he bowls, pulled into the leg side hard and in the air 6. And all the way for 6. Second 6 of the over with his short pitched attack. It went flying away over one of the longest boundaries on the ground. And this is not working for Australia, and Steve Smith's coming up to have a word with Mitchell Stark.
I'd rather see them set a straighter field and just attack the stumps if they're going to do this, rather than... Fair enough, give it a go, but Mitchell Stark's not the best bowler of short deliveries.
Well, they're having a conversation. He
attacks the stumps so well, but what do you want to do?
What's going to happen? I mean, it's always a bit of a backward step to change a policy, isn't it? You don't like to do it. It's like when you put everyone out when the last, when there's a batsman with the number 11 or something. It's difficult to reverse it, and they're not going to. They're going for it again. So I think you might have said that to Mitchell. We'll do it again, Mitchell. Make it a better one. 150 up.
Or go for the Yorker when he's expecting every ball to be short.
Another fielder comes out of slip now, and he's going into the offside. Well, that gives Stark a little bit of an option, pitching it up a little bit fuller, perhaps.
Yeah, you don't want to get too predictable, and sometimes with this field, it is a bit predictable.
The lead 190, 150 for 7. Stark's on the way again, bowls very full. There it is. We expected that. Nicely played though into the offside, and they've taken one. They're coming back for the second. Throw off the non-striker's end. He's got to hurry, and he gets in.
Yeah, not good fielding there. There was only one there. Good intent from the English batsmen. Atkinson and Kerr there, they really pushed for 2, and they really should have only been 1.
I wonder if that's what prompted Stark to have a look at that sort of run-out situation, where he felt that up at this end, Castle's trying to steal runs. Smith is coming back, and he's going to slip. He's changing now, I think. Gully coming in. Long stops moving round. He's going to third man. Third man goes to deep backward point. Still got men out on the leg side boundary, but they are giving Stark here the option of pitching it up to Atkinson, who's on 34 now. Stark runs in, bowls. Jimmy does pitch it up, and he gets a thick edge. It runs down to third man. There should be two here. The fielder gets there, and Atkinson already sprinting for his ground at the far end makes it. Wow, what cricket this is. Wow.
It's the 50 partnership in just 5 overs and 4 balls, or 34 balls.
5 overs, I mean, that's just so out of context of the game.
Yeah, and I think Australia went for the short ball policy a little bit too quickly. Just stick to the way they've taken wickets, bowling good areas. They might hit a couple, but make them play good shots, or make them play good deliveries all the time. When you're bowling short, it's just playing into their hands sometimes.
Quite extraordinary. 50 up for 34 balls, this partnership. Atkinson's on 36. Stark again moves in, bowls him, steps away, has a massive swipe, and that flies through to the keeper. Well, brilliant. It really is. It's such entertaining cricket. We've got 16 minutes to go until the tea break. Simon's moving in to take control of that, and he'll take us up to the interval with Glenn McGrath.
Well, it's all happening here, isn't it? The last 15-20 minutes has been non-stop, all in England's favour at the moment. They're backing themselves, there's boundaries, there's sixes, and they're edging further ahead with every run scored. So 194 the lead, so we're getting a little more confident as the game goes on here, Simon.
Well, the partnership is worth 50, a dramatic partnership, an astonishing afternoon's cricket in this remarkable test match. England were 59 for 1 at lunch, 154 for 7 with 15 minutes to go until tea. The field is spread, England on the attack, Carse on strike on 20. It's Atkinson who's been doing the damage of late. He's 36 not out, and here's Doggett going into bowl to Carse, who steps to the offside, and is he out? I think he's caught behind. Well, that was a remarkable dismissal. He went towards the offside, tried to help it into the leg side. It went through to Carey, and Carse has walked off. He must have gloved it through, and Australia have their 8th wicket, and that damaging partnership is over. Off the glove of Bryden Carse. Nicely cushioned through to Alex Carey. Carse is out for 20. Doggett's picked up his 2nd wicket. England's lead is close to 200. It's 194 as Jofra Archer makes his way out.
Well, there you go. But interesting thinking from Carse there. He was trying to lift it over. If he'd got hold of it, there was probably another 6 runs there. But Doggett saw him going, followed him, and brought about the wicket. So Doggett, he's got 4 wickets for the match, 2 down leg side, 4 off the glove space, or 3 off the gloves down leg side, really, if you add that one to it. So not your normal dismissals, but
it's not a normal pitch.
This game has not been normal in any sense of the word as well.
Well, Australia here now got an opportunity to polish it off. Not that Jofra Archer's incapable with the bat, far from it, but you never quite know what you're going to get from Jofra.
But then Usman Khawaja's still off the field, so the Australians' batting order is going to be shuffled again, probably.
Right, here's Archer's first ball. The field is spread out. Doggett goes in and bowls to him, and Archer is off the mark with a boundary. No, he's not, because someone appears from behind the sight screen down beneath us.
Yeah, Nathan Lyon.
Nathan Lyon's down there.
I thought that was 4 too.
Yeah. suddenly we couldn't see him, and suddenly the fielder appears. So Archer gets a single. It's a strange shot. Somehow got that along the ground through the slip cordon.
I think he went for an uppercut, didn't he, down there, and got a bottom edge.
155 for 8, the lead 195. Atkinson on strike, he's been hitting 6s with relish. 4 fielders on the leg side boundaries, a huge hit to get it out there. Doggett bowls to Atkinson, who swats it away along the ground. He played that pretty well. He went from down up to down, so he's able to get it down and hit it towards wide long on, and takes a single. 156 for 8, and Atkinson gets another run onto 37.
Yeah, so that ball was very short. He took that from well above his head and put it straight into the ground. So he must be seeing him well, Atkins. He is a handy player, good striker of the ball. Now, Jofra Archer, Australia would be keen to get these last 2 wickets. Can Archer hang around and give a bit of strike to Atkinson, though?
Doggett bowls to Archer, who clanks this away, and that's going out towards the deep cover boundary. That's gone before. That wasn't a great delivery from Doggett. Dragged down and thrashed away by Archer. Well, if you want the nice friendly delivery to come into, that was it really from Doggett. Using his line there, right in Archer's hitting zone. And so England's lead is 200. Archer giving himself a fraction of room. There's no one over on that offside. The field is very heavily leg side, even for Archer. 3 on the boundary, also a deepish mid-wicket as well. There's no one straight. There's no mid-on, mid-off, long on, long off. You pretty much know what's coming down. Doggett bowls to Archer, and Archer hits this into the air, and the onside, he could be caught. He is caught. Caught by Smith out there, who didn't see it initially. Archer's holed out. England are 9 down. He's gone for 5. Doggett's got another one. 160 for 9. The lead is 200.
Better directed there from Doggett. Not as wide. Steve Smith's got a great pair of hands, so as soon as he got near it and underneath it. But English batsmen, the tail here, they're backing themselves, aren't they? They're not looking to survive. This game's got moving along at a rate of knots, as it has for the whole Test match.
Well, once he judged that, Smith, he didn't judge it initially, but once he got into some sort of position, there was no doubt he was going to catch that. He's got such a good pair of hands. There was a bit of a from him after he'd taken it, because he didn't spot it initially.
Yeah, but Andy, how many overs bowled in this match so far? we actually lunch on day 2 with the amount of overs we bowled.
Well, hang on, let me just top it all up.
Here we go, 33.3, 32, 33.5, 32.5, and
112 overs.
112 overs. So, what's that? 22 overs in a day 2. Yeah, we're not even at lunch on day 2, are we?
Well, we'll be at tea on the second day very shortly. Tea will either be extended or it'll be taken after the fall of this wicket, because England are 9 down with 8 minutes until the official tea interval. Mark Wood didn't suggest permanence in the first innings.
How many balls did he face in the first innings?
First ball, wasn't it? Yeah.
He had a big... I think he's going to get the opportunity to have another... Is he just going to drop it and run, though?
He's on a pair. And here is Doggett looking to finish it off. Bowls to Wood, who slaps it away towards deep mid-wicket, and that's gone for 4. Well, that's Wood at his best, taking it on. And then you know it's going to be short. Just a case of whether you can control it or not. And Wood was able to do that. A low hack into the leg side. So 164 for 9. England's lead is 204. So Australia will have to score the highest score of the match to win the game. On one of those bizarre afternoons in Test cricket that often follows England around. Lunch 59 for 1. Now 164 for 9. And they did lose 5 for 23. And they've had a 50 partnership in there as well.
The last 8 overs, 69 for 3. Steve Smith's catch was his 61st against England. That ties him with Greg Chappell for most catches in England v Australia tests.
Scott Boland is going to bowl. He was the one that got Australia back in the game after lunch. Picked up 3 wickets, 3 for none I think it was.
Yeah, no, he bowled a lot better today. There was a little bit of movement. I mentioned earlier that there's not a big difference when it's overcast here, but I think there has been the significant difference is just the movement in the air, which wasn't there yesterday. But those wickets Boland got, they were wide of off stump, just going away, and the English batsman hitting through the line, which is dangerous on a bouncy pitch, and that's what brought their undoing.
Right, England 9 down. The lead just over 200. Boland goes in and bowls to Atkinson, who goes back and guides that into the offside and turns down the single. He goes out towards deep backward point. Listen, there have been many worse number 11s than Mark Wood in this England team over the years. Many worse. There have been worse 10s than Mark Wood, I think. Worse 9s when Tuffers was batting.
I don't think he ever made it up to 9, did he?
No, Tuffers, he
might
did.
have done in one game, yeah.
He did. He batted 9, Tuffers.
Yeah. He shouldn't have been, but he was. Slip's gone in. And they're just trying to sort out the field here. That change of approach from Atkinson there. There were lots of fielders on the boundary. The long on and long off are coming a bit straighter, both of them. Here's Boland going into bowl to Atkinson, who hits it out towards long off on the bounce to Travis Head. Sorry, Glenn, not out. I know you thought that was going to the fielder.
Yeah, at first I was going to say Atkinson's going to come down the pitch to this ball. We saw him advance and hit that 6 over the top early on and in his innings, and I thought, I just had the feel that he's going to do the same thing, but he didn't get hold of it. It's a bit of a mixed bag of lollies here, really. What's he going to do? He's step away, he's going to run down the track.
Boland with Atkinson on strike, goes into bowl. He gives himself some room. There's a swipe at a ball that's outside the off stump. He misses it and it's through to Carey. So the lead is 204. Atkinson, of course, was the man on strike right at the end of the India series when 1-6, England were one blow away from winning the series. It had gone for 6 and England would have won the series with a tie. It would have brought the scores level. Of course, Siraj castled him. Good piece of bowling from Siraj. But Atkinson today has been the man with the bat for England. He is 37 not out from 31 balls. He's the leading scorer in this second innings. Is it going to be enough? Well, the lead is over 200. Australia all out for 132 this morning. Boland bowls to Atkinson, who hammers this away into the leg side. He caught a fine leg, he is. That's it. He's picked out the fielder at fine leg, Brendan Doggett. And England have been bowled out. Australia know their task now to go one up in the series. They need 205 to win. Atkinson out for 37. One big hit too many. Picked out the fielder. England have lost 9 wickets in that afternoon session.
Wow, what's going to happen after tea? Wickets have been falling. That's 11 wickets today, 19 wickets yesterday. We've got a session to go today. Australia's batting. Just keen to see if they bat with more intent. But that last partnership with Carse and Atkinson has just put England that much further in front. They have a little bit more confidence going into this 4th inning. So it's going to come down to the wire.
205 to win for England, for Australia. It's fair to say there's quite a lot of time left in the game.
I'm not sure we're going in a day 4, are we?
No. Well, I mean, we had 9 wickets in the afternoon session.
Yeah.
Too much to expect or hope for an England victory today, but they do have those runs in the bank. But then Australia have been given a chance. I mean, at lunchtime, the lead was 99. There were 9 wickets in hand for England.
Yeah.
They had a good session there. Then, by tea, then not batting Australia out of the game, but they could have gone a long way to doing so. And then Australia flooded back into the match. A whole heap of wickets. And that 50 partnership between Carse and Atkinson has taken England's lead over 200. England have got that 5-man pace attack. Australia have seen it now. Can they counter it? 172, 132, 164. The 3 scores in this test match so far. So 205 to win.
Yeah, plenty of wickets there. But only 1 score of over 50. So looking at the dismissals, I'd say some good bowling, but some of the choice of shots for the English batsmen, especially the top order, with Brook and those guys through that on a pitch like this, is bouncing and seaming and swinging away, hitting through the line. You're just asking for trouble, and I think England got themselves in a bit of trouble with some of the shot selection, and then the tail wagged a bit to get them a healthy score. So you wonder how Australia's going to approach, and whether England come out and just blast Australia out again, or whether there's going to be a bit of fight in the Aussies. So it's going to be keen. I'm keen to see.
England bowled out in under 35 overs in both innings. That is only the 8th time in Test history that a team has been bowled out in both innings in fewer than 35 overs. 5 of them had happened by 1904. And there was one in 1932, only one in 93 years since then. That was Pakistan against Australia in Sharjah in October 2002. I think you got quite a lot of wickets in that game. So when Pakistan rolled out for under 60.
Yeah, 52 and 59, I think, in that Test match at Sharjah. It was 55 degrees Celsius on top of it. Don't worry about that.
So so England's only the second instance since 1932 and the first by England since 1904 of a team being bowled out in under 35 overs in both innings.
And yet, bizarrely, Australia need the biggest score of the match to win the game.
Funny game.
Yeah, it is it's been one of those test matches to get this series underway. It's going to be 1-0 either way sometime tomorrow, possibly tonight. If it's tonight, then that'll be England. If it's tomorrow,
Australia might just come out on the attack.
Well, not what we saw in the first innings, Glenn.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. You think that 25 over mark is going to be very important.
Yeah.
How many wickets fall before that? Because after that, it changes a little bit, and batting doesn't become quite as hard. But England have that 4-man pace attack where it's a barrage, and then Stokes comes in, and I think Stokes come in, and the batsman thought bit of relief here, and he's walked off with 5 wickets. So, yeah, it's going to be hard work on this pitch for the Australians. Can the bowlers do it?
Travis Head opening the batting. And Ben Duckett was right in his face as he walked out having a chat. I don't think it would have been quite welcoming, with a tinge of humour, I think.
You reckon?
Well, this really is down to the nitty-gritty, isn't it?
Head.
What a finale we have for this test match, only on the second day. Absolutely extraordinary day again of ebbing and flowing and all the usual cliches that one uses for test cricket.
They've sent out the Baz bowlers, John. They've sent out Travis Head.
Yep.
The 2 lefty Baz bowlers to try and knock it off early doors.
Yep. Weatherald is on a pair. Anyway, 200. Where are we? 205 to win. England lost 9 for 105 in the afternoon session. 9 wickets.
Wow.
It's done a little bit, but it's just been one of those games. We've got a very fine third man, a fine leg, deep backward square leg, and Archer from the far end. The first ball of this innings moves in and bowls to Heads down the leg side and short, and Head gets inside the line of it. It's taken low down by Smith, and there is no run. So welcome along if you're just tuning for the first time today. Saturday morning, 7:15. Where better to spend the rest of the day than here, listening to this extraordinary test match. Really is an amazing game of cricket. It's just flown by. Mixture of some good bowling, a little bit in the pitch with some very poor shots from both sides.
Can England bowl as well as they did first innings?
That's the question. Archer moves in and bowls to the left-handed Head, who plays and misses. Archer bowled so well yesterday. His first spell was outstanding, and Atkinson too. And they're going to have to reproduce this. They're going to have to bowl as well.
And will Australia bat as poorly as they did in the first innings? I mean, it's up for grabs. You feel England have got to get a couple of early wickets.
Yep.
Sent the cat amongst the pigeons in that dressing room.
Well, that's what they want.
Yeah.
You could do is sending Travis Head back for a start, coming up thinking he can just smash them off.
Yeah, he can give it a bop.
Yeah. 2 slips, deep gully, forward short leg as well. That's Ollie Pope with his hands on his knees. Archer under cloudy skies bowls down the leg side and hits something, maybe a little flick of the pad there, as it's collected by Smith.
Wasn't a murmur, was it?
Wasn't a murmur. We've had again, if you're just joining us, there's been some funny spikes or lack of spikes, hasn't there, with this Snicko here, and it has caused a lot of discussion, controversy if you like, about whether or not various catches were right or not. Jamie Smith's today, again, it wasn't a spike on the Snicko and it seemed to come late, but then we've had rulings on that. Now hang on, one of the slips is coming out already, is he? Pope's coming out of short leg, and he's coming into the offside. Stokes fiddling around with the field, so 2 slips. Duckett in the gully is deep, and now Pope has come from short leg into the offside, backward point really. Archer glides in and bowls on the off stump, and Travis Head comes forward. He's left-handed, of course, plays out into the offside. He likes to play his shots. He's been sent in.
Yep.
Usman Khawaja. I'm not sure if he's able to bat or not, but he was on the field, was he? Because he dropped. He dropped Jamie Smith.
Well, he had two, didn't he? He dropped Jamie Smith, which was really low, which he then had to bend his back, and then he had one that go over his head, and he had to stretch his back. And I think the back had said that's enough.
I think that's finished him off.
He might have done.
205 for Australia to win. Archer moves in, bowls to Head, who leaves that well there, just outside the off stump in the channel. A good pace, takes the bat out of the way.
I mean, the reason why they've stuck Travis Head in there, apart from Marnus Labuschagne, is to say, right, come on, just get us to 40. 40 quickly. Put the pressure back on England. The old bowlers start tensing
Well, that's
up.
the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it's a small target, and
if you get off to a
the
good
thing in England's favour here is the slow outfield.
Yes,
because they should not get away to a flyer.
No.
It is so slow.
Yeah,
boundaries are hard to hit. Archer spins himself a catch. Now he's on his way again. Sleeves buttoned down. He moves in, bowls, and that's flicked away to the leg side. Australia's first runs. How many will it be? They won't go for 4. And a desperate scrambling save there from Bryden Cass keeps them down to a couple. So Australia are off the mark. They're 2 for no wicket. Weatherall, the debutant on a pair, is going to face the next over.
That's the first run put on by the first wicket partnerships in this match.
So it is.
Only once in the entire history of first-class cricket over 60,000 games have all 4 first wicket partnerships been 0. But this was the first time in Test cricket that innings 1, 2 and 3 all saw 0 for 1 on the scoreboard.
When does Stokes bring himself on?
Yeah. Well, he's not at the moment. It's going to be Atkinson. With the wind, interestingly. So looking at the clouds scudding across. Often, of course, what the clouds are doing isn't what's happening down at ground level when you get a bowl like this. So that's hard to tell. But by the look of the clouds, they're moving. And we do have clouds today. It's not that piercing, clear blue sky of yesterday. But it looks as if Atkinson has the wind behind him. He's bowling for the left-handed Weatherall, who got a bit of a tangle in his first innings. LBW for naught. Atkinson's on his way and he bowls to him. He lets that go outside the off stump, and there's some lovely nip and carry from a full length from Atkinson. That's what makes him so dangerous in this part of the world. I think he bowls that lovely length, pitching it up. He's going to be a challenge for Jake Weatherall.
Bit of a dasher, isn't he?
He likes to play, yes.
Yeah.
Positive player. 2 left-handers. And Atkinson's bowling round the wicket. Past the umpire he goes. He's there now. Bowls to Weatherall. Oh, he lets that go narrowly past the off stump. That was not far away at all. And there were optimistic arms raised there in the slip cordon. And Ollie Pope clapping his hands at short leg. There's been plenty of chatter out there, plenty of clapping of hands. Travis Head comes down. I suspect so. Well left. Nothing wrong with that.
There you go. Blank it out.
Yep. Weatherall steps into his crease again. And in comes Atkinson. Round the wicket. He's there and he bowls, and Weatherall plays that down into the gully. Defensive shot. And there's no run. Now, apparently it's only the 9th time that Travis Head has opened the batting in Test matches, but he averages 45 as an open, higher than his normal average of 41. So
okay,
there we go. Alex Hartley all over that. She wasn't all over the fact that quokkas are related to kangaroos earlier on.
Are they?
Of course they are.
Don't look anything like a kangaroo.
They're the mini kangaroos. Apparently you said they were like a hamster.
Massive hamster.
They're not. When have you last seen a hamster hopping around on its back legs with a baby in its pouch?
Oh yes, that's a marsupial, isn't it?
Then goes Atkinson, round the wicket again, bowls, and Weatherall gets the thick edge. He's desperate for a run, but he's not going to get it. Picked up in the gully.
Another thing that's in England's favour, and they mustn't tense up about. You know, wickets have fallen in massive clumps here, haven't they? You know, even if they get the 30 or 40, like England, what were they, 65 for 1, were they, England?
Yep.
You know, they can go bang, bang, bang on this kind of pitch.
They did go bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, and with another bang as well.
Yep. They were 65 for 1.
Yeah.
76 for 5.
Yeah. So you mustn't drop your head.
No. Goes Atkinson again, bowls. Weatherall allows that to go by. If you're just tuning us, I'll give you a resume of the day after this over, just so if you are catching up. you know what's happened, because it's fast moving. Australia bowled out this morning. They added 8 runs. It's like last wicket to fall. So we've had 11 wickets fall so far today. Can't quite compare with the 19 of yesterday, but there's still plenty of time to go still. 2 on the board. The target 205. Atkinson runs in, bowls to Weatherall, who again lets one go, just passes off stump. He played it pretty well. And that ends Atkinson's first over. Bang on target. And exactly what England wanted. So Australia bowled out for 132. That gave England a lead of 40. Crawley bagged a pair. He made it through to the 5th ball this time. And then was brilliantly caught and bowled by Stark. Diving full length to his left in his follow through. It was inches from the ground. Took a long time for the umpire to be clear that he didn't ground the ball as he had at Lords. It's the right decision. Crawley out for a duck. 0 for 1 again.
Yeah.
Now I've got Archer on his way to Travis Head. Runs in and he bowls to it's short, and Head jumps onto the back foot. Archer fields. Then Duckett and Pope took the score up to 65. Duckett was caught by Smith at slip off Boland for 28. Pope caught by Carey off Boland for 33. It's quite wide drives going on here.
Yeah.
Root and Brook at the crease. Brook a loose drive at a wide fullish ball from Boland. It's caught by Khawaja for 0. Root quite wide. Here comes Archer, bowls, defensively played by Head. Quite wide and full. It wasn't really quite full enough to drive early in the innings, and he got an inside edge into his stumps. So he was bowled for 8, a second failure for him in the game. Stokes was taken by Smith off Stark at slip for 2. That was 88 for 6, and wickets then falling, clattering down. Smith, this interesting one, caught down the leg side of Carey by Carey off Doggett. Again, wasn't much of a spike. Did he nick it? Well, his body language rather gave it away. I'm not sure the technology was absolutely decisive, but Smith didn't appear unhappy with the decision, put it that way. 2 for no wicket. Archer over the wicket, bowls, and Head fields the ball away down to 3rd man. It goes to 3. It's thrown back by Crawley down here. So where are we? We've got as far as then there's the main stand. Atkinson and Cast.
Yeah.
And Australia rather lost the plot here. They went completely short pitch attack, didn't they, with obvious fields, and they clobbered 50 off 34 balls. The ball was flying all over the place before Cast was caught by Carey off Doggett for 20 for 30 balls, and vital runs they were. Archer 5, he was caught out in the deep. And then Atkinson caught at long leg off Boland for 37. So 164. They lost 9 for 105 in the afternoon session. Archer bowls short, and Weatherall tries to swing that into the leg side, but the ball hits him on the body. And Duckett fields. Wickets wise, Mitch Stark took 3, so he's taken 10 in the match. There were 4 for Scott Boland, who did bowl better today actually. 4 for 33 and 3 for Brendan Doggett. And so that sets it up, 205 to win, and we're, well, how many overs left? Well, it still says there's 43 overs left in this session.
Theoretically, when Australia started batting, they had 325 overs to get the 205 runs, and it 0.63 and over.
Excellent, thank you, Andy. Well, basically 3 days and a bit. Archer bowls outside the off stump, no stroke from Weatherall, who still can't get off the mark. Be itching. He's had 8 balls now.
Mitchell Stark dismissed Joe Root in both innings without conceding a run. Dismissed Ben Stokes in both innings for the cost of just 5 runs. So 4 for 5 combined to Root and Stokes. Only one other bowler has ever dismissed Root in both innings of a test without conceding a run. That was Scott Boland on a debut at the MCG 4 years ago.
What I should say is you can at 11 o'clock listen back to the whole run of today. Archer over the wicket, bowls, and there's no stroke from Weatherall. It's a lovely bowling from Archer. It's all there in the channel. So it's 5 Sports Extra 3 from memory. If you tune in to Sports Extra, or do you log into Sports Extra, or you press the appropriate button anyway, and you listen to Sports Extra 3 from 11 o'clock, and you'll have the whole day just running as it's happened, as if it were happening at home. And I did have a lovely chat with Steve Bruce, actually, football manager. He's here just because he loves cricket. Really entertaining, interesting stuff. With Fergie stuff, I thought was quite interesting. Anyway, so that's during the lunch break. But as from 11 o'clock this morning, you just run it as if it were a day of Test match special at home.
It's a strange third man, isn't it?
Yes, he's in a deliberate
fly
position.
slip,
Atkinson's bowling to Head, who hammers that off the back foot. There's a scrambling save there at point.
Dangerous Head.
He is.
Dangerous.
You can't give him any width.
No, you can't do. You can't do. It's a bit of a master stroke sticking him in. Well, not really. Stats are good opening the batting.
All of those were in Asia, where Australia have used him at the top of the order. As you mentioned, 8 previous innings, but he's never opened outside of Asia. Had a highest of 90 in Ahmedabad, another 50, a couple of scores in the 40s when opening previously.
Atkinson again, 2 slips. Runs in now, bowls to Head, is on the leg stumping. No, thumps into his pad, and there's no run. So Sports Extra 3, it's a couple of clicks to the right of Sports Extra. You could also, I think, you can instruct Alexa, I think, to play Sports Extra 3. Just tell her, and she'll miraculously start playing it for you. It's rather nice.
What's that?
I'm not necessarily expecting you to have Alexa at home. Are you an Alexa person?
No, I'm not. No. What, sort of open the windows or something?
Well, I haven't quite got to that level with it, but you can tell her what to play. There's Atkinson, and Head on the back foot with plenty of time. Just taps that away into the leg side. Mark Wood is there, pouncing on the ball from mid-on. Terrific crowd, 51,000, 52,000. It's that sort of area. And a lot of England support, and they've been vociferous today. You can see them now on their feet. Over to our left, predominantly. That's where the more vociferous members are.
Patience the key for England. Keep plugging away. It just looks a bit flat now, doesn't it? We haven't had a wicket. It hasn't gone past the edge.
Well, we've had 3 overs, haven't we? This is the 4th. Atkinson bowls, and Head a little uncertain. He plays from the crease. And Duckett is a fielder at backward point, but the crowd really genuinely just sitting quietly and just waiting to see what's going to happen. It's just been that sort of game. You really can't turn it back on it for a moment. They have these huge bars here, one down at the far end. Apparently it's 30 metres long, this bar. But if you look at the seats, they're not standing at the bar. They're watching the cricket.
Well, it's been a sensational test so far. What is the last act?
Atkinson bowls, Head is forward, stroking it square. Stokes fields. See, it's interesting, isn't it, that you talk about the test. The quality of the cricket hasn't been great, which has made it an exciting match, because the batting has fallen well short of what you'd expect at this level for both sides.
Well, England just got lured in again, didn't they, really? As you say, I think Boland had used his noggin a bit there, and he just bowled it wider, touch shorter. They know that he knew the England batters were going to come after him, and it just played into that sort of Perth kind of style wicket, wasn't it? Fencing at him outside off stump.
Atkinson very full, and Head's flicked that away with a flourish. Out towards deep square leg. Will it go for 4? I think it will. This one is just rolling into the boundary. And he really whipped that away with a follow through. We haven't seen many falls hit square here, so he must have timed that very well. 7 for no wicket. Australia trying to chip away at their target. They did 198 more runs. All their wickets intact. So yes, the batting hasn't been of Test match quality, but it just makes it such an unpredictable, an impossible game to predict. I feel sure that one side would bat well, but
well, you would have thought so, don't you? But then it's the old adage, you know. Well, they're going to have to score the highest amount of runs in the 4th innings, which doesn't usually happen.
Yes,
I'm sure it has happened.
7 for no wicket, and Archer on his way moves in, bowls outside the off stump, continuing his battle with Weatherald.
Sometimes it is nice though, isn't it, when you've got a target in front of you as a side in a test match, you know, you can sort of gauge it, can't you? You can sort of, right, come on, quick 30. We need a partnership here. We need someone to play some shots here. We need to shut up shop a bit here. You can sort of manage the game a little bit, can't you? And as you say, you wouldn't have thought they were batted badly again. And England just bowled so beautifully in that first innings. Can they come back again?
Someone anxiously looking on the telly is Pat Cummins, I see. There. Then comes Archer, bowls.
He's off
away into the leg side, he's off the mark. And he'll get a couple here, the ball rolling out. Might get 3 actually if they're quick. Throw on the way, and head certainly was. It was speeding there between the wickets. And Cast couldn't prevent it. So, Weatherall's off the mark. He's getting a tremendous ovation for that. He's not from here. Absolutely not, but not born in Darwin, plays cricket for South Australia, so he's not on his home patch, but that was a tremendous ovation.
Well, they're going to be cheering every run, the Aussies, that's for sure. Just got to get that bit of momentum, England, haven't they? Get 1 or 2 quickly. 2 or 3 quickly.
Knock Smith over.
Yes.
It's always the big one, isn't it? Anyway, nice little flick through the leg side. For Jake Weatherall, he'll feel a whole world better. And Travis Head is fiddling with his gloves. Now he's ready. In comes Archer, moves in, bowls, tucked away into the leg side. So picked up before they could take a single. Messages coming in from home. Look at this. Ifty, Mr. Iftikhar.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you meet people fleetingly sometimes, don't you? I know he's listening.
Yes.
He was the man. It's nice to maintain contact with people who perform a delicate operation on men of a certain age. Nice to talk to you, Ifty. Thanks for the message. He's listening, supporting England. I can recommend him, by the way. 11 for no wicket. In comes Archer, round the wicket, moves in, bowls. Oh, edge, so he's going to come for 4. Genuine edge. No third man, or at least not for Weatherall. And that just was a thick edge. Ball went along the ground. Archer had a despairing look as the ball sped away across the turf.
What a lightness of touch. Dexterous.
To Weatherall? Oh, Ifty.
Ifty.
We'll move on before my eyes start watering.
Yes.
15 for no wicket. And 190 therefore needed. There's Archer. Round the wicket, comes in, bowls to Weatherall, doesn't sound there as he edged it. Up goes the finger. There was a noise. He's reviewing it.
Oh, it's not another murmur time, is it?
He's reviewing it. Now, can I say it didn't sound like a bat to me?
No,
when I said there's a sound.
Well, we'll have a look.
That was because it didn't sound absolutely like a bat to me.
We just want a bit of consistency here with the murmurs and the third umpire. Because there must have been some sort of noise.
Well, I heard the noise, but I'm not sure that was a bat.
And, well, it doesn't matter, because it's been given on field. So if there's a murmur...
Yeah, as long as you can see it doesn't come off the thigh pad or something like that.
Yeah, but if it just grazes the bat or something...
yes.
Or misses the bat, it's on field.
Well, let's have a look. Key moment
Looks
again.
Like there is a gap between the bat and ball. Need to check that with RTS.
Is that inside edge?
Let's have a look at the murmur.
Thigh pad. It is thigh pad. Didn't sound like that.
No.
And that's a proper spike, by the way. The ones we've seen earlier.
Nathan, you need to change your decision from your screen signal now.
Didn't sound hard enough.
Got it straight away as well, didn't he? As soon as the finger went up, he's gone for the replay. Oh, that was crucial.
It was.
Would be nice for
it was a lovely ball. It bounced. He prodded forward at it. It was quite close to the inside edge, but no. And he was given out. But he survived. 15 for no wicket. Archer round the wicket, bowls to Weatherall. Now he's clipped that away off his hip. Castle Field, and not before they've taken 1 run.
It's not a knife edge again.
Yeah, ends the over. Disappointing there. For England. I think thought they were in there, but just flicked off the thigh pad. So 16 for no wicket. Target's 205. Stuffers and Andy, thoughts from you, and then Simon Mann's coming in here.
Yeah, we were talking about test matches in which the highest score has been the fourth innings to win a match, and there have been 27 previous instances in Test history. Most recently, the World Test final at Lords when South Africa won, chasing in the fourth innings with a superb century by Aidan Markram. That was the highest innings of the match. They made 282 for 5 there, but it's only happened once in Ashes history.
Here is Atkinson going into bowl to Weatherall from round the wicket, and Weatherall leaves through to Smith.
That was the famous 2019 Headingley Test. Ben Stokes' miraculous innings, aided by Jack Leach's contender for greatest one not out in Test history. They chased, got 362 for 9 to win that match, comfortably the highest score of the Test. So it is rare. One of those games was the Hansi Cronje Magic Jacket match, so we can discount. So basically 26 matches previously, about 1 every 100 Tests it happens.
And only once in the Ashes has a team got the highest score in the fourth innings to win, and that was at Headingley. Atkinson bowls, and that's helped on its way. More runs for Australia here, out towards deep back with square leg. Touch and go whether this is going to go for 4. It's not back inside the rope, and they're going to come back for 3 runs. Well, this is a good start from Australia. England haven't really threatened that much, have they, so
it just
far?
seems to. I mean, it's just felt like there's going to get a wicket every ball in those first 3 innings, but I don't know. Is it blustery? I can feel that wind. Is it just knocking the bowlers off a thing? In these situations, though, as a bowling side, you just need someone to open that door. Is it going to be Ben Stokes? When does he come on? Bryden Cast, perhaps. Mark Wood hasn't got a wicket yet, has he?
No, nor has Gus Atkinson in this Test match. They're just checking whether this is 4 or not. See what Pope was doing here, whether he managed to knock the ball back in time, or does it go on to his left hand as he touches the rope? We're just waiting to see that. No, it doesn't. They're okay. Atkinson bowls now to head. It's full. It's driven more runs here down the ground. Probably 2, possibly 3. And come back for the second. And they are going to come back for the third as well. Throws on its way from long off. Well, the game is going Australia's way at the moment. They made a solid start, these two. In the 6th over, already 22 for no wicket.
19 off the last 10 balls.
Yep.
Weatherall goes to 11 after his first innings duck. Joins head on 11.
Yeah, both of these guys, they don't hang about, do they? You know, they like to field bat on ball. It's going to be crucial how Stokes captains now as well. Do you keep all the slips in?
183 more needed outside the off stump from Atkinson. Nothing there from Weatherall. Through to Jamie Smith. I'm sure people are waking up all the time on a Saturday morning and bowled out for 164. Well, 164. There was a 65 run partnership and a 50 run partnership in there.
I know. I don't know. Poor batting, that's what I do know. You know, width outside off stump, chasing it, haven't even got yourself in and you're poking outside off stump on a Perth pitch.
Atkinson bowls to Weatherall. Weatherall defends, plays it back to the bowler who picks up, and there is no run. Just that one moment, a real alarm for Australia so far. And Weatherall was given out, caught behind, but it clearly just nipped past the inside edge and flicked the back leg. It's funny actually, because Weatherall, because he's new to Test cricket, he didn't initially review it. He thought, he's not sure, but of course, because he's played Shield cricket where there isn't DRS. Exactly, I'm out. Oh no, I can actually give it the old.
Quite like this Test cricket.
Yeah, I can reprieve myself. Yeah, she did. Atkinson bowls forward. Weatherall defends, plays it back to the bowler who picks up, and there is no run. Just that one moment, a real alarm for Australia so far. And Weatherall was given out, caught behind, but it clearly just nipped past the inside edge and flicked the back leg. It's funny actually, because Weatherall, because he's new to Test cricket, he didn't initially review it. He thought, he's not sure, but of course, because he's played Shield cricket where there isn't DRS. Exactly, I'm out. Oh no, I can actually give it the old.
Quite like this Test cricket.
Yeah, I can reprieve myself. Yeah, she did. Atkinson bowls forward goes Weatherall, square the wicket on the offside. Stokes is there to his left hand side, straining every sinew to prevent a run, which he does. It's the end of Atkinson's over. So 3 overs from both the new ball bowlers. Nothing happening for England at the moment. 22 for no wicket, by a considerable distance the highest opening partnership of the match, not least because the 3 previous ones have all been naught for the first time ever in Test history.
Oh, we've got another ever.
Yep.
Specifically, a few of them, not quite a never ever, but the combined total for the first 3 innings, 112.5 overs, is the 5th fewest overs in innings 1, 2 and 3 of a Test. The fewest was 95 in a bizarre South Africa-India Test early last year on a fiendishly difficult pitch.
Archer's going to continue, bowling to Travis Head from round the wicket, and Head plays that very firmly into the onside. It's a nice looking shot. He hit it straight at Mark Wood at mid-on. So there is no run. They played another short game recently, didn't they, in Calcutta, Eden Gardens, which India won dramatically by 30 runs.
South Africa won.
Yeah, sorry, South Africa won. Sorry,
yeah.
South Africa won by 30 runs, yeah.
The second shortest for the first 3 innings of a Test, 95.3 overs, West Indies v England in Barbados in 1935. How's this for a set of scores? West Indies batted first, 102 all out, 44 run out from the legendary George Headley.
Archer, 2 slips in the gully in. Bowls to Head. Head forces that away, square of the wicket. It's a chase for Stokes. There's a quick look over his right shoulder. They're coming back for the second. They're not going to get the third though. Stokes hurls it in. So 2 more to Australia. 24 for no wicket.
England responded to West Indies 102 with 81 for 7 declared. West Indies 51 for 6 declared.
What?
Leaving England 73 to win, and they were 6 down when they won 75 for 6.
Must have been an old sticky dog Test match, isn't it?
So yeah, you had a few Test matches in those days when of uncovered pitches. When it rained, the pitches could get really treacherous as they dried out. So teams would often declare to get bowling while it was still difficult before the pitch eased.
Head on 13, waits for Archer. Eyes, more runs down the ground, up towards long off, full delivery. The chase for Atkinson. It's going to be another 3. At the moment, Australia are doing this comfortably. They look untroubled, these 2 openers. First time in the match almost that batting has looked
normal.
Yeah, normal, easy almost.
Yeah, that might be time for a change.
And Atkinson and Carse were bashing it around, but you felt a wicket could fall at any moment. And Pope and Duckett in their partnership of 65, there was a lot of playing and missing, and they were busy, but you felt a wicket could be just around the corner. England's first innings, obviously, wicket around the corner at any moment, and Australia, well, all out 132, so the same. Even in that partnership between Smith and Labuschagne, it was hard work. 27 for no wicket, 205 to win. Archer bowls, Weatherall defends. Archer steps across to pick up. Stokes, of course, will be thinking about bowling changes soon. And he's got options.
It's going to have to be around the corner, I think.
Yeah, that 50-run partnership between Carse and Atkinson, 6 overs, England's 3rd longest partnership of the match, and 1 in each innings of more than 6 overs.
There's going to be an interesting situation coming up. This game is going to finish tomorrow.
Correct.
So there are, therefore, 11 days between the first and second Test matches.
Ooh.
Archer bowls. Weatherall leaves the ball outside the off stump.
What are you trying to say, son?
Well, there's a 2-day match against the Cricket Australia 11 in Canberra between the 2 Test matches, and it's a day-night game, pink ball match. England are playing a pink ball match at Brisbane, but at the moment, my understanding is that it's kind of like a Lions game,
right?
And none of the England players will be playing in it.
No.
So you've been bowled out in combined sort of just over 60 overs. You haven't played much pink ball cricket for however long. When was the last time England played a pink ball Test match? In West Indies, wasn't it? A while back at Edgbaston. Archer bowls, and forward goes Weatherall, plays it into the vacant cover area for a single, to right with mid-off.
Are you saying that some of the boys might need a knock?
Well, you're going to Brisbane. It's a pink ball Test match.
Yeah.
And I imagine quite a lot of golf might be played between Test matches.
11 days, what are we going to do? What are we going to do, more importantly?
Well, I think it's more about the players, Thomas, actually.
England's most recent day-night Test was against New Zealand in Mount Maunganui.
Of course it was, yeah, it was, yeah.
23. They played 2 on the last Ashes tour, Adelaide and Hobart, both.
Well, sorry, I think the point I was making, they've not won many pink ball. They won the Mount Maunganui game, didn't they?
Yeah, and
they won at Edgbaston
2017.
Well, you get the feeling, and we have said it since the beginning of this Test match, that England need to get over the line here somehow, don't you? Because Mitchell Starc has already showed. I mean, he is the king of the pink ball, isn't he? absolute king of the pink ball. He's got 10 for Rio.
Yeah.
And then going to, so if Australia go 1-0 up, pink ball in Brisbane, Mitchell Starc on fire. Whew. So perhaps they might need a knock.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would think so.
I mean, presumably they're going to be practicing with the pink ball under lights when they get to Brisbane, right? Here's Bryden Carse into the attack. Bowls to Weatherald, and Weatherald plays into the onside off for a single. Finds the gap. Another run. 29 for no wicket.
Mitchell Starc's played 14 day-night tests. He's taken 81 wickets, average 17. And in all day tests, 331 wickets, average just under 29.
Just shows how crucial it is for England to win here.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, we feel it's gone back Australia's way, but we know how the game can change quickly. But Australia look assured in this opening partnership. A makeshift opener. I mean, Travis Head's a quality player.
It's just got a bit cooler,
he's used to it.
It's just got a bit cooler and a bit sort of windier.
Carse racing into bowl to him, and he plays the uppercut, and that's gone to the boundary over the slip cordon. How many? 6. Shades of England's innings. The ball was flying in that partnership between Carse and Atkinson, and Travis Head just guided one over the slip cordon for 6. Pace and bounce working for Australia there.
Sometimes when it gets a bit cooler, it just sort of, it's not as tacky on the pitch, it just sort of flattens out sometimes when it's cooler. I could just feel that coming through our window. Not doing as much.
35 for no wicket. Carse bowls. Head forced back. Plays out defensively up towards Wood at mid-on. And there is no run. And they're just not able to find that get a feel for a game sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's not out there at the moment. These two have resisted well. The experienced Travis Head and Jake Weatherall, both left-handers. And they've got off to a bit of a flyer, 35 for no wicket. And only the 8th over. Head can do that to you. He's 22 not out. Carse bowls to him, and he slaps that away. That's more runs. Square of the wicket on the offside. He's gone for 4. Problems for England. Big problems. 39 for no wicket. Head goes to 26. At lunchtime today, England were 59 for 1, 99 runs ahead in this test match. Now Australia require 170 more to win, with all 10 wickets in hand, and Travis Head flying. Usman Khawaja went off the field with an injury earlier, limped off. So Travis Head opening this time rather than Labuschagne. He's done it before in one-day cricket, he's done it before in Test cricket. He's a mighty effective player. Carse goes in, bowls to him. He plays that firmly up towards mid-off. It's picked up by Stokes, and there is no run. Tough as it's gone, Michael Vaughan is here with Australia needing 166 to win.
Good morning back home. It is morning, isn't it? I kind of lose. Yeah, morning back home. Oh, it's been an incredible turnaround from lunchtime and dominating the game, and then all of a sudden those 9 wickets fell in the afternoon. We had the partnership of Carse and Atkinson, and then Australia started so confidently. It's been a good move, hasn't it? Travis Head at the top of the order, very clever.
Carse bowls to Head. Head is back confidently in behind that, playing it to Stokes in mid-off. There's no run. Stokes picks it up and applauds his bowler and gives him a low 5.
Well,
Carse has gone for 11 in that over.
He's going to have to bowl. Ben Stokes is the man. I go back to that game at Lords in the summer against India, where England were defending that low total and Ben bowled mammoth spells. I think Carse got a couple of wickets late on whatever day it was. I think it was day 3. And it's the skipper generally that creates that buzz, that kind of magic moment to get England back into contests. Mark Wood looks like he's coming in for his first burst in the second innings, but the skipper, he's the man to crack open the game for England.
That Lord's Test match that Michael was talking about, England 387, India 387. England 192, therefore India needed 193 to win, and they were bowled out for 170. Shoaib Bashir taking that final wicket. Archer picked up 3, Carse a couple, Stokes 3 for 48 from 24 overs.
Yeah, and it was just key wicket. Who was that? KL Rahul was playing well, and he got 39, and Stokes, he got KL Rahul with one that nipped back up the slope at Lords. I remember that. That was the Shoaib Bashir to Siraj.
That's right,
back onto the stumps.
And it was the Washington Sundar will definitely win tomorrow as well. out on the final day, caught and bowled Archer for naught.
166 runs for Australia.
Here's Wood to bowl to Weatherall. Weatherall turns it away into the onside, forward a square, picks out the fielder. There is a no run. Gus Atkinson there close to the umpire. It's funny how this game has turned around. I mean, it's happened throughout the match, hasn't it? Australia facing 172 yesterday. Thought England have blown their opportunity. They got something going yesterday evening. They've not been able to do it today.
Well, let's see, with the England side, you never rule them out and you never write them off, because they do some magic things.
Wood bowls to Weatherall. Weatherall gets the ball outside the off stump. It's missed by Jamie Smith. It's coming down towards the boundary. Got something on it, so it doesn't fly away. And in fact, they only get one by in the end. A tricky one for Smith. It bounced in front of him. Got something on it. Went behind him.
Yeah, every run is crucial. But I was asking Zoltz earlier about the lowest amount of overs batted in a Test match to win a game, and you look at what they played, 67.
They played 32.5 and 34.4, so 67 and a half.
So 67 and a half overs England have batted in the Test match. And the reason why I asked that was, in my recollection, you just don't win many Test matches by just batting over 67 overs.
But Zoltz has come up with another stat, Michael, that only once in Ashes history has the team batting fourth chased the highest score to win a game. Is that the match ahead again? I mean, it's you pick your stat, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but fundamentally, we're looking at England, and to have only batted 67 point whatever overs here in Perth, whatever happens, it's not good enough. If they win and they get away with it, it's still not good enough batting. And for them to carry on batting like that throughout the series, Australia will get them. If they get them here, it's not a great start at all.
Wood bowls to Head up on his toes, guiding it away towards Duckett, the backward point, and there is no run. So 40 was the deficit between the two teams after the first innings. Australia have reached 40.
I was interviewing Harry Brook down before the game, and I asked him about the batting.
Before the game or before the day's play?
Before the day's play. And I did say, do you get in the dressing room after the day's play, having lost 5 for 12 yesterday, and discuss? He went, we have discussions. We do discuss things. Obviously, they're a professional international cricket team, but from what I saw today, it was pretty similar.
Wood bowls, Head forces that away off the back foot, square with the wicket. Pick up a couple here, and they might come back for 3 as well. Stokes is on to it. There's a bit of hesitation. They're coming back for the third. The throw's a bit wide. And 3 more to Travis Head. 43 for no wicket, Australia. They're taking a huge bite into this target of 205.
Well, usually when you're chasing, a lowest total, you kind of look at the total and think, if one player can individually get over 75, you think that's going to be a big chunk of the runs, and someone will bat around that. And if you get one partnership of 75 plus 100, well, it's usually game over.
Yeah. Samir has messaged us as Wood moves in, bowls to Weatherall. Weatherall guides that away. That's 4. Using the pace, tapping it wide of Duckett in the gully, and Australia racing along without taking any risks. 47 for no wicket, coming to the end of the 9th over. So Samir's message, what's going on with this pitch? Wicket's tumbling like a highlights package, and now it looks flat in the run chase. Wider surfaces sometimes become easier to bat, sometimes more difficult.
I mean, what I've seen from the pitch since Australia batted in the second innings, it looks to have played quite nicely. One thing I say is the England bowlers have hardly had any rest again.
Wood bowls. Weatherall is struck on the pads. A shout for LBW. Polite shout, really. No conviction in it. The ball goes away into the onside. It's the end of Wood's over. 7 off that.
Yeah, and if
47 for no wicket at the end of it. 205 to win.
If you're continuously asking the bowlers to go out there and bowl again after 33, 34 overs, it's not easy. Last night there was a huge amount of adrenaline. The pitch was doing all sorts, and England were flying in. But to do that again, just not even 24 hours later, it's hard work. My concern for this team, and they're a very dangerous team to play against, but I think this is England's best team for the conditions that they're playing in. On this kind of pitch in Perth with all these paces, this is England's best team. You know, the pink ball game, they might have to rotate the attack and then go to the Adelaide. They'll say that it's the best team for those conditions. You might think, oh, there's no Mark Wood playing, there's no Jofra Archer, and when those two aren't in the team, I've always said I felt this was England's best opportunity.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, Australia on top. Here's Cass going into bowl. That's swapped it away into the leg side. A sort of low pull from Travis Head. Picks up 2 more. And Australia to 49 for no wicket. And Australia now need 156 more to win. We heard a lot from England supporters this afternoon, especially when Atkinson and Cass were smacking their way to that rapid half-century partnership, and not much recently. It's the Australian supporters cheering.
I've seen Travis Head play a number of hugely influential innings for Australia in recent years. 3 off his first 14 balls. He's got 28 off the next 14 since then.
He's on strike. On 31, Cass bowls to him. He forces that one away, straight to cover. Picked up by Gus Atkinson. Another big crowd in here at the Perth Stadium today. People have got tickets for tomorrow. Wondering how much cricket they've got left to watch. I mean, it might be utterly dramatic, of course, but it's not going to be a lot to watch tomorrow. What have you got on in the afternoon? It's going to be the question for them.
Well, it's the Sheffield Derby tomorrow night, so at 8 o'clock tomorrow night they could get royally entertained by Sheffield Wednesday versus Sheffield United.
Not much royal entertainment going on between this season.
We're in.
Here's Cass bowling outside the off stump and scythed away down towards deep third. Now, where's this guy? Might go for 6, you know. It has. Duckett was down there. He was watching it over his left shoulder, wondering whether he could get round and take the catch. He couldn't, and it had enough on it to go over the rope. And Travis Head has brought up the half-century partnership with a size 6 over deep third.
Yeah, they're a dangerous pair. This is just bat speed from Travis Head. This has been a brilliant move by Australia. 2 reasons. Travis Head's obviously an aggressor. He's done it in white ball cricket, he's done it a few times in Test cricket, but also to partner Jake Weatherall, who he's played a lot of cricket with at South Australia with the Adelaide Strikers. So Jake Weatherall's walked out there on his debut with someone that he knows really well. The bouncer theory's coming.
Yeah, change of tactic time.
Spread them out.
Spread them out. Bang it in. Cass bowls to Head, and Head is back, shoveling this into the leg side, and gets a single.
Just on Ben Stokes, Sam. I mean, yesterday he used himself, last of the 5 quicks and got 5 for whatever he got in 36 balls. I hope he doesn't see himself as that 5th option all the time, because he's just too good, and he's just got that touch and that kind of ability to not necessarily always bowl the best ball, but he gets wickets, and England desperately need wickets. He has to turn to himself to try and crack this game open.
Yeah, and he's not quite running out of time, but Australia put enough pressure on England now to make it a matter of urgency. 149 more are required for victory. It's worth bearing in mind Australia only made 132 in their first innings, but this will lift the confidence of the dressing room. Usman Khawaja, back spasms, he's being assessed, getting treatment. England put a short leg in. Weatherall is on strike. Cass goes into bowl to him. It's way down the leg side, tries to flick it away and misses. It's a very strong leg side field.
And just go back on England's team here. The reason why I felt that this was an incredible opportunity is obviously the England team is well suited to these conditions, with the ball I'm talking about. With the bat, they've played they've played the England way, I guess, which has been their downfall. But Australia without Hazelwood, without Cummins, I mean, it's glaring. Usman Khawaja's not fit. Nathan Lyon's not been fit.
No, he's barely had to bowl. Cass goes to Weatherall outside the off stump. Weatherall drops the gloves, and that's a wide. Well, every little counts. And Australia, at the moment, striding towards victory. 57 for no wicket. It's all gone horribly wrong in a very short space of time, which can happen in low-scoring games. It feels as though England have Well, they look as if they're going to give up a big opportunity here. 57 for no wicket. Carse into bowl to Weatherall. He turns that away confidently down towards fine leg off his hip. He's an idiosyncratic stance, Jake Weatherall. He's very low, isn't he? Yeah. Ducking down.
There's been quite a lot of talk about Jake Weatherall's stance, around the backs with all the ex-players, and that's Justin Langer, Greg Blewett last night, who'd worked with him at South Australia, the Adelaide Strikers, and they're saying they've never seen him lower. He's usually quite upright, and for whatever reason he's gone a bit lower. In the first innings I thought he got two beauties, the one that nipped away and then the in-swinger from Jofra Archer. In this innings he's looked very handy. It's quite dangerous. He's got that ability to score, which is so important, and not just survive, which is pretty much the way that Australia batted yesterday.
Well, they haven't done that today. They're 58 for no wicket after 10 overs.
Do you see Travis Head potentially opening,
staying there?
Yeah, and Usman maybe under threat. Obviously he's got a dodgy back, and bring Bo Webster in, and maybe that's the way Bo Webster could get into the side.
No, they could do. Here's Wood bowling to Weatherall, and Weatherall tries to swing it away, get something on it, possibly some glove. It goes down fine. Smith goes after it to pick up, and they're through for a single.
Yeah, to highlight the difference in approach, Australia reached 50 in the 10th over in this innings yesterday. In their first innings, it took them until the 24th over to bring up 50. I'm going to try and commentators curse this. I don't believe in commentators curses, but this is the first time in 9 Ashes tours that England have had a first innings lead in the first test. The last time they had a first innings lead was 1990, a 42-run first innings lead after a similarly low-scoring game in Brisbane.
Here's Wood bowling to Head. There's a bouncer, and Head ignores it, flies through to Jamie Smith.
England began with 194 with a half century for David Gower. Bowled Australia out for 152 for a 42-run lead. Were then bowled out for 114, 6 for Terry Alderman, and Australia won by 10 wickets. So I think the way the commentator's curse works, if you say it, the opposite happens.
Right, so Australia going to win this game by 10 wickets?
No, I've just said that's happened before, so now England's going to romp to victory.
Right.
I think, is that how it works? I forget.
Well, you said it didn't work, so Wood spins round and moves into bowl to Head, and Head gets that off his glove, down fine for another single, picked up by Carse, and Australia move to 60 for no wicket in search of 205 to win this test match. Head 39 not out. You saw him yesterday furious with his dismissal, a short ball from Stokes, which he somehow spooned to mid-on. He walked off shaking his head, and he's not been in great form for a while, but we know his quality. We've seen it so often of late, hundreds in big matches. Wood rushes in to bowl to Weatherall. England desperate for a wicket. Bowls to Weatherall. That's turned in the air past short leg. Wait and see what came off. Might be the thigh pad, yeah. Umpire Nissan Menon about to signal leg by, does so. 61 for no wicket.
Well, yesterday when Australia batted, the scoreboard just wasn't moving. It's kind of going under twos for the majority of the innings. Well, today, 10.4 overs, 0 for 61. They've just found a way to get on top of England. Travis Head's been the key, 39 from 33. Weatherall's playing nicely, 19 from 31. And they're asking questions of England. That's why they've had to go to this tactic.
61 for no wicket. Wood bowls to Head, who helps it on his way down towards fine, flying as well. That's 6 more. Over the head of Bryden Carse at fine leg, using the pace of Wood, helping it on its way, and over the rope. And Australia's positive approach is working. England's attacking approach earlier did not work. Richard in Stavanger, just 3 hours ago, I was going to laugh at Glenn's 5-0 prediction. I'm not laughing now.
Surely not. What a shot that is. He just he knows it's coming, so he gets inside the line. It's the shorter boundaries behind the wicket, and that's really clever batting.
He's on to 45 of 67 for no wicket. Last ball, the 11th over. Wood bowls to Head, and Head forces that away. More runs here. Dan draws deep third. This could be 4. Crawley can't get there. The runs are flowing. Australia are rejoicing. They fought back, and they're giving themselves an excellent chance of victory. 71 for no wicket. Head to 49. More from you, Michael, and then it will be Jim.
Well, it's brilliant batting from Travis Head. That ball before where he got inside the line and flicked it for 6, and he stayed a bit more leg side, and he worked it through the space on the offside, right up on his tiptoes, using the pace of Mark Wood. The captain's got a bowl. He is the player for England that so many times has produced magic. It's going to be Brady Cast to carry on. This has been a brilliant partnership, Jim.
It was a great strategic move to tell Khawaja to get off the field, get into the dressing room, have a rub on the table, and just be quiet for a while. We're going to try something else.
Well, I was just saying to Simon, I mean, this comes off, and it pretty much has already. This might be the way Australia go.
Well, you need to remember, of course, that Travis Head did open against Sri Lanka in Sri Lanka when Constas was not picked.
Well, you're trying to get Bo Webster into the side.
Cricket, yeah. But he gives you a bit of momentum. He gives you a bit of baseball at the start.
You love a bit of baseball. What did you say? Baseball with what? Did you use another B word at one stage a couple of years ago?
I could have, yes. Yeah. But England today, they kind of blew it, if they have blown it, from 1 for 60.
Yep.
Losing all those wickets, chasing the sumptuous cover drives.
You're absolutely right. Ben Duckett got a good ball, but then there was 3 big drives in the space of a few deliveries.
Here's Cass around the wicket, and he's pulled away by Weatherall. He's yanked it through mid-wicket. It's going away towards the boundary, and it goes for 4. And that's the other thing about this fellow Weatherall. He had these issues with his mental health, but when he's in the mood, like Travis Head, look out. You got to get one of these blokes out. Let us keep steaming at this bowling. And they're now none for 75 in the 12th over.
Well, to me, they've done the work. They've done the damage. All momentum, Australia. Brilliant shot. Brian Lara-like.
Cast rushes in again, and Weatherall forward, checks himself and pushes it away. So much has happened in this game. Some fluctuations, but you would have thought when Australia was out in the first innings for 132 that they were gone unless they bowled England out cheaply, which I suppose they did. But it still looked a bridge too far, chasing over 200, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, the pitch to me today has done plenty. Australia bowled great. There was a bit of nip there. Boland found his kind of old form.
Around the wicket, Cast tries again, and he tries to pull that ball away, and it's gone up in the air off a leading edge. He's out on a miscue away on the offside, attempting to pull the ball. Weatherall made a very handy 23, but Cast has managed to shift him 1 for 75.
Well, that shot that brought him 4 just 2 balls ago, he tries it again and it just bounced a little bit more, and the top edge was found. Yeah, just a little bit of extra bounce. Not a great stroke, and that's the way that he was looking to play, really trying to dominate. The celebration from Ben Stokes. He's running, he's got his team together. England are still in this. 130. Test match that wickets have fallen in little clusters, and England have to find a way of getting 2 and 3 quickly here.
Well, it's happened before. We've seen collapses from positions of strength, if not at least parity, and now we're going to see Labuschagne come out to join Head. But Head is such a daredevil player. When he's on, he's magnificent. When he's off, we can get out just like Weatherall did a moment ago and pop one up in the air or miss it. But he's on today, and Australia flying along.
Well, England have to find a way of obviously getting Travis Head out in the next 20 minutes. If he's still there in 30, 40 minutes, he'll have scored another 30. could argue that's going to be game done and dusted. Marnus Labuschagne, he fought in the first innings. He had to go out there and face the music, opening the batting. It's been a clever move not to open with him in the second inning. He's been picked at number 3, and they found a way of getting Travis Head to the top, and he's now at his preferred position with Steve Smith back at number 4.
So Wetherell caught by Duckett out at point off Carse on a miscue, leading edge, no control over it. 34 balls, 3 fours. At least he got off the mark, I think a lot of people are saying, and thank goodness he made a few more. So all the interest now in what the England attack can do to impose itself. It's been struggling to do that as it did yesterday. These batsmen have been a bit keener to go at them. Cast bowls, and Labuschagne is back playing away just towards point. So is the pitch better to bat on now?
Well, I don't think it's an easy pitch.
Yeah.
I watched yesterday. There was, balls that were flying. There was balls that was nipping. I thought the ball today nipped a lot more. I thought there was plenty of seed movement for Scott Boland. He bowled about length. Stark's been magnificent. So I think it's the kind of pitch that you're never in on. But it's an interesting pitch. Well, the batsmanship on both sides has been poor to date.
Carse rumbles up, bowls it, and he's beating the bat. Maybe there was a little flick of bat on pad, and it ripped through outside his off stump. He got two-minded in the first innings and played it under his stumps.
Well, they're getting stuck into Marnus. That seam, that's a beautiful delivery.
So there's obviously still a little bit there for the bowlers, and they're exploiting it when they get their length right. And Carse is moving in to what he needs to do with great rhythm and control. In the sunshine, the afternoon sun, here he comes, moving in, and Labuschagne's forward, gets his bat onto that, and Carse rather threateningly holds the ball in his follow through, threatening to throw the stumps down. 1 for 75. Head is on 49.
Well, when you're chasing 205, it's just two partnerships, isn't it? They've got the one in terms of the first one, 75. If they get another 75-run partnership, I think that's pretty much game over. England have to just find a way of just getting this momentum going back their way. They've got to find a way of getting Travis Head out.
And in that 75-run partnership, 72 runs came off 46 balls after a slow start.
Just looking down the board in case you missed it, England lost a wicket in the opening over again. Crawley out for a pair, brilliantly caught and bowled by Stark for a duck, and then a partnership of 65, at which point we had the wicket of Duckett caught by Smith off Boland for 28. Pope caught Carey Boland 33. Root bowled by Stark for 8, and Brooke third ball caught by Khawaja off Boland, who took 3 wickets in 11 balls. Around the wicket, Wood starts the over, and it's flicked away by Travis Head for a single out to the deep onside field. His 50 comes up. What a superb 50 it's been. He's acknowledging the applause, raising his bat, and around the arena there are a lot of people supporting the attractiveness, the exhilaration of the shots he's played, and a few sixes as well in that innings.
Yes.
Andy.
3 sixes and 3 fours, a 36-ball half century, which I meant to be the second quickest by an Australian opener in Ashes history. And in fact, the third fastest for Australia in Ashes history by any player. Graham Yallop and David Warner both had 35-ball half centuries. So Travis Head's 36-ball half century, Australia's third fastest.
Back over the wicket, Wood comes in, Labuschagne pushes forward and he runs the ball into the turf, into the gully. So England need to strike a few more times in this session.
2 50s in the match. Harry Brook, Travis Head.
Yeah.
The 2 number 5, one that opens the batting in the second innings, and obviously Harry for England in the first innings. But you can't tell me that the pitch has had so much to suggest that only 2 of the players can get 50s on that surface.
They're kind of intoxicated with the method of playing, maybe England more so than Australia. But They want to hit the ball. And if it's doing a bit, you're taking risks. Wood bowls, short. Pulls it away. Nice pull shot from Labuschagne. He's tucked it out to deep square. Crawley's coming around, and they take 2, not the 3rd. They probably could have if they'd been a bit quicker, but they get 2 runs, and the score is 1-4-78.
I've had quite a lot of correspondence from India regarding obviously the Calcutta wicket against South Africa just a few days ago, which was spinning quite sharply, and it didn't last too long. And obviously very critical of a pitch that's so underprepared, and then 19 wickets fall on day one, and they say, why are you criticising this pitch? And I kind of went, well, you have a very valid point, but I watched yesterday and thought that there's still a chance to bat on this kind of surface.
Yeah, Wood bowls it, flies through outside the off stump of the keeper.
It's not a minefield.
They'd never serve up a pitch like that for an IPL game, would they?
Very good point, Jim. Where are you going with this?
Well, what I'm saying is it seems to be slightly anticipated by the Indian crowd that they'll get a pitch and the players that will help them. And they've got Bumrah.
Well, they don't need to do it.
They've got Bumrah.
Yeah.
They don't, because their batting's not as strong as it was.
Yeah, they don't need to.
And they've been...
But it's ironic that an Indian pitch that spins in India get bowled out, and an Australian pitch that bounces in the Australian got bowled out for 130.
They bowled pretty well. They need to, from here, as Wood bowls, and it's pushed away by Labuschagne into the onside for a single at 1-for-79. Yeah, one swallow doesn't make a summer, but it was very impressive yesterday. And they're just finding at the moment, with the way Australia have reacted to what happened in their first innings, by taking the bowling on a little bit more with calculation. It has to be said, they haven't been charging down the pitch and looking to play exotic shots. But Travis Head will always play the same way.
Well, the second test in India, South Africa 156 for 2 batting first.
That's at Guwahati. They've never played a test there. I wonder what they've prepared there under instruction. 2 slips wait. Around the wicket, Wood bowls it, and it's quietly tapped down towards mid-on. Well, they lost all those games to New Zealand last year. Santner getting wickets, and now the bloke who's played for 1,000 years in county cricket turns up and gets a bag.
Mr. Harmer, good bowler, good off spinner.
That's the end of the over, by the way. It's 1-for-79 from 13 overs.
Just quickly, a little more on Travis Head's 50, his 30th 50-plus scoring test, including 9 centuries. Has a great record in Australia, averages just over 50 here. Overall average in tests 42. Began the last Ashes here with a century in Brisbane.
Brisbane, yes, he did. He's an extraordinary player. He can look terrible sometimes and gets out. Other times it can still look a bit terrible, but he's got the eye, man. He's got the hand-eye. Wow. Now, Labuschagne waits, and he's on the back foot, pushing away down towards mid-off.
I think this is a good contest, because Brydon Cast loves the battle, and Travis Head, Marnus Labuschagne, I think he's speaking to himself, and he's speaking back to Brydon Cast. Looks like the cordon's giving Marnus a little bit of encouragement. He still looks vulnerable to that ball on and around the off stump. It's just shaping away. He still looks like a player that you can find the outside edge of.
2 slips in the gully behind him as Cast comes in, and he digs it out and drives it, and Archer reaches down with one hand and collects it. Well, you've got a few chatters out there, although Travis Head is more likely to go meow. That's his conversation with Duckett.
Yeah, that's about the leaves, isn't it?
Yeah. But there are not many of those for both players. I don't know whether Andy keeps a record of things like that, but even today, Duckett was occasionally restrained, but he was looking for the bowling as ever. Cast runs in. Labuschagne plays firmly wide of mid-on. Runs here as Wood goes scampering away towards the boundary, and it goes for 4. Nicely timed. He pitched up and gave him the chance of playing through the line to the onside. One of Labuschagne's strength when he's in nick, and he's just picked up a boundary.
Yeah, it's a brilliant shot. Cast is just trying to get that ball to hit the pads. He's right in front of all three, but the balance, the head position, just getting his hands over the pads so he can just work it on the onside. Perfect timing as well. It's a beautiful shot.
It's 1-4-83, 205 the target. I don't think I quite finished running through that scoreboard for you. As Cast runs in again and Labuschagne's forward, just quietening his stroke, defending. So Brook was out for a duck. Stokes caught by Smith in the slips of Stark for 2. And at that point, England was 6 for 88. A bit of a rumble until we had the caught behind DRS decision against Smith, when there was a suggestion the ball had gone past his bat when there was a noise or whatever. Anyway, with all the analysis, it was decided he had nicked it off Doggett for 15. Now, there's Labuschagne pulling the ball away from the line of the stumps. That's a very good shot heading out towards the boundary, and it's collected just inside by Atkinson, and they come back for another of many threes scored on this ground, and it's 1-4-86. So then there was a revival with Atkinson and Cast adding 50 runs. Atkinson caught by Doggett off Boland. Cast caught by Kerry from Doggett for 20. Atkinson made 37. Archer caught Smith, old Doggett 5. Wood was not out on 9. 5. 4. Is that a 4?
Sorry, my handwriting is
appalling. You're writing in Arabic. All out for 164. And Stark took 3 for 55. Boland 4 for 33. And Doggett 3 for 51.
Are you sure?
Now there's a flashing drive from Head, sends it down towards mid-off. All right, how's it going?
I'm very well, thank you, Jim. How are you?
You've been up the back of the box chatting with Eleanor.
I have, and it was really nice of you to come in and look me directly in the eye and pretend to cry, wasn't it? Look how smug you look now.
My eyes are watering all the time.
Of course,
yes,
of course.
Either through disappointment or joy. A bit more joyful at the moment. What do you reckon? 1 for 86? Have Australia got this?
You would think so, wouldn't you? I think it's been a great move from Australia putting Travis Head at the top of the order, because even if he gets out now, he's basically done his job, hasn't he? You know, he's come in, he's got a quick 50, he's taken the game away. The only person that could change things is the captain, Ben Stokes, whenever he comes into the attack. So it's I think that's going to be now, actually.
He's coming on. Mr. 5 for 23.
It feels like he's the person that makes things happen for England at the minute with the ball in hand. So he's going to have to do something special. We did say it would be incredibly tough for Jofra Archer and Mark Wood to back up their performance from yesterday. They've not had much rest. So we shall see how Stokes gets on. But to be honest, it could be done today, Jim.
I suppose, yes, claiming an extra half hour if necessary. But they're skating along. They need another 119 runs. You want to be here tomorrow for whatever it is. Yeah. So Stokes is running in from the far end, and he bowls outside the off stump. It bounces a second time in front of Smith with no offer from Labuschagne. So another 47,000 crowd here today. It'll be 100,000 for the first 2 days, which is extraordinary for Perth. They rarely get more than 30,000 to a day's play, even at this ground.
Had 10,000 travelling fans, and there's your 40,000.
You go to Cottesloe for a swim, Rottnest to look at the quackers. Here comes Stokes, and he's hit off the back foot hard down towards third man. Atkinson fields it. They collect a run at 1 for 87. What haven't you seen in Perth that you might be able to see with a couple of days off?
Oh, well, I haven't seen in Perth what I thought I might be able to see was an England win. But I'm might be waiting for that one until next time around. I've been to Rottnest, I've seen quackers, but I'm happy to do that again. You know, I'm happy to have a day off anywhere.
You a beach girl?
I don't like sand, I'm a pool girl.
You don't like sand?
Yeah, I like a swimming pool. They feel a bit cleaner to me.
It's the other S you need to worry about when you go to the beach. Sharks.
That's true.
Right. Not sand. Spiders, snakes and sharks are the three things to watch in Australia. Now, around the wicket, Stokes is bowling it and Travis Head's playing it firmly away into the covers.
Yeah, but you're just finding sand in your crevices for days afterwards, and I'm just not a fan of that. So I'd just rather sit by the pool.
You go and have a swim. That gets rid of the sand.
And then you get back on the sand and it ends up all
And
over
then you
you
go
again.
and have a shower.
It's like a horrible cycle.
Or you go and have a bath.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah. Oh, well, get a drink into your hand and go down there. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it.
I'm sure I will.
Yeah, it's a great way to have a conversation. Just one slip here for Stokes, who's around the wicket, and Travis Head goes back with a punch out there on the offside side. He's loaded up the offside. Mid-off cover, extra cover, point, third man with a slip, and then mid-on and the long leg, fine leg, and a deep backward square. But Travis Head, he's slowed in the last few minutes, but he's made a very rapid 50 and given Australia the base to work off for this target of 205. Another extraordinary day of Test cricket. Now Stokes goes in around the wicket, he bowls to Head, driving and missing. Whoa, he went there. He went a bit like England did after lunch at that, and he missed it. They nicked off about 3 or 4 times, having a lavish off drive.
Yeah, they're just showing replays of some of those Pope, Root and Brook all balls sort of over a foot outside off stump. Staying on the beach also a good way to minimise the sharp risk. Just on Labuschagne, much more positive in this innings. 15 balls, 5 scoring shots. He had just 4 scoring shots in his 41 ball innings yesterday.
The crowd's still up and at him, as they have been all day. Stokes trails up and bowls it, and it's chasing it and miscuing, dragging it away down towards mid-on. That is the end of the over. And, he's not here yet. I'll wait till he... Oh, there he is, up there.
He's yapping away. One more over.
Okay, away we go. So if you're not going to the beach, where are you going? They're going to have drinks, I think. Are they?
Yeah.
Someone's
looks like
coming
it.
out with drinks, yeah.
To the pub?
Oh, yeah.
We'll go out for dinner. The golf course, I'm not allowed to talk about golf on CMS, but I might go and play golf.
You got a handicap?
Yeah, it's
Other than your swing?
It's about 28. It's quite high.
Oh, there you go. That's all right.
Yeah, but I get up and down. I had a round with Varney the other day and Alan Lamb. Yeah, very entertaining.
I'm sure. Do you take their money?
No, I'm not at the stage where I feel confident enough to even try and play for money.
Do you watch the golf?
I do watch the golf, Jim. Yeah. Only recently.
The women's golf's very good, high quality. Yeah. I've been watching all that stuff from Dubai and the desert and the DP World Tour. Rory McIlroy is extraordinary.
Well, I was there last weekend.
Were you?
Yeah.
Watching the golf?
Well, I was on holiday. The golf was also on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you must have been swimming in a pool where there are no sharks.
Exactly that. No sharks, no sand, just...
So which shark's going to bite the Australian batsman here? Who's going to knock them over?
I think I would love it to be Jofra Archer. You know, he seems to be like England's trump card, but Ben Stokes is going to find a way of just taking a wicket and breaking a partnership. You can sort of just see that coming from a mile off. I know, of course, his pace is a little bit down today, but he's been a tough bowler for England a tough bowler for opposition, to face. But I'm going to go Jofra Archer. I'm going to stick to my first answer, Jim.
Okay.
Before I give you loads.
I wish you well with that. They're having a drink on the field at the moment. 1 for 87, chasing 205. And Aggers, who loves the surf and the sand, is coming in to join you.
I love how you say I wish me well with that, and you don't mean that at all. You do not mean, I wish you well. I hope you're wrong is basically what he's saying there. But England are going to have to find a way of getting Travis Head out, because if Travis Head stays there for another 10 overs, you do feel like this game could more or less be done. You know, he's been brilliant. He's got Australia off to an absolute flyer. And in all honesty, he's batted that well. Is it something Australia could think about moving forward? Could he bat first, especially in the second innings if they're chasing? That is something that they could really do. But it is something they can look at, because he averages more opening the batting than he does in his usual position. And he's been brilliant today.
Yeah, he has. And that's certainly the talk in the ABC box from whence I've just come. I think Quadra's rather on the naughty chair at the moment, with his back. That is widely being a game of golf is being held responsible for that. But he's just come out and just punched a hole in this target, hasn't he? And he's played freely. He's played precisely the way that Australia didn't in their first innings. They were so bogged down. And when he's chasing a smallish target, 205, and someone comes out and plays like this, even on a slow outfield with boundaries quite hard to hit, he's just been so busy. Couple of sixes. I mean, the one over third man was ridiculous, and the one he swivelled and flicked over fine leg, did wonderful shots. And suddenly the pressure, it's baseball.
I was about to say,
seizing the initiative from the bowlers.
Playing England at their own game, isn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. And England are desperate for wickets here because it's made. It released Weatherald a bit. I mean, he knows head well from South Australia. Labuschagne looks a bit easier. Atkinson comes in and bowls the first ball of a new over to him. Stokes picks up, hurls the ball at the stumps and misses. And the ball flies away down to fine leg, where it's backed up in the deep. And there is no overthrow. 87 for 1. This is Australia's. Oh no, it's ticked up from 87 for 1. 87 is normally their unlucky number, and it just ticked over the scoreboard there to 88 for 1. So I was going to say, well, England have a chance. It's some kind of R. Nelson, isn't it? 87. But
well, tell you what, if that hit, that'd have been out.
Yeah. 88 for 1. Head on strike 50 from 42 balls. So it's been a perfect sort of breath of fresh air innings. But also, surely one team was going to bat properly. I mean, the pitch hasn't been bad. The standard of the batting up until this afternoon has been really poor. I mean, by this afternoon, I mean since tea. I mean, England this afternoon were losing 9 wickets is pretty desperate. I mean, the standard of batsmanship has been poor. Surely one team would bat properly, and that seems to be happening here. In goes Atkinson again and bowls, and that's wide outside the off stump and clubbed away into the offside for Root to field in the covers.
It was 9 wickets for 105 in 19.5 overs after lunch.
Well, this is mad, isn't it? 5 and over, and you lose 9 wickets. But that's how it was. It was. There were some poor shots in there. Low-scoring game. You've got to really battle it out, haven't you?
Well, looking at England's pitch map, they've not bowled good areas at all.
No, as opposed to yesterday. That pitch map looks as if someone's blasted a 12 ball at a target from about 30 yards. Then goes Atkinson and bowls, steered away off the back foot, crisply timed again. There's a fielder out quite deep at point, all the way to the boundary. There's no need here because the outfield is so slow, but 3/4 of the way back anyway. And it's another single, 89 for 1, and the pressure on Stokes now. I'm looking at him on the screen. He's talking to Carse. He's moving his players around. But England have not got control here. It's rather out of their hands at the moment. They've somehow got to get a wicket. They've got to get 2 or 3 wickets now and really try and put some pressure back on Australia. The trumpeter's doing his best out there, I can hear him. 89 for 1. Atkinson again bowls, and Labuschagne allows that to go by outside the off stump. He looks more confident in the first innings as well, and not least because he's got head scoring freely at the other end. He can just play his own rhythm.
Yeah, you can. England haven't bowled consistently in the right areas today, and might go back to your point, Igers, of the fact that the bowlers just aren't getting enough rest. No. The fast bowlers in particular, paces are down because they've barely had their feet up.
No, they gave it everything yesterday.
Yeah.
Everything. Atkinson scuttles in, bowls, and Labuschagne wants a single, is sent back by Head. Duckett arrives quickly. Probably a good decision there by Travis Head. Labuschagne can be a bit twitchy. I'm not sure I'd like to bat necessarily with Marnus Labuschagne. And
I think you've got to be strong, haven't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, he's pushing and running, and Travis Head's coming down saying, come on, there's no need for that. So had a conversation there. 89 for 1. Excellent crowd here again. The lights are on, this ring of fire type lighting that goes around the roof. And then goes Atkinson and bowls, tucked away out towards mid-wicket. Ollie Pope is there. There's no run, and a lot is hitting the middle of the bat at the moment. For the first time in the match, really. 89 for 1. The target is 205, so Australia need only 116 more runs to win. They're rattling along. They were a few moments ago, around about 6 and over. And although we don't know how many overs will be bowled in the last, hour and hour and 15 minutes, something like that. If they carry on at this rate, they can be very close.
Well, it's been quite nice not to be furiously writing in my notepad.
Yes, you haven't got a single note, in fact.
That's because it's locked.
Oh, okay. It'll be quite a dull programme later this evening. You haven't made a single note.
Australia particularly aggressive against Carson Wood. Carson 33 from 4 overs, Wood 23 from 3.
Right, we've got Stokes from that far end coming in and bowling to Travis Head, left-handed. He leans into a drive and smears him through the covers for 4. Out that long boundary again. Another wonderful strike from the left-handed South Australian. 93 for 1. Head goes to 55 from 45. He was supposed to be jumpy and fidgety and not very good against short pitch fast bowling, but he's done all right this afternoon.
But that wasn't short. It was a bit of a nothing ball outside the off stump. The field's not set for that delivery, is it? That's just a bad ball from Stokes.
Yep, agreed. Stokes runs in again, trying to do better. Short this time, pulled out into the leg side, and the field has actually seen it, but it's rattled away into the deep mid-wicket area for 4 more. But Cast there had his hands in the air as if saying, I'm not quite sure where that's gone. But again, hit very hard, successive boundaries, and the Australians who were rather quiet when Carson Atkinson were batting. 50 runs added in quick time. And the lead went up to over 200. Well, they're cheering now. They sense victory here. And England somehow have to stop this. 108 needed. 97 for 1. Stokes from that far end moves in, bowls, and Head drives him straight this time. Mid-off, can't get it. That's the 3rd boundary in the over. Half volley, off stump, bang. Driven straight down the ground, and Aussie flags are waving. 100 comes up in only the 17th over. And Travis Head is saying, Baz ball, I'll show you what Baz ball is. He's played some excellent shots, and there hasn't been anything reckless about it.
That's another poor delivery from Stokes, isn't it? Yeah. Saying that he's the one that's going to make things happen. Well, he's got to bowl better. He's got to get his radar right. England haven't got this innings right at all.
Stokes runs in again, he bowls, and Head defends this, so it's not going to be a complete over of boundaries. 4-4-4 dot.
So that's hitting the top of the stumps. That's much better. It's more threatening.
101 for 1, so 104 more runs needed. They've got 9 wickets left.
What are we doing tomorrow afternoon?
I should read a podcast, I think. Alex, probably with you.
Yeah, I reckon I'll be involved. Highlight show. He can do that with me tomorrow.
There you go, I'd love to. 101 for 1. Head on 63 from 48 balls. Here's Stokes, moves in, bowls to him short and flogged away. That's another 4. And Stokes has got his hands on his hips, but he's served up here 2 half volleys and 2 long hops. And he's gone for 4 boundaries out of 5 balls. And it's a very different story to this time yesterday.
I would love to see the pitch map from this over, just to see that dot ball where it was pitching it. Well, I know full well it was on the stumps. It was going to hit the top of the stumps. That one there, like you say, it's a bit of a nothing ball again. But it's a good shot from Head. Not taking anything away from that, but Stokes has got to be better.
16 off the over. Stokes moves in, bowls to Head, who goes on the back foot, cracks it square. There's a fielder who will stop that going all the way to the boundary, but they've taken another one. 17 from that over. 4 boundaries and that single at the end, and Australia need 99 more runs to win this first Test match, having been on the back foot for most of it until just after lunch today, really. Lunch 59 for 1, Duckett 28, Pope 24, playing nicely, and then chaos. Pope 33, Duckett 28. They played nicely. Brooke, wide full ball, drove, edged for naught. Root, wide-ish, fullish, went for drive, it wasn't quite there. Inside edge into his stumps for 8. Stokes Caught at slip off Stark for 2. That was a decent ball. It was just a length sort of area. Smith, bit of controversy about this. In fact, coming for the ABC just now, and Tom Moody, I think there's a little bit of unease about that decision as well, down the leg side. It wasn't a definite spike, it was one of those murmury sorts of things. And so, to be fair to our Aussie friends, they weren't entirely convinced about that either. Then goes Atkinson, and he bowls outside the off stump, and head cuts and misses. But anyway, Smith was given out eventually, caught down the leg side for 15. Then the stand of 50 between Atkinson and Carse. Really valuable runs. Atkinson making 37, he was the last man out. Carse 20, Archer was out for 5. So 164 all out, having been 76 for 2. Last 9 wickets for 105 from the lunchtime onwards. Then goes Atkinson, and he bowls and pushed off the back foot up to mid-off, and there's no run. Mitchell Stark took 3 wickets, so he's taken 10 in the game. Scott Boland took 4 today. Brendan Doggett in his first test match took 3 today. And then a stand of 75 between Head and Witherald got Australia away to a really good start. Witherald was out off cast for 23, but England have been chasing it really ever since that the start of that lunchtime debacle. Atkinson round the wicket, bowls, and that's hit hard out to cover, very hard. Straight to Joe Root, who's fielding there. 106 for 1. Head just rather missed out there, he'll think, 'cause he really cracked it off the middle of the bat. And Atkinson wanders back to his mark. Looking thoughtful. Atkinson again, scurrying run, short steps, goes round the wicket, Head launched into a drive, it's 4 more. A half volley, and Head has just planted his right foot and swung the bat through it. And he goes to 68. In fact, 72. There we are, the board a bit slow. 72 now. Australia need 95 to win this match. And there's an hour and 5 minutes to go. So 12 overs, 13 overs.
And Travis Head's just brought up 1,000 test runs against England. Also passed 4,000 in his career in this innings.
Nice shot to do it with too. Atkinson bowls, Truman. He just fiddled that away down the third man. Nicely played. So say 12, 13 overs. 94 to win. Well, they're going more or less on target, aren't they, to win today? But they're going to score at 6 and a bit.
Yeah, well, if Head keeps going like this, he's scored now 70 off his last 41 balls.
Yeah, I mean, if he's still there, by the end it'll be done in 2 days.
Remarkable.
111 for 1. Then goes Atkinson, bowls, and Labuschagne, well, he left the ball, but the ball struck his bat involuntarily. So it rolls through to the wicketkeeper. So there we go, end of the over.
You mentioned Travis Head sort of playing Bazball at their own game. In many ways, he provided a blueprint for Bazball before it began on England's last Ashes tour. He began that tour having played 19 tests, averaging just under 40, a couple of centuries and a few half centuries, but his strike rate was pretty much dead on 50 per 100 balls, so 3 and over. He came out and scored a blazing century in Brisbane, got another 100 in Hobart, since when his average has gone up a little to 43 since then. He had a bit of a dip in his last 20 tests coming into this series, averaging in the low 30s, 700s since the start of the last Ashes in Australia. But the strike rate since then has been 8, scoring at 3 and over to 5 and over. Having played quite a lot of Test cricket as a fairly steady player, been in and out of the team. When they brought him back for that Ashes, he came out as a much more aggressive player, raised his scoring rate, as I said, by basically 2 runs per over, and has been a hugely influential player for Australia ever since.
Yeah, he certainly has. And there's a big throw of the dice here from Ben Stokes. He's certainly a Jofra Archer, who bowled so well yesterday. Today, a bit of a different story. 4 overs, no maidens for 18. Yesterday there was so much intensity about England's bowling. In comes Archer, and he bowls to Travis Head, who goes back and then flicks that short ball away into the leg side. Plenty of time. Cast throws it back 130 kilometres an hour. Bit of a loosener there from Archer, but they need something here, England. They're just desperate, absolutely desperate. Couple of wickets, and one has to be Head. They've got to get Head out.
Yeah, that's the only way that they're going to get somewhere, isn't it? Getting Head out, get into the middle order.
At the moment, though, he's just played beautifully. I mean, he's played very aggressively, but not with, without the charging and the swishing and the wafting that you see, and we have seen from England in this match. Cross-batted swipes. Archer comes in, bowls. Labuschagne waits and steers the ball down to third man for 4. Clever play, running it off the face of the bat. As Archer bowls short outside the off stump. He didn't try and cut it. He just ran it away off the face of the bat. Down over the slips. Fine shot.
Well, it's a lovely shot, isn't it, from Labuschagne? It's not being scared of the pace, it's finding a way to play it, and it was at his body, and it nipped back towards him, but actually instead of ducking and diving out of the way and showing that he's worried, he just opens the face of the bat and watches it up and over the slips. It's a great shot.
It's a brilliant eye to do that.
And also as a bowler you go, well, what am I meant to do if you're going to play my body line balls like that, what am I meant to do?
Yeah, it's a terrific shot. We've got a third man now. Archer bowls short and he fends that away into the leg side this time. Be another run though. Checking the umpire, it's off the glove. So in fact Labuschagne's peeled his glove off and had a look at his hand. There's been a few of those, a few blows on the fingers and elbows for that matter. Not suggesting the pitch is a minefield, because it isn't, but just every now and then there's been a little bit of extra bounce. 117 for 1. Australia need 88 to win the match. And Travis Head on 74 from 56 balls. He's ready now for Jofra Archer, who's running towards us from that far end. Moves in, bowls a short ball, and Head tries to repeat Labuschagne's shot there, but he didn't make any contact. I think if he had, he'd probably have gone for 6, because he was just guiding it in the air, going to flick it away over the slip cordon.
Travis Head is like, whoa, yeah, that was a good ball, mate.
Yes, he's not short of a word. So a bit of a character is Travis Head. The character matches the way he bats. I think he's quite free-spirited. Archer wheels round in the distance, spins himself a couple of catches, runs in hard again. Here he comes, bowls to Head, who's pulled that. 4 more, short of a length, and Head's on it so quickly. The ball was hit in the air, but well wide of route at mid-wicket.
I don't know how he's got that there. He's played it off one leg, pulled it into mid-wicket. There's a short mid-on, a catch in mid-wicket as well, and he's made that look like he's got a mountain of time. It's like he's purposely tried to manipulate the field.
But he's made this look a different game.
It's just made it look so easy.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Mitchell Starc was Wilkinson, but this is man of the match material. He's just taken this game by the scruff of the neck. So no one else has played anything like this in this game. And now Stokes and Archer are having a conversation on what they're going to do. And for a shot like that, I'm not sure, but it was a wonderful, wonderful stroke. Archer's gesturing for Mark Wood to go round a bit at mid-on. There's a mid-wicket. There's not much of a gap between them. Stokes is at mid-off.
Is that not following the ball there?
It is rather. It's such a fine shot. Archer sets off from within the shadows. Now he's in the sunshine and bowls and heads side this. Now has it gone up for Wood to catch? No, it's gone straight down the ground. In fact, it's gone for 6. Well, I don't believe that. It sounded like a missed time. And he's pulled Archer over his head for 6.
Well,
how's that happened?
Well, I'll tell you how that's happened, because he's moved the field, he's followed the ball before, and it gives him the freedom now to be able to hit the ball down the ground. It doesn't matter if he mistimes it, because there isn't anybody in front of the bat, so he knows that he's got that freedom to be able to play that shot. Had Mark Wood have been where he originally was, I don't think he would have played that shot.
That's the shot of the match for me. It sounded like a missed time, and the way that Wood went after it looked like he'd skied it to mid-on, but he's actually stood there and straight pulled Jofra Archer for 6 into the sight screen behind him. Incredible shot. Just a swing of the bat. Well, Glenn McGrath, I can barely bear to hand to you for a few thoughts, but but please do, because Simon's coming in.
Yeah, no, thanks, Haggers, and good day, everyone. It's well, a roller coaster ride. This whole Test match has been up and down, but the pitch itself seems to have got a little bit friendlier to bat on. But when you're looking for wickets, sometimes you can start leaking runs and the pressure builds, and I think that's what's happened here.
There's Atkinson bowling to Labuschagne. He pushes into the onside, sets off the single that's not there. Ollie Pope comes in from mid-wicket, and there's no run. Goodness me, Travis Head's an excellent international cricketer. Bumped up to open. Actually, when we saw him down the boundary edge, you thought, yeah, that's the right choice, because he could go at you hard at the start, but not in an outrageous way, but in a controlled way. He's 84 not out from 59 balls. It's been a fabulous innings from him. Labuschagne 17 not out. Atkinson goes in and bowls. Labuschagne flicks us away into the onside toward deep backward square leg. It's another single, and Australia advancing on that. 205 to win, and they could get it done today. Got just under an hour's cricket left, plus the possibility of an extra half an hour. And they're not that far away, was it?
No. It's
77 to win.
It'd be a big ask and complete contrast to the rest of the game, but you're right in what you say, Simon. To have Travis Head come out there with a different intent. He's the type of guy that gets on with his scores. He doesn't look to just defend. Such a contrast to the first innings, where all the Australians looked to do was survive. And I think Jake Weatherall plays for the same state as Travis Head, so to have a friendly face, someone who knows each other well, probably helped him.
Atkinson bowls to Head, who gives himself some room. He swats that away down towards the deep backward point boundary. That's 4 more. Well, Head on the charge now, but that was Brook-like, backing away, opening up the offside. He's on his way to a potentially stunning 100 here.
He's on course for possibly the second fastest Ashes 100 in history, behind Adam Gilchrist's 57-ball century at Wacker, just down the road from here, in 2006-07. That 6 in the previous over brought the 50 partnership in 7.3 overs.
He's 88 not out from 60 balls. It's 132 for 1. Atkinson bowls to Head, who swats us away into the leg side. This is coming down fine.
4 more.
4 more. Just hesitate for a moment. It was going to be 4 or 6. He's gone for 4. Down towards fine leg. He's on to 92 from 61 balls. And that victory tonight is on if Travis Head continues like this.
Oh, this is unbelievable. This is, you would have thought he'd just keep working around, but it's like he's on the attack now. And this is what Travis Head can do. He's now very confident in his position, the team, his game. He's had some big innings in the last few years. I think back to that World Cup final against India, an incredible innings there to bring Australia home. So he's got that confidence and playing on the big stage.
Atkinson bowls to Head, and that flies through. Head goes leg side. Atkinson banged it in short. Head ignored it. Went through to Jamie Smith. 136 for 1. Well, he silenced the crowd in Ahmedabad that day in the World Cup final, but he's roused the crowd today here at the Perth Stadium. Australian support absolutely loving this. England destroyed in the afternoon and evening session after being seemingly in control of the match at lunchtime. 99 runs ahead with 9 wickets in hand. Head is 92 not out. Atkinson, Bolson's driven away into the offside, straight to Mark Wood fielding at mid-off. He hurls the ball at the stumps. Labuschagne out of his crease, backed up by Ben Stokes. Richard messages us, after listening to his intelligent and insightful comments this morning, I'd like to nominate Glenn McGrath as the new England batting coach. perhaps his sensible no-nonsense approach can stop the English batsmen making the same mistakes over and over and over again.
Yeah, no, I think that would just go from well and truly trouble there. So, but I think England aren't far away. They have to start picking the right balls. So I think this innings from Travis Head has been very controlled. It's been an aggressive innings, but he hasn't looked to go hard all the time, every ball. And as much as I think, Harry Brooks an incredible player, I think he plays a numbers game, and you can't do that if you're going to be successful, constantly successful at the top level. You've got to start playing each ball on its merits, and if it's there to put away or there to hit in your zone, then you do it. So it's I think England's attitude is very close, not far away. When it works, it's brilliant, and they just have to keep learning as they go along.
Australia needs 69 more to win. Archer bowls to Labuschagne. Labuschagne lets that one go on length as much as line. Might well have gone over the top of off stump. It's pretty close to it. Labuschagne there on 18. Didn't have to come in right at the start in this innings. And a chance just to sit down, get his thoughts together, and also as well, he came in and 75 runs were on the board, so not so much pressure on him. But he has been in wonderful form. He's forced his way back into this Australia side with runs in Shield cricket and one-day cricket. Deserved his place. Chance here to see Australia home after battling in the first innings for a long time, out for 9 in the 15th over. Archer bowls to him, helps that on its way. Controlled pull shot for 1, possibly 2. Now they'll stick with 1. Goes out towards Pope, that square leg. 68 more required. So the situation is it's 9 o'clock UK time, so we can play until 10 to 10 UK, which is 10 to 6 locally. We can have the extra half an hour if, in the opinion of the umpires, they think a result can be achieved tonight. So we could play to 20 past 6. It does get dark here quite early in Perth. They need to sort their daylight saving out, really.
And there's a bit of cloud around, whether that'll impact it.
The lights are on. The stadium lights are on by the looks of it.
And Andy, how many maiden overs has there been this innings?
Just 1, Atkinson's first.
Yeah, so that's the issue. England haven't found a way to dry the Australians up here, to bowl dot balls. You've got a spread field here again.
Archer into bowl to Head, short ball up on his toes, knocks it down, and Archer steps forward to pick up. There's no run. This is only the 21st over of the innings. I mean, this is what we normally see from England. We've seen this before, 137 for 1 in the 21st over.
And contrasting to the first innings, Andy, what was Australia at this stage in the first innings?
They were 77 for 5. No, looking at the wrong sheet there. It's much worse than that. They were 41, 42 for 4.
That's nearly 100 runs less off the same overs. So it's such a contrasting innings where the English bowlers really dominated.
Archer bowls on massive wipe there from Travis Head. Misses it past the leg stump. I mean, that was like the last over of a 2020 batch.
My God, we're just giving him massive raps and saying how well he's going and he's picking the right balls, and then all of a sudden, where's that come from? But you still got to keep. There's always hope. The English bowlers, English team have to think in the back of their mind, if we can just get a wicket here, if we can build it up, cut down the runs, you just never know.
Well, it does look a long shot. 68 to win. Here's Archer bowling, very full, dug out by Head into the onside. A more conservative stroke brings in a single towards deep mid-wicket. There was that test match at the Oval at the end of the English summer where England seemed to be cantering to victory. Well, about 300 for 3, needing 371 to win. And then Harry Brook played a shot that dissimilar to the one that Travis Head played. He tried to bash one and was caught, and then England subsided and India won by 6 runs. But it doesn't have that feel. Well, it didn't have that feel at the Oval, that, to be fair. But once Brook was out, the game changed. But that was 4 down. This is only 1 down, or would be 2. So they still have a heck of a lot to do. Archer bowls to Labuschagne. Labuschagne guides that away down into the gully. It's picked up by Bryden Cast, his left-hand side. And there is no run. It's the end of Archer's over, so he's gone 6 overs for 36. And Australia are 138 for 1. What is, I think, certain is that if we don't get it done tonight, there won't be a lot left tomorrow.
No, we can't see it going into a full day. Can't even see it go. Well, it's not going to go into lunch on day 3, which is this Test match has been fast forward. And you think about what the amount of overs they've bowled. It won't be 2 days of overs. 2 days so it's whether that's a sign of what's to come for the rest of the series. It's going to be played at the same pace. But the amount of wickets that have fallen in the last 2 days is quite unique when it comes to Test cricket.
Yeah, 31 wickets have gone. We were talking about that match in Kolkata, Eden Gardens, that India-South Africa game, which South Africa won by 30 runs recently, because they didn't have to take 20 wickets, did they, to win the game? Because Shubman Gill was retired, hurt, and then didn't bat in the second innings, so they only took 18 to win the game. And it actually brings up the whole issue of substitutes in cricket again, as Atkinson bowls, slapped away by Travis Head, giving himself some room into the outer on the offside, and they come back for 2 more runs, and Head is within 1 hit of 100. He's 95 not out. It's 140 for 1, and he's played another top class innings. I hesitate to say he's played the innings of his life here, because he's played a few like this in his career, not least in that World Cup final, not least in the World Test Championship final against India as well at the Oval. Atkinson bowls short, and Head ignores that. It's a wide. Ballooning banks from Atkinson, trying to get it up, take Travis Head out of his comfort zone. I don't think anyone's doing that to him today.
Well, they've got 3 back on the leg side, and 1 very fine third man, and Travis Head, you think he's going to take it on. He has been, and that ball there just far, far too short.
Lots of England fielders with hands on hips. That sort of afternoon for England. Atkinson bowls to Head. Head gives himself some room, goes up and over, out towards extra cover, goes bobbling over the rope for 4. He's on to 99. There's nothing England can do to stop him, seemingly. It's been a wonderful exhibition from Travis Head.
Yeah, that's an amazing shot. A shot of someone who's very confident and seeing the ball well, just clears that front leg. He knows there's no one back in front of on the offside at all. He just lifts it over and 2 bounces for 4.
We don't see this very often, the player on 99 and the field still spread.
Surely you've got to bring him in. Surely.
Archer's having a chat with Atkinson. Ben Stokes has got his hands on his knees and traction forward at mid-wicket. Head on 99, the field far flung. Atkinson bowls, and Head plays it away into the offside. I thought for a moment he played that upper sleeve to the fielder at backward point, but he got enough on it. It's a brilliant 100 from Travis Head, another one for this top-class Australia batsman, and they are standing up all around the Perth Stadium. The bowlers have dominated until Travis Head joined in this afternoon, and Australia are scooting to victory thanks to him. He's got there in 69 balls. Wonderful innings.
Well, you can hear that noise. Very appreciative. Even the English fans are up supporting. Just a brilliant innings there. You know, that's a guy in prime form. He's gone out, backed himself, confident, and he's got the rewards. So I think everyone's been impressed with this innings at this ground. It would have been a fair bit of pressure coming in, but he shows he doesn't mind it.
Atkinson bowls, and Labuschagne leaves with a fidget through to Jamie Smith. Well, who saw this in the script earlier today?
I'm not sure anyone in any commentary box up here saw that.
59 to win.
Maybe it was a godsend that for the Australian team that Usman Khawaja went off again with a bad back. They decided to bring Travis Head up rather than open again with Marnus, and I think it's been a game changer, hasn't it?
Atkinson bowls to Labuschagne. Labuschagne turns that into the onside towards mid-wicket. and there is no run.
The details of this extraordinary innings from Travis Head. 69 balls for his century, 4 sixes and 12 fours. He was 3 off 14 at the start, so 97 off 55 balls after that to reach his century. After this ball from Atkinson, I'll give you where it stands in the fastest 100 lists.
Well, it's faster than any other England 100, isn't it? We've been talking about that for a long time. You know, Baz Ball and England scoring quick hundreds. Here's Atkinson bowling. Labuschagne drives, thickish inside edge away into the onside. Wood scurries after it. Labuschagne gets 1. All that talk about that fast England 100 that was scored way back when. By Gilbert Jessop.
Yes, 1902. This century, 69 balls. It's the joint 6th fastest recorded in Test history. Brendan McCullum's 54-ball 100 in his final Test against Australia for New Zealand is the fastest. Viv Richards and Misbah ul Haq both made 56-ball 100s. Adam Gilchrist has the fastest for Australia at 57 balls. Then an Australian legend from over 100 years ago, Jack Gregory at the Wanderers in 1921 against South Africa, 67-ball 100. And Travis Head tied with an unexpected Shivnarine Chanderpaul and David Warner, who had a 69-ball century. So the joint 3rd fastest for Australia, the 2nd fastest in Ashes history, behind that Gilchrist 57-ball century in Perth in the 2006-7 series. And the joint 6th fastest Test 100 of all time is Travis Head's 10th 100 in Test cricket and his 3rd against England.
Well, it's been fabulous from Travis Head. It really has been. England, well, they might have felt they had a chance. The highest score of the match, just over 200 to win. They bowled Australia out for 132, but he's taken the game away from them. Stunning fashion. Archer bowls a bouncer. Labuschagne ducks underneath it, and it's through to Jamie Smith.
Well, there must be something about Perth and quick centuries. Adam Gilchrist 06-07, and he'd been not in the best form prior to that match. And even the first innings, I think he got a duck there, and he wasn't hitting him well, and he just hit one ball in the middle, and the rest was just carnage. And Travis Head here, maybe that's the way Australia will look to go as they move forward for the rest of the series. Leaving him at the top, Usman Khawaja. It's been under the pump a little bit with the selection. He hasn't scored many runs of late, and with the dodgy back, will he be playing the next Test, or will they bring in? Who would they bring in? It's going to be interesting to see what they do. See if Bo Webster comes back in.
Archer with a short leg in now. Bowls to Labuschagne, gives himself some room and flat bats that over mid-off, taking a leaf out of the head book. And it hits that out towards the long off boundary for 4. Well, Labuschagne joining in, and Australia bounding along, closing in on victory. 54 needed. It does look as though they're intent on getting it done today.
I thought there were no chance.
Yeah.
And even half an hour ago, no chance. But the way they're batting at the moment, and still plenty of time left, and that score, what they need is coming down very quickly. And England need to find a way to stop the run flow. That's the only way they can put pressure, take a couple of wickets, and somehow get back into this game.
151 for 1. Archer bowls, another bouncer, and Labuschagne ducks underneath that. It's a flat bounce, needs to get pretty low to get out of the way of it. I mean, England, they look dispirited. I'm not surprised as well, because the game has just been snatched out of their hand, hasn't it, in dramatic fashion. This afternoon, well, they were culpable. It was not a great England batting performance. They were given a bit of hope by Carson Atkinson in a stand of 50. 205 to win. And then Travis Head joined in for Australia. Archer bowls. Labuschagne goes across his stumps there and gets a very full ball, which he glides down towards fine leg. Well, he's improvising as well. One more. Labuschagne to 24. 152 for 1. 53 more are required for victory.
22.2 overs to bring up the 150. That's the joint fastest Australia have ever reached 150 in a team innings in Test cricket, and that's also the fastest in Ashes history by either team.
On the 23rd over, we're back with Travis Head. Archer in shadow, some of the ground in sunshine. More on the offside with Head batting. It's been a cooler day in Perth today. And Stokes just trying to sort out the field with Jofra Archer. There are 4 men on the leg side boundary. And a square leg as well. And Archer goes in and bowls to Head, and Head flicks it away. It was a slower bounce of that from Archer. Flicked away by Head, and he almost walks the non-striker's end as he collects his single. He goes to 101, and Australia to 153 for 1.
Yeah, this England team, when they walked out, 205 on the ball, early wickets, they thought right in this game, but they look shell-shocked now. I don't think they were prepared, or anyone prepared, for what Head's done out there, and the impact he's had has helped Weatherall, has helped Labuschagne, and they've just got on a roll that unfortunately England haven't been able to stop.
Archer bowls and Labuschagne pulls towards mid-on, sets off for a single. The throw hits the stumps. There's an appeal from England. Travis Head tries to make his ground at the striker's end. I think he was home though. They are going to check it.
Yeah, he was out of the blocks pretty late there. Marnus just took off, and
by review for run out at the wicketkeeper's end. Can I have the side on replay, please?
No one looks very excited.
No, I think he's comfortably in.
Just check it just to make sure there was an appeal, and the umpire just doesn't want to make any sort of a mistake. The throw comes in.
Down comfortably satisfied. My decision for the big screen is
not out. It's going to be. He waits and then obviously presses the button, and then it comes up on the screen with the advert "not out," rather than saying it's going to be not out for the crowd. 154 for 1 at the end of the over. Archer 7 overs for 43. Atkinson's going to bowl again, and we have 35 minutes left in the day's play, plus the possibility of an extra half an hour. So another hour's cricket to score 51 runs.
Ooh. It's gettable.
Yeah,
really gettable. And I'm just looking at England here. They're sticking with their same bowling plan. The field is spread. They need to try something different just to break this partnership to even have half a chance. It's like they're just waiting for either of these two batsmen to get themselves out. Got to sort of make it happen, make them make a mistake, and then new batsman walks out, then you start again. But 51 runs left. It's just getting whittled down far too quickly to put any, or to create any pressure at all.
Atkinson, and to bowl to Labuschagne. The guided pull from Labuschagne towards deep back with square leg. He's got that between two fielders. See, the second of those fielders is able to stop it and knock it back inside the rope. That's Harry Brook down there, who hurls the ball into Smith. Leaps to take it. Labuschagne comes back for 2 runs. He's on to 28. 156 for 1.
Well, this the field that's set means that the bowlers have to bowl short, and hasn't been that effective. We saw Australia in the end of their innings bowling, the way Atkinson curse. He didn't look too.
There's Atkinson bowling. Labuschagne gives himself some room and swats it into the ground on the offside for a single to the left of Stokes. Now this is totally improvised batting, I suppose, because of the field and the short pitch bowling, so you have to improvise if you want to score. But they're so confident now, they know they're going to win this game.
But it's like Atkinson and Cast when they batted and they went short. They actually changed the game a little bit. They scored quite quickly and there was no pressure. And what's England's doing at the moment with the field spread? How are they looking to take a wicket? They're looking to take a wicket by hoping that the Australian batsmen make a mistake here and hit one up in the air.
Yeah. Atkinson bowls to Head, and that's hit away into the onside, just short of mid-wicket. Well, that nearly was the wicket. Root couldn't scurry forward and take the catch. Again, Head swatting away, past 100 now, freewheeling. He nearly holed out to Joe Root there.
I nearly put the mocker on him. I heard you guys doing your best to put the commentary curse on a batsman, talking about the 100 well before, when he was in the 90s.
But
nothing looked more certain than 100 for Travis Head.
You reckon? So, but yeah. What can England do here?
158 for one. Atkinson bowls to Labuschagne, and Labuschagne swats that on the pull down towards deep back with square leg. Another run to the total. The throw comes at the non-strikers. It's backed up by Ben Stokes. 159 for one. 46 runs to win. Ben Stokes gave his media conference, captain's media conference on the eve of the game. He said it's going to be very, very difficult. It's going to be tough for us here. It's very difficult. I don't think anyone would have anticipated the degree of difficulty that they faced in this final session today. Atkinson bowls and slower delivery. Head tries to cut, misses, goes through on the second bounce to Jamie Smith. And a rare dot ball. Australia's run rate 6.72. This is how England would have tried to chase it down if they'd have been set this sort of score. And we've seen do it in the past. Get it done quickly, put pressure back on the bowling side, don't hang around. And there's that slow motion chase from India at Lords. A really slow day, and they fell short. Atkinson bowls full, and Head goes across his stumps, clips that away along the ground into the onside. He's seeing the ball so well. Another run, and he goes to 103, and Australia at the end of that over to 160 for one. They need 45 runs to win, and Jonathan is back alongside Glenn.
Yeah, no, thanks, Simon. This game has been interesting, hasn't it? 19 wickets fell first day. Looking at this pitch now, these two batsmen are set. It doesn't have the demons that it's had in it for probably a day and a half, and maybe England getting Australia out too quickly has gotten this situation as well, because this is probably the best time to bat, and you would have thought England shouldn't have batted twice before this stage of the game. If they could have hung on longer and been out there at this time, maybe things could have been different. So winning the toss and being confident enough to bat first, which is the right decision. But England love chasing, don't they? They would love to be.
Well, they do, reversed. But they've got to bat better than they've batted in this match.
Yeah.
First or second. In goes Archer, bowls, and Head flicks him away there dismissively out to mid-on, and there's no run. You know, we've talked about it at lunch. 59 for one, you know, lead of 40, so that's 100 basically on one wicket down. And they've barely managed another 100, and that's it. So that's where it's gone wrong for England, isn't it?
It'll all come back to talks about preparation. You know, Lilac Hill, a slow, low wicket, and here quick and bouncy, and preparation could have been better. Approach.
Archer bowls, and Head gets a slower ball. He chops it away down to third man. There is an extra half hour available, of course, that could be taken, and that feels that the result will be secured in that. As long as Head's still there. I mean, I think if Head gets out and Smith comes in, it might slow down a little bit. But still only 44 needed.
So would England have played on a wicket like this for a long time?
No.
So it's tough to adapt to these conditions. They're quick, they're bouncy, there's a little bit of movement. Contrast to anything they would have played on for a long time.
Big question for England is what they do between now and the second Test match, which is December the 4th. Here's Archer, bowls down the leg side there, trying to follow Labuschagne rather. Would have been a leg side wide, but not in these circumstances. Although it does feel a bit like a one-day game at the moment. 161 for one, 44 more runs needed. I mean, there's talk of them not playing in this 3-day pink ball match that's been lined up for them in Canberra. Are they really not going to play any cricket between now and December the 4th, having lost the first Test?
Oh, they haven't lost it yet. I guess, come on, just a little bit of hope, maybe.
Well, in goes Archer, moves in, bowls, and it's another bouncer. Labuschagne has nothing to do with it.
But you're right, this Test match, it's going to be over either maybe today, which is no one would have considered, or at least early tomorrow morning. There's basically nearly 3 days of cricket that they haven't played, and that extends that break before the second Test. And
I think they'd like to have another hit, to be honest, and maybe with the pink ball, just to get used to the conditions a little bit more.
Well, they should have they should do something. Archer bowls a bouncer again, and Labuschagne just ducks underneath it. If the game does end today, that's what the week. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days.
Yeah, it's a long time between games, especially if you're not playing. So there's plenty of time there to get another good hit in, different conditions.
Yep.
And England wouldn't have played too much pink ball cricket, would they?
No.
So again, something that they're not used to. The more you can, any little preparation that's going to help you is definitely worth it.
Archer again runs in, bowls another short ball, and Labuschagne steers it down to third man. It almost carries. But, Atkinson's able to stop it from going to the boundary. 161 for one, 162 in fact for one. The boundary's just dried up a little bit now. Ahead 104. Labuschagne 31. Remarkable innings from Travis Head, you have to say.
Yeah.
This has come out and grabbed this match by the scruff of the neck. And it was a good decision. I know Khawaja was indisposed rather than moved away from opening, if you like. But it's been an inspirational decision to put Head up there and just say, right, come on, let's get this done. It might have failed if he'd had a hit and got caught. But the difference is that he's not being cross-batted and swiping and stepping away and charging and doing things that you see the English batsmen doing in this match. He's played very aggressive shots, but they've been more controlled shots.
Yep. And a lot of England wickets were those balls outside off stump, moving away, bouncing a bit more, and they're hitting through the line, which in Australia you can't do.
Atkinson runs in, bowls to Labuschagne, short and pulled for 4. That's a good shot, actually. He stepped away, he knew what Atkinson was going to bowl. Look at the field, I mean, it's a deep point, very fine third man, very fine leg, long leg, deep square leg, I mean, and a short leg, it's going to be short. Atkinson might as well run in with a banner and say, I'm going to bowl you a short ball, Marnus, because the field is completely telegraphed.
Yeah. And it just goes back to when the Australians were bowling short. I said it, Atkinson and Carson. You knew what was coming up, and you thought, how are they going to get out unless it's a false shot by one of the batsmen? And the tail probably offer you more false shots than the top order.
39 to win, and back he goes again and pulls another shortish ball away into the leg side for a single. Just tapping it away. And England looking dejected here.
Yeah, they've got to try something different here. How are they going to get a wicket?
Well, it's been an absolute strangle if they get someone out with this. 167 for 1, the target, 205 for Australia to win this first Test match, and to do it incredibly quickly. Just to put Adam Gilchrist's century against England at the Wacker into perspective, he reaches 157 balls that day. Travis Head's been 69 here. That was an innings, wasn't it? I mean, a small ground, the Wacker. Quick outfield, but he really got stuck in there, wasn't he? But
Monty was there.
Yeah, Monty,
spinners rather than a
hitting with the wind,
pace barrage.
Yeah. Atkinson bowls very short, and Tread can't reach it. It's a wide. 168 for 1. Atkinson had to go away and bowl that again.
Been a few wides today. They've been bowling very short.
Yeah. 37 to win. I see Ollie Pope and Joe Root having a conversation there, but I'm not sure that's going to be about necessarily. The captain is at mid-off. Head on 104. Waits for Atkinson. Runs in, bowls pitched up. Well, he's just flogged him down the ground. Atkinson's on the ground. He's on the floor. He stepped away. Atkinson pitched it up, and he's just smashed it down the ground.
Yeah, Head there was looking nowhere except over the bowler's head, and maybe sort of mid-on, long on.
Well, if it's short, he's going to pull it, and if it's pitched up like that, he's going to drive it. It's at the moment it's either bouncer or half volley. 172 for 1. They bowled so well yesterday. It's what's I think so frustrating as well. Looking at this, they were brilliant yesterday. Atkinson runs in, bowls outside the off stump, and when you heard Head shouting, "Go on, get over," because he steered the ball off the back foot towards point. You heard him shout, "Get over," and it did get over, and it's gone for 4.
Was it Head or Labuschagne?
I thought
Might
it was
have been head.
I think it was head.
It brought up the 100 partnership, 14 overs, 1 ball.
And Labuschagne scored 36 of them. But he just had to jump up and steer it. And one of the two batsmen shouted, "Get over, get over." Get over Cast, and it did. 29 to win. Atkinson bowls a hopeless bouncer to wide. I'm not going to go bother describing that.
Yeah, no, England, they don't know what to do here. They're shell-shocked, aren't they?
177 for 1. It's just been ripped away from them. Well, they ripped it themselves. You know, you have to go back to that period after lunch. 100 lead, 1 wicket down. And they got bowled out, losing 9 wickets. Atkinson again bowls and heads down the pitch. He flicks down to the leg side. It's safe again. Bounces once before Crawley retrieves it at deep square leg. And it's just it's a shot of ball here, but controlled.
Yeah, no, when you're in form, playing well, confident, you seem to have a little bit of luck. He's had a little bit of luck. A few that balls have fallen safely. But they do say you make your own luck. And Travis Head, 78 deliveries. He's shown the quality of player that he is.
.178 for 1. Atkinson on his way, bowls short, and there's Labuschagne's got hold of this now. Woods chasing the ball to long on. Into the boundary it goes.
.20 off the over. So 4 fours, 2 wides and 2 singles.
Well,
bit
lost for words.
Bit lost for words. We've just resorted to spread out and bowl bumpers, and funny, isn't it? Test match cricket, how things can just turn around. I mean, we were so full of life at 100 for 1 with the lead, wasn't we?
Yep.
In such a good position, and then it's just like grains of sand falling through your fingers. Sky, it's all just evaporated in front of our eyes.
Yeah, it has.
Happens down here, you know. So how it could go down here.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just sort of getting into my head what I'm going to talk to Stokes about.
Oh, good luck,
It's
mate.
not going to be a very happy affair.
No, it's not. I think it should stick to the positives, which was bowled brilliantly, got themselves back into the game.
Yes. That's a start, I suppose. In comes Cast, and he bowls to Travis Head. It's short. He's pulled this, but doesn't time it.
It's like a tennis match out there.
Yeah, well, it is. Look at the field. So we've got 2 third men now, really. Fine leg, long leg, deep square leg. Just scattered, and really he can only bowl short to this.
I think another thing you should say to it was did the guys realise that perhaps Scott Boland had changed his tactic to hang it a bit outside the off stump?
Yeah.
Or something like that. Or
I'll be led by you, Tuffers. I'll be led by you.
Well.
In comes Cast, bowls, he steps away, smashed into the leg side. 4 more. They won't need the extra half hour. It's been an absolute pulverising. 19 to win.
Well, it hasn't though. It's been a pulverising today.
Oh, today, since lunchtime.
Yeah, since lunchtime, it's been a pulverising.
Yeah.
And so I think you could lead with that. Was, you know, did so well up until lunch, and then just the things sort of fell apart. Listen, you can't bat for 70 overs and 2 innings in Test matches and expect to win the game.
No, you can't.
Even on a fruity pitch.
19 to win. He goes Cast, bowls, and Head steps away. Gets another short ball, which he hits into the offside. And scuttling back for 2.
The bowlers did a manful job, didn't they, first innings, to drag England back into it and bowled beautifully.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, what was Carson Atkinson's partnership?
So 50 off 6 overs.
So without that, which could happen on another day, you could only get 5 or 10, we'd have been bowled out for 107, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Pass again. Well, he's running in, he looks willing, and he bowls another short ball, he's flogged for 4. I mean, it's not even a lottery, you just know. Head is getting the winning ticket every time here.
Yeah.
He knows what he's going to bowl.
I think this is, I mean, perhaps the occasion might have got to him a little bit now, but, where's a little bit of, pitch it up and hit the top of off stump?
That went about an hour ago.
Well, absolutely.
Talked a lot about how difficult it's been to hit 4s in this game. Australia had just 9 in their first innings as a team. Travis Head has hit 13 4s and a 6 in his last 38 balls.
But it's been all the same. It's cannon fodder. In comes Carter. Oh, he lost his run. Crowd will give him some stick for that.
And he's been out of nick, hasn't he?
Yes, he has.
He's been.
He hasn't scored runs in the Sheffield Shield this year. It looks all right to me now.
Yeah, he's in nick now.
Australia 13 to win by 9 wickets.
Wow. What a turnaround. What a turnaround in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
In a blink of an eye, it's just gone wrong.
Cast again, he's at the end of his run. You feel it's going to have to be short again. Yep, and it's gone miles out towards deep square leg. It's going to be caught surely this time. Yeah, the catch is taken.
It's a good catch.
It is a good catch by Pope. It was up there a long, long time, but the job is done. Heads out for a magnificent 123. And everybody on the ground is applauding that innings. Absolutely sensational knock. Ben Stokes is running up, shaking his hand, giving a slap on the back. His old mate Ben Duckett. They actually have a little man hug there. They don't always get on. But there's no other response to that. Just listen to this. Listen to this sound. 50,000 people. And now Steve Smith, his captain, comes out, shakes it by the hand, and he gives him a hug. England supporters on their feet, applauding an innings they won't forget.
That's a special knock.
Yeah.
That's a special knock, that is. I mean, no one else got 40, have they? All match. Have they? Well, no, Harry Brook got 50.
Harry Brook got 52.
Yeah, and he's come out there and looked like he's been playing on a different pitch.
Yeah.
Amazing knock. And sometimes you have, as you said, Ben Stokes, well done, has gone up there and patted him on the back. Sometimes you just got to go, well, crikey, O'Reilly. We threw ourselves at the game and we got ourselves into a position where we could have won it if things had gone our way, but he's come out there and just wrestled the initiative away from England and played one of the special knock that was.
Yeah, absolutely it was. You can look at the way England bowled at him, and it was absolute cannon fodder at the end.
Well, it was. I think
it was so obvious they were going to bowl.
Well, but I mean, it's sort of gone there, hasn't it? But
yeah,
they're going to have to find a way for Travis Head, because he is a dangerous player.
See, a question there'll be in all the Aussie press of whether he carries on opening, and that's the end of Khawaja.
Oh, okay, yes,
bringing
could be
another
that.
batsman. Yeah.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
They're talking about that.
Yeah,
around the back.
Might have found their new opener, you reckon?
Well, it's interesting. They've got Steve Smith on strike. It looks as if they're still going to go short here. There's no slips. It's 13 to win. It's 192 for 2. Cast comes in, bowls short, and Smith just looks at it, and the ball goes through to wicketkeeper Smith. End of the over.
The final numbers on Travis Head's remarkable innings, one of the great Ashes innings. 123 from just 83 balls, 4 sixes and 16 fours. His 10th Test 100, his 3rd in the Ashes. He was 3 off 14, so scored 120 off the last 69 balls that he faced. And assuming Australia don't mess it up from here, this will be only the 4th winning century in the 4th innings of an Ashes Test in the last 60 years. Since 1962. Mark Butcher at Headingley, 2,173 not out in the 4th innings. Chris Rogers, 116 at the MCG in the 4th Test in the 2013-14 Ashes, and Ben Stokes' phenomenal Headingley innings in 2019, the only winning 4th inning centuries in the Ashes since the 1962-63 series, and it will be only the 12th in all Ashes history.
Well, the change of bowling here, and they're bringing Joe Root on. A bit of a surprise, but I suppose he's just decided that the fast bowlers just need a rest and can't do any more.
I think it's done, John.
I think so.
I'm a little bit shell-shocked by it all.
Absolutely.
It's been just a day of...
There's Root bowls outside the off stump. Labuschagne chops the ball, doesn't time it.
It's 2
and
days.
it's fielded by Brooks.
It's 2-day test.
I know.
And it's just... I'm just trying to sort of comprehend it all, actually. That was an
This
absolute
morning,
flogging.
a few hours ago, England were favourites.
Absolutely.
Here's Root bowls, tucked away into the leg side. Labuschagne wants a single. He'll have it. He might even get 2, actually.
Well, 2 hours ago.
2
hours ago. No.
Well, this morning, everyone arrived.
Yeah.
Bowled
40
Australia
lead.
out, 8 runs added. Bowled them out for 132.
Yeah, it was still 100 for 1 with the lead put on.
Yep.
What time was that, Andy?
Lunchtime.
Lunchtime. So in the space of a couple of sessions, it's just completely fallen apart.
Certainly has.
Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? Especially Test cricket.
One goes Root bowls, and that's played away into the onside. They'll take a single, Stokes Fields. You have to say, when we said it, we have been honest throughout, I hope, that the batting has been substandard. The shots that England played and perished to this afternoon were poor, a lot of them. Poor shots.
And sort of like not great balls.
No. There's Root again, and he's hit hard. Archer can't get there. It's 4 runs.
You know, they weren't sort of like pitch leg, hit off, great big swinging deliveries and everything. It was just wide deliveries outside the off stumps, which we've all sort of taken the bait.
Firm-footed.
Yeah, Perth wickets.
Well, it's now 7 to win.
Wow.
And Labuschagne's not messing about. He wants to get the job done. 7 to win. 198 for 2. And Root shuffles in, he bowls, and Labuschagne turns into mid-wicket where Pope will field.
You don't have too many 2-day tests, you know. Not even in England.
I don't think I've ever seen a 2-day test.
Have you?
I don't think so.
Did I see one against the West Indies, perhaps not so long ago?
Oh, we did see one, didn't we? Now, here's one. Oh, Labuschagne. It's that high for 6. He smashed Root down the ground. Which means that Australia need just 1 to win. The scores are level. Labuschagne's reaches 50. And he's soaking up the applause from this delirious crowd. And Steve Smith, the acting captain, Pat Cummins, is here. Will have the honour of scoring the winning runs. And they'll try and make it hard for him, I guess. I don't know. There's a fine leg coming down in the third man. Not quite sure what they're bothering with that. Strange field this, with one required.
It's a body blow, John.
Big one. Australia need 1 to win within 2 days. Cast comes in and bowls a bouncer. And Smith ducks underneath it. We might get a few of these. We might have 6 ducks.
Just quickly, Labuschagne's 50, 49 balls is 6 and 6 fours, his 35th 50-plus score in Test cricket.
Cast walks slowly back to his mark. The crowd expectant.
There's going to be a huge roar here, Raggers.
I think Smith knows what it's going to be. Surely it's going to be short again with this field. And Cast turns in the distance. Here he comes. He bowls to Australia's captain, Steve Smith, who forces him off the back foot. Lovely shot. The ball will just roll away towards the boundary. Might not quite get there, but they've scored the run they need. And that is a quite remarkable victory by Australia, who started today, just the second day of the match, well behind England, who at lunch led by 100 runs with 9 wickets in hand. Well, those 9 wickets were blown away in the afternoon, and Travis Head has come out and made a mockery of that target of 205 with a brilliant 100. That will be a devastating blow for England, who this time yesterday were well in control. We've seen some brilliant fast bowling, and now within 2 days they've lost the match. And And I don't know if a Test match has ever been quite like this one before. It's been incredibly dramatic. The quality of the batting on both sides in the first innings and England in the second was substandard. There's been nothing wrong with the pitch. And then I think Australia rather put that into perspective in this second innings. They've reached 205 for 2. Labuschagne 50. Head 123. And Australia are 1 up in the series with a day-night match to start in Brisbane on December the 4th.
A little bit shocked, a little bit stunned, Agger's old boy. An amazing Test match. I mean, only 2 days. England's batting will have to be poured over and looked at. And I think actually they just didn't quite find their rhythm in that third innings, did they? All day today in that third innings with the bat. You know, I think that's sort of like, oh crikey, if we can get to 200, that might be enough. And as you say, Travis Head has come out and made a complete mockery of it.
Well, the players are lining up and they're shaking hands, and that'll be a very, very dejected England team that are shaking hands with the Australians as they walk past them now. A remarkable game. Australia. Well, you have to say they deserve to win it. The way they've trounced England at the end, but even at lunchtime today, England was still in the box seats. Simon, thoughts from you? You're to start the podcast.
Yeah, we're going to wrap everything up. Well, what a remarkable afternoon. Well, we won't forget the 2 days that we've seen at the Perth Stadium. And Australia going 1-0 up in this series.